fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch-drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup-stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fist in those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil. Candy glove, wrist deep sin. Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket. Slip with goo, sliding like my rocket. No sunshine pocket, just that sticky deep socket.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. Gooning, gooning, where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Gooning with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Gooning, we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning, 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 on the edge we sink. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides.
Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Scar! Brother, help me!
Long live the king.
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, bro? Hold on. What's good, everybody? Happy Thursday, happy Cage Day, let's go! We up in here ready. Bro, I'm always just a mess. It never fails. It never fails, but nonetheless, we are here. Alright, I think I'm good. I don't know if I'm good, but I think I'm good. Close enough, right? Yo! What up, y'all? What up, what up, what up? Expedition 33 gaming stream today? Bro, I wish. I promised. Alright, so I promised someone I'd do a first impressions of Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster, so I have to play that game more. I have to have at least 15 hours in the game for first impressions. Like, you know I don't fuck around with that kind of shit. It's not a review, but it'll be a first impressions. That is the promise that I did make, so I do have to put more time into the game. But that's like fun time. That's like the best time. So I'm good for it, really. Hold on, I'm trying to figure some bullshit out here. Alright, I found this at Riri's YouTube. What is good, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well. Much love to y'all. Alright, I think we're good. I'm forgetting something. I know for a fact I'm forgetting something here. My man Spectre, Sir Lurkington, Drewski, Dash Attack, Prater Mine, what's good with you? Drake Williams, good to see you, homie. Pip Pip, my man Battle Puppet, we got my boy Red Chaos, Dash Attack, always good to see you, brother. Nissan Ender, Irepa, Peter Freakout, it's good to see you guys. Scooby Pup, what's good? Hypnotic, what's good, brother? Good to see you guys. Really appreciate you being here. We got Vanya in the building. Good to see you, fam. Mad Hatter. We got my boy Blast. Joe lied to me. He never joined voice chat as a crazy ass name. Yo, Casualties. Oh my god, Casualty said hit the late button. The Puerto Rican bandit in the building. Gonna play Oblivion today? Technically, no. But after the stream, I will be. Which will be tomorrow. So technically, I'll be playing Oblivion a lot tomorrow. But I can't wait to go back to it. Guys, my Thursdays, like, it's a lot. It's a lot for me, alright? I go to work at midnight. Alright, I come home, I force myself into a coma so that I could wake up, I go to sleep at around 9:30, 10. I put myself into a coma so I could wake up at 5:30 the latest and get ready for the stream. So that's pretty much my entire day right there. Yes, Mason, I have to force myself into a coma. Yo, Quiet Cries was good, fam. But it's good to see you guys. I really appreciate y'all being here. I think everything is good. I forgot one thing and I can't fucking remember for the life of me. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Hold up. Hold on, brother. I got this. There's too much fuckery, bro. Every week. Every week we gotta talk about fanboys. Every week we gotta talk about the clowns in the gaming space. There is no shortage of this shit. That's why, bro, I stopped talking about other forms of entertainment and just focused on gaming because one, that's my true passion more than anything else. Um, Classic film is like a close second, but to be fair, I haven't been watching a lot of film the past year because I have put some of my passions aside for my true passion. Happy Cage Day to you too, Dragoon. Appreciate you being here, brother. But it's really good to see you guys, man. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. I'm laughing about the Nintendo fanboys crying about the pre-orders. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yo, Neo, what's good, my man? He said, off-topic question. What are your thoughts on Ghost in the Shell's director blasting political correctness in games and anime? That's actually one of the news stories I have today. So that's actually the first news story we're going to talk about. So we'll say that's a really good question, Neo. We're going to save it for the actual discussion, though. Spectre said playing Expedition 33, it has hooks on me and won't let go. Dude, I won't say who DM'd me like a week or two ago, but they were like, this game is insane. This game is like weird and really fun and just emotional. And I'm just like, this is everything I want to hear. Make me feel something for entertainment because like I just feel dead inside all the time. I go through life feeling dead inside. Please present to me a piece of entertainment that makes me feel something. If it be anger or sadness or happiness, just make it feel genuine. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Spectre. You, me, other people in the community, we were super, we had our hopes pretty high for the game, so it seems to be living up. Sensor said been playing Near Automata. By the way, I do got the meme that you sent me. Is going to be for the sort of post-news section. Sorry if I killed the mood. Tina Shepard. Lar Park Lincoln. I'm not too familiar with this person. Hold on, let's do some research. But I'm sorry that you're dealing with some form of grief here. Oh, the chick from part 5? Oh, that's sad. Fuck, bro. No, 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 part 7. She was the chick, dude, she was the chick that was like the knockoff Carrie. No! No, bro. Fuck. I'm sad too. Fucking hell, dog. Oh man, hold the fuck up. Let me read what y'all got going on, and we'll talk about that a little bit. Let me see. Y'all been playing. Prater Mind said Oblivion Remastered is 8 out of 10. It would be a 10 out of 10 if not for the body type shit. And you know what? I ain't mad at you about that, but 8 out of 10 is still an awesome, fun game in its own right too, and I hope that you're enjoying it. Been in Tennessee all week, so not been playing much. I hope you've been enjoying yourself, bro. Zelda, Ocarina of Time, a Turok 2, and been watching Futurama. Yo, Peter, that's what's up. Red Chaos said been playing WWE 2K25. Nice. Oblivion Fallout 76. Nice. Lord Snuggy. Yo, Aaron, what's good, my guy? Walked in 4 hours late and just plopped it down. Love dead, love dead malls. Oh shit, dude, I still love going to the mall. I guess it makes me feel like a teenager when I do, but I still enjoy it. I still enjoy a mall excursion more now than ever because there's not as many people in the mall as there used to be. Like, dude, when I was 16, 15 fucking years ago, right? When I was 16 years old, dude, you go to a mall, it's fucking packed. Nowadays, you walk into a mall, oh my god, I could fucking breathe. I mean, if the mall is boring, that sucks, but I do like going to the mall. Battle Puppets enjoying Expedition 33. Been playing Oblivion. My character is an Argonian mage named Lifts Her Tail. Devastator, you funny, bro. Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition is what I've been playing. I want too many games, yo, Scooby. I feel you. I know you've been really rocking hard with Devil May Cry 4. I'd love to see it. Was it Power Boss? No, it wasn't Power Boss. I cannot reveal my sources. Just waiting for Doom. Ooh, you got a little time to wait. 18 days. You know, shit, I thought it was more than that. Holy fuck. Yo, shout out to my man Lois with the raid. Holy shit. I'm sorry I didn't notice earlier. I was in the moment, man. Let me see. Let me give my man Lois the shout out. Dude, consistent YouTuber that be streaming and gaming and really putting in the work. Shout out to my man Lois Expectations. Go check out his channel. If you like what he has going on, subscribe, man. He's a fair Nintendo simp, damn. I said nothing, Lois. But appreciate the raid, brother. Thank you so much. Let me see what else we got. I loved her. I got that Mario Kart bundle. Oh, shit, Aaron. Okay, shout out to you, brother. I hope you do enjoy it. I hope it's worth the entry. GameStop gave me $360 for my PS5. About what I get off eBay. Hey, quick and easy, right? That's what GameStop trade-ins are. Sims 2 Legacy. Holy shit, Mad Hatter. Dude, I low-key wanted to get Sims 1 and 2 on Steam, but they ran like
Oblivion
ass.
feels like I didn't get ripped off for once.
Oh shit, my man Beach Hill Lurker for the 2. Thank you, brother. And dude, I'm loving it so far. I am loving Oblivion Remaster so far. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. And I'm glad that you are too, man. That's what it's all about. When you guys are happy, it makes me happy. Yo, Femtanga, what's good? Hey, Kaz, tried to get a Switch 2 for my little cousin, but no luck. He's gonna need to wait. It sucks. It sucks when you're buying something for someone else and you can't get it. You know, I'm sorry about that, As much as I rag on the Switch 2, deserve criticism. I understand a situation where you just want to make someone else happy. And your little cousin gotta be a little patient, but your cousin will get it. Your cousin will get it. I believe in you, Femtanga. You put in the effort. Shout out to you. Also, I do want to give a shout out to Eric Jenkins that did happen to drop a $2 super chat early in the stream. and with monkey emotes. So he loves me, I guess. I'm just gonna take it as that. He loves me. GameStop gives decent money for hardware, but they're stingy with game trade-ins. In my findings, I would only trade in consoles, and mind you, I don't trade in consoles anymore. I don't really do that. I just feel like I'm not in a position where I need to do that anymore, thankfully. Even if I'm just, hoarding at this point. But when the only time I would do console trade-ins is if they had like a really good deal. Like you were, saying that here's a deal. If you trade this in for towards this, you'll get way more money than you would otherwise. And that's when I would do it. But if there wasn't a trade-in deal at the time, I wouldn't trade that shit in. Fuck you. Fuck you. But for me, guys, I've been playing the fuck out of Oblivion. Alright, I've been missing sleep for Oblivion. It's kind of hard for me to play games at work because the games that I do want to play don't run the best on Steam Deck, and I'm really stingy about wanting to play the games, decently. So there's been that situation where I haven't really been playing at work, but I've been missing sleep at home just to play Oblivion. I was gonna make a video yesterday, but I'm not gonna lie, I cheaped out on y'all for Oblivion, so I'm not even. Hey man, no regrets, no regrets.
Oblivion is a love letter to all of us fans.
Yo, for real though, Beach Hill Lurker. I know you recently got back into gaming, so getting some of those classics, with a nice fresh coat of paint must be really nice for you. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. So I've been playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster, been loving it so far. I've also been playing Zombieville 3D with one of my
Got my
homies.
pre-order. Now need to get these awesome games coming out this week.
Hell yeah.
Oblivion is $50 with all DLC Nintendo. Going to see if I can get 33.
Hell yeah. Yo, Dash, thank you so much for the 5, bro. I'm glad you got your pre-order because you really wanted it. All right. I'm that type of person, like, I have my stances, but I'm not going to attack people for doing what they want to do. Like, you wanted the system. You managed to get it. I'm happy for you. So enjoy it. Don't get beat up going to go pick it up launch night or launch day, whichever you happen to go to. But that's cool. I'm happy to see that you got it. And Oblivion at 50 for this remaster, there's a lot of good work in it. So I mean, I didn't buy it, so I can't say that it's worth it. It was gifted to me. I get too many gifts now, guys, so y'all need to stop. I have to actually buy games. I actually got to buy Schedule 1. I got to buy Schedule 1, thankfully. Holy shit, really. But yes, it was gifted for me, so I can't really sit here and be like, oh yeah, it's worth the money. But I think there's good value in the price point. Shivering Isles is a big expansion. Knights of the Nine was good expansion. And that's all just in the $50 version of the game, the base version, so it's really nice. And there's a lot of content for you.
Lazarus on Adult Swim or Max is a good anime to watch from the creator of Cowboy
Ooh,
Bebop.
yeah, yo, Elliot, I've been meaning to catch that, bro. I'm gonna have to go on one of these sites, dog. Nah, I've heard a lot. Dude, when they said Watanabe's behind Lazarus, I'm like, all right, I really gotta watch this. This is my back into anime again, because it's been a little minute. Yohani, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well, too. Currently playing Forza Motorsport 4. Good. Glad to hear it, bro. Enjoy yourself. I heard that the Switch 2 got botted like crazy. I'm not surprised. Yo, Schedule 1 is fire. I haven't had a lot of time to play it, unfortunately. But when I do play it, I do enjoy that motherfucker. I do enjoy it. I will pick up Oblivion Remaster next year. Next year, Mitty. Why next year? Why not now? Yo, what's good, American Legend? Good to see you. Miss Bella, good to see you. Finally made it to a Thursday night stream. Miss Bella, you are missed, but I understand that you have obligations, so shout out to you, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. So yeah, I've been playing Oblivion Remaster. Zombieville USA 3D has been fun as fuck to play with the homie.
PlayStation is the video game version of Disney.
I mean, Nintendo trying to fight for that spot, bro. They both trying to fight for that spot for the Apple and gaming. Thank you so much for the 2, Beach Hill Worker. I've also been playing Schedule 1. I got some time in Schedule 1. What else was I playing? Oh, I was playing a little bit of The Last of Us remake. um, which I've been enjoying. I got that like really reasonable price, so it's good for a cheap price. You know, I did happen to buy this game like a few times, so at a good price. I did try. I started playing The Binding of Isaac as well because Casualties Gaming gifted that to me, and I sucked just as bad as I did as when I was playing it on the Switch. So that's cool. Also was playing a little bit of Rise of the Ronin. Played up in I think I was playing Izoi. Oh yeah, I tried Fast Food Simulator and I'm garbage at that. But it's pretty cool for what it is. I was like, dude, I was just thinking about Oblivion this past week, and I just couldn't concentrate on any games up until that game came out. Love the Binding of Isaac. I'm so garbage at that game. You hear what happened to DSP? What happened to DSP? He couldn't lockpick. Is that what we're talking about? Because he definitely couldn't lockpick. Fucking Riri. I will return after adulting. You go adult, Battle Puppet. Yo, Chaos, what's good, my man? All right, so let's go over this news because this sucks, man. I'm kind of hurt by this. I am kind of hurt by this because I've only watched the first 7 Friday the 13th movies. Let me get my stupid face out the fucking way. I mean, what? But this fucking blows. I'm not gonna lie, bro. So on Friday the 13th, Part 7, star Lar Park Lincoln has passed away. So if you guys remember, Part 7 was the theoretical Jason versus Carrie movie. They didn't get the rights to Carrie, so they couldn't actually make her Carrie, right? But in essence, she played the Carrie like character. And I actually really like Part 7, The New Blood. I actually um it's one of those movies that was butchered by Hollywood because they got super censorship heavy at that time, and it really fucked up the movie. They fucked up part 5 of Halloween. Halloween 5 is infamously just butchered. Some of the kills are just fucked up on purpose because of the censorship heavy Hollywood bullshit back in that time. But yeah, rest in peace to Laura Park Lincoln. I really enjoyed her portrayal. It's a silly movie at the end of the day. Most Friday the 13th movies are pretty silly in nature. But I really liked this movie. I thought it had a lot of good things going for it. And unfortunately this sucks, man. That's like the last Friday the 13th movie I watch. I won't watch anything past 7. You didn't see Jason takes a boat? No, I did not, Astro. I've only seen a couple of clips where he hits that dude with the uppercut and his fucking head just flies into a dumpster. Banger. Yeah, Part 7, The New Blood. Yeah, she was 63. That sucks. Is with profound sadness that we announce that the passing of star Lara Park Lincoln. Actors Audition Studios with Lincoln founded, shared on Facebook. Over her 45-year career, Lara left an unforgettable mark on Hollywood through her dynamic performances and dedicated to uh, mentoring aspiring actors. Oh wow, so she was kind of like a yeah. That sucks, man. She reprised her role in 2021 fan film Roseblood. She also appeared in House 2, the Second Story, 13 Fanboys, Sky Sharks. I haven't seen these. And an episode of Freddy's Nightmares. Never seen that. Lincoln's TV credits include recurring parts in Knots Landing, guest starring spots on Beverly Hills Cop 90210, and Murder She Wrote. And shout out to Murder She Wrote. Oh, that sucks. She sounded like she was game for the fun factor in television and film. I like the New York movie. It's funny. See, I don't really like horror comedy very much. I am a very anti-horror comedy person. So it's very rare if you have a horror comedy, and I like it. Not to downplay, but Every Day You Wake Up is a good one. 60 is a decent run. I mean, hey man, some people ain't get to live half that, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But shout out to her, man. I really enjoyed her portrayal. I think it was a, really fun movie. We got a Steam gift. Hold on. Yo, my man, Hero Culture, been a member for 3 months, says, LOL, what Griffin do this time? Also, the H3H3 stuff is wild. Really? Oh my god. I didn't mean to pull up Steam DB. But thank you so much for being a member for 3 months, brother. I don't know why. What are you guys doing to me now?
In Freddy vs Jason vs Ash 2, Ash kisses Tina at the end of the comic. I like part 7. This is sad.
Ash kisses Tina at the end of the comic. Oh wow, I didn't even know that. Shout out to you, Dash. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, I mean, I have a soft spot for part 7. I think it's a really stupid movie, but it's like stupid fun. But rest in peace to her. Yo, Fear the Clown gifted post trauma. Hope you like this indie horror game. I'll probably be scared shitless, but I never heard of this. I never heard of this. Oh, this is a puzzle horror game inspired by PS2 era classics. Okay. Okay, I'm not really into puzzles, but I do like some Resident Evil stuff, so I'll check it out. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. You guys are far too kind. Cass, you can't handle that horror. Really? It's really that bad? Do you know this game? Similar off-topic questions. Thoughts on Cena breaking Ric Flair's record? I knew it was gonna happen. And you could ask Delta. Shout out to my boy Delta. I told him flat out, this is obviously gonna happen. I wasn't even like not considering it. I mean, who was gonna do that other than John Cena? And not to disrespect Ric Flair, but as a company, as a brand in modern day, of course you would want to distance yourself from someone as, kind of off color or problematic as Ric Flair was. I mean, shout out to Ric Flair. He's still one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. If she can handle Silent Hill, she can handle post trauma. I never actually fucked with Silent Hill. But I mean, it's Cena. He's the
Sungren
post.
Studios The Forgotten Freakout.
Oh yeah, worth it? Let me look it up. But I wasn't surprised at all.
Has you ever seen Castle Freak?
Castle Freak?
That movie'll shrivel your nuts.
Really? I've never heard of it. Thank you so much for the 5, Nissan. I hope you're doing well. But I've never even heard of that. Watch Sungren Studios The Forgotten Freakout. Let me look that up. Yeah, some people are doing like more research on Sungren. Oh no. Oh
Guys,
no.
I put my hands.
All right. This is on the docket list. I will take your word for it. We will put this on the docket list. But thank you so much for the recommendation, Beach Hill. Yeah, but Ric Flair gets drunk and rubs his junk on people. Not cool. I mean, look, man, that was a different time period. Not to condone it, but everyone was doing some retarded shit back then, so I'm not at all surprised. And we had different level of standards of how people conduct themselves. So, and at the end of the day, bro, there was less cameras around. People was doing stupid shit just based on that. Harmon's releasing a video on Gara tomorrow. Yeah, I saw that. What a bitch. He put it on to premiere. Yo, Frostbang, what's good, my man? But it's just the safe option to give First off, I think Cena deserves it. As much as I hated John Cena for a long time, Cena deserves it. He's been the face of WWE wrestling for a very, very long time. He is the safer option despite him being a CCP defender, all right, dick eater, all that. He's the safer option for pretty much any company because generally he does conduct himself with a level of professionalism, and so it makes sense that he would break that record. And really, there is nobody else more deserving. So that's alive. Right? There's nobody else more deserving that's alive and that's still actually actively performs. So there's that too. Never really liked Rick. I mean, I will say this, despite his poor the way he acted, um I've constantly heard from many, many, many wrestlers that he was one of the most generous in-ring performers. So take from that what you will. Despite him being a drunk maniac, he was great performer in the ring, and he's also one of the most generous performers in the ring. So I can respect that. Everyone's got their flaws. I'm flawed too, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like, how do you say? Oh my god, look at this bitch that just followed me on Twitter. How do I? This fucking Riri. What the fuck is his name? Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh man. People are so fucking tribalistic, bro. So fucking tribalistic. Oh man. Well, she's shitting on Grub, so clearly she was an ally. Like, nah, suck it. Suck it. Bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck out of here. That dude's retarded. Yo, Soul to the Fro, what's good? So, yeah, we got that out the way. Unfortunately, shout out to Homegirl. Good actress, really liked her performance in Friday 13 Part 7. It's one of those that it's a guilty pleasure of mine. Oh my god, what is this? All right, so we have the creator of Ghost in the Shell. So Ghost in the Shell director Mamoru Oshii says political correctness has made Western games terrible. Holy shit, dude. Ooh. Yo, Blabs, what's good, homie? Yo, Blab says it sounds like a sitcom. Everyone hates Grums. Yo, that's crazy. Hope you're doing well, Blabs. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. So, yeah, this says a lot, bro. The director of Ghost in the Shell is dropping some hard facts, man. Dropping some hard facts. They go on to say in a recent interview, legendary anime film director Mamoru Oshii called out political correctness, saying that he has a strong aversion to it in his work. Oshii's famous for his work throughout the 80s, 90s, and aughts, including directing titles such as Pat Labor, the movie. I believe I know that. That's like an oldie. Ghost in the Shell, and being the writer of Jinro the Wolf. Yes. Yes. Jinro is actually fire. I don't think it's not as good as Ghost in the Shell, But if you want something that's like, I don't know, like dark and depressing as fuck, Jinro is up there. Jinro is pretty solid. It's a very respectable animated film. I highly recommend. In an interview with Pi News, Oshii took the time to mention political correctness and the role it has in media as a potential tool of censorship and insincerity. And dude is speaking facts right now. It is underrated, Neo. You're not lying. The 90s version too, hot damn. Jinro is good. Ooh, we got, dude, like some people, like, yo, I haven't really been able to talk about Jinro with people. That's kind of fire. I've never been able to talk about that movie. Like, I'm the only one that has ever watched that movie, like, in my circle. The full interview is available on the app version of the Pi website, but you can read some snippets below. Oshii, political correctness started from the idea of giving legitimacy to the socially weak.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, son. This dude, just the first sentence alone is just spitting. He said, there is nothing wrong with that. In a mature society, it is natural responsibility. However, the problem is that it has taken that as its starting point and made it socially weak into the made the socially weak into the strong. Yeah, so it's just a means of, it's like, it's good to try and give everyone a voice because, our society especially, we believe in, in that, generally speaking, but it's now
Greencast.
weaponized.
The Goon Platoon awaits your orders.
Oh my gosh. The Goon Platoon. Yeah, I love it, Beach Lurkerman. Yeah, appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for this too. But yeah, it's to the point where it's exploited by nefarious individuals that are now posing, pretending to be weak. Now it's motherfuckers that's wolves in sheep's clothing out here, just pretending to be weak and whatnot, and using that to take advantage. And that is a huge issue. That is definitely a huge issue. Oh, I got your friend request, brother.
Added you on Steam.
Thank you so much, dog. Yeah, guys, definitely add me on Steam. I like to keep up what y'all got going on. You're more than welcome to. That's my Steam account. I always be paying attention to the activity in Steam. You'll probably see me like your stuff. This dude is spitting. Let's see. Oshii also goes on to say, they were given priority in getting into school and priority into finding a job. What's more, the companies that advise them charge them ridiculous amounts in consulting fees. Game companies ask for hundreds of millions of yen from them. Basically, it's based on admiration. If you deny admiration, entertainment
PC
loses.
equals professional complainers.
Exactly, yo. We get what we want. We get what we want, man. People can bitch and whine about PC gamers bitching and whining, but guess what? PC gamers bitching and whining is heard, whereas the people bitching and whining about PC gamers bitching and whining, they're just yelling into the ether. So we win. That it doesn't matter, bro. Win is a win, right? But Oshii says basically it's based on admiration. If you deny admiration, entertainment loses its reason for existence as entertainment. In the past, even if you said beautiful, people would say it was discriminatory. Western games are really terrible. Political correctness. That's crazy. That's the director of Ghost in the Shell saying this stuff, man. And it, it's the thing that it's him saying the quiet stuff out loud. And we've been screaming this, but guess what? We're told that we're just bad people, right? That's the bullshit that they try to sell us. Oh, well, you're just bigots. You're bad. You don't want anybody to have opportunities but white people. It's like, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying anymore. And I'm glad more people don't give a fuck anymore because we know that this is exploitative bullshit. Yo, Rabnad, what's good, homie? People are so sick of the lies that are being peddled. People just People just want good entertainment. And political correctness, guess what? Um, entertainment has always been generally progressive in nature. How can you progress though when there is an insane amount of bullshit ass rules that don't let you explore? It's almost anti-progressive in its own right, which is funny because it's peddled by progressives, right? If you don't challenge the status quo, how do you make something unique, new, and different? We got a clan foot raid? Yo, we got Kata pulling up? Hold on, brother. Yo, Kata, what's good, homie? What's good? Yo, Kata, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I really appreciate that. Yo, go check out my homie Kata. Dude is killing it out here. He makes really good content. He talks about video
Snail
games.
Trail.
Hey, what's good, Eric Jenkins? Appreciate it too, brother. He talks about video games. He talks about films. He'll give you the real lowdown on what's up. Yo, what's good, Nintendo? What's good, Nintendo?
We have a choice. Stand by dead or raise your voice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, at this point, what's gonna hurt you from speaking out?
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yup. Nissan, that's how they sell it to you, dog. Every time. Every time, it never fails. But you know, we just call it what it is because now everyone's speaking out, and guess what? They can't silence everyone. That's the problem. A lot of people was thinking like, well, if I don't say nothing, I'm okay. I don't say nothing, I'm okay. But it's like, no, you're not, because they want to take you down piece by piece, bit by bit. Sooner or later, they'll come for you too. Stop laughing at Lindo's bullshit quiet cries. No, horror, I do not live in Amish country. But I do know the areas in general.
Kaida got spit roasted by WB and first Berserker. Rough day for the boy.
Ooh. Damn. Yeah, I heard that WB came for his ass. That sucks, bro. And he's glazing their movie and he's still coming for his ass. That's insane, man. Caramobies, thank you so much for the 5. Yo, shout out to McKinney Draws. Been a member for a month. Says evening cast in chat. Yo, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Cass, he's gonna oil up your feet. No, I'm wearing socks. Yo, Foot Clan. When you step into these circles, you put on some socks. Or if you hit the like button, I'll forgive you. I'll look the other way. I'm not looking at your stank ass feet, but I'll look the other way. You forgot about off-topic question number 2. Thoughts on Mark's blaming The Rock for being missed in WrestleMania 41 and the beef between Rock and Triple H. See, I'm not too familiar with that. I haven't been keeping up with wrestling to know enough to say anything about that. So I don't want to just, I don't want to talk out of my ass. I don't know the situation around that. I generally understood the situation with Cena heel turning and basically going against the crowd, all that shit.
Thank God the Constitution isn't written in pencil.
Bro, you ain't lying, dog. You ain't lying, dog. But shit, even the ink fades, bro. People forget. People forget, and ink fades too. That's the shit. That's the shame. Sandals and socks are not mutually exclusive. You can wear both, bro. What you think I got right now? I got them slides, baby. I got them socks and slides, baby. That's how we do here. That's how we do here. I'm assuming. Oh no. Lindo, leave me alone. Leave me alone. What else we got going on here? All right. Next up, we do got some good information. Some more interesting shit to talk about. Because Mafia All right, Mafia is one of my most anticipated video games this year. All right, Mafia 4 has been.
All I know about wrestling is that's how Logan Paul funds his lawsuits.
Oh my god. Oh man, that's crazy, dog. I don't even know. I didn't even know Logan Paul got lawsuits going on. By the way, guys, you know, since Caramel Beast out here dropping fives, like, hey man, this is the new ones, but he's dropping them. He's dropping fives instead. I did add a little upgrade to the channel, a little. So let's give a little shout out to the homie. Appreciate you, brother.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Did you guys hear the audio? Bro, I love that scene in Jackie Brown. I got another one too. This is if Trunks pull up. Banger, bro. Banger. Did you guys hear the audio? Because I couldn't hear it. Filthy work, absolutely. So, I kind of figured out how to do that shit with the Stream Deck. Whose feet? Melanie from Jackie Brown. Yeah, we can hear the audio good. That's what's up, man. So, I got a little something with that. The Jets take OT. What's OT again? Who is that? Is that a person? I haven't been keeping up with any football, guys. My only hope for football is that the Jets cease to exist as a team, so that I could then choose a different team. Because I'm hopelessly, you know, I'm a fan forever. Offensive tackle. Oh, I got you. Offensive tackle. Yo, Miss Sparkles, what's good, homie? I mean, I did know in that sense what OT means, overtime, but the Browns need more fans, so there you go. Ew. Ew. I mean, the Browns got the Miz. That's enough. Yo, so for Mafia game, the silence is nearly over. Get ready. May 8th marks the next chapter. Mafia the Old Country official gameplay trailer drops at 11 a.m. EST at PAX East developer panel. Nice. Dude, I'm so hyped, bro. I needed this. I needed this. Let me see this shit. What we got? What they showing here? Dude, I like the new character. I do like the new character. Family takes sacrifice. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I'm digging him. He's cool. It kind of looks like he kind of looks like Vito a little bit. What did you think of the last Mafia game? The remake of Mafia 1? I enjoyed the remake of Mafia 1. I think it's really good. Are you covering harmful opinions videos addressing Sungrand Studios? I was asked to cover. Yeah, I was asked to talk about this, to watch this, so that's on the docket for today. He looks bangable. Wait, what? I mean, you're not wrong. Sungrand is a psycho dude. People keep digging into this dude's history. It keeps getting worse and worse. Trying to class up the Streamlabs presentation for next Friday for. Oh, presentation. Yeah, guys. Me and Scooby, we're gonna dual stream and watch the future game show, and that's gonna be Friday, May 2nd, I believe. Yeah, Friday, May 2nd. So next week, Friday, we gonna run that and have fun with it, man. Lindo said 245 for the Scooby Goon gold. No, do not torture me. Leave me alone. It's hot and humid. Get her in the goon suit. Why would you do this to me? Why would you want to do this to me? It is hot as fuck in here, by the way. I was so in love with Sam from Mafia. Dude, I love Sam. I love Sam. They did a good job with Sam. They fucked up with Paulie. But I can forgive it. I think the only negative for Mafia remake was Paulie. They did him dirty. He was supposed to be more like a Joe Pesci character, but he just came off as like a super bitch-made loser. So Panthers take wide receiver. Help Cass become her true gooner self. Oh my god. Alright, dog. Well, next up, we got some interesting shit to talk about, alright? We have something to watch, actually. Alright? I'm Hyper Nova Legion Go To. Midi, I'm keeping tabs, low-key. Low-key. You keep your layers on in the goon suit. It's not... Leave me alone, Lindo! That you're supposed... Bro, you know what? I ain't about to get into that. Which Van Damme did you like more or prefer? Jean-Claude Van Damme or Rob Van Damme? I love Rob Van Damme.
I don't get the Sungrad dogpile. I just like his sense of humor and his videos are entertaining. Causing crashouts for fun and views is bitch made.
And you know what? I feel you from that, Nissan. I do feel you. But a lot of people are really confused by Sungran and his nonsense. And at this point, people are trying to understand why he did what he did. Because the problem is he was dishonest. I think that we could all agree that he is to some extent dishonest. What he's saying, his explanation for what he did does not make sense. So it's going to encourage this type of behavior in general. But I do get what you're saying. I do understand the general situation, but the internet's the internet. And when the internet does not come to a understanding because of Sungran's own actions and his lack of explanation or his withholding of information, his dishonesty, the internet is going to internet. And arguably the internet would probably internet either way, but I think we would at least have an understanding and a conclusion if he was honest. But unfortunately, he didn't do that. So this is the fallout that occurs. But so to get back to Neo's question, I like Rob Van Dam. I watched him in ECW back in the day. He's one of my favorite characters to play in ECW games on N64. But Jean-Claude Van Damme was my childhood crush, so it's not even close. I would argue with my dad about his movies because my dad thought that Jean-Claude Van Damme's movies are dog shit. And I mean, I understand where my dad is coming from, but I would defend Jean-Claude Van Damme tooth and nail. So, yeah, there's really no comparison. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Still low-key my crush. Still low-key. Yeah. But, I don't watch a lot of videos about him, but I haven't been watching any new videos on him for a time. I already decided to get a Switch 2, and it's not just for me. My dad and sister wanted to. Hell yeah. I understand that, Rabnat. Alright, so we got a new trailer, guys. We got a new trailer for the RoboCop game, the standalone DLC that you guys know I'm really looking forward to.
Your dad is smart.
Leave me alone, Caramel Beast. Damn it. How dare you, sir? How dare you? He was wrong on that one. My dad took a L on that one. Alright, so we have RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business Story trailer. Let's peep it, boys and girls. fuck happened? Oh shit, what the fuck is playing? Oh my god. Never mind that. I fucked up. I fucked up. Let's do that again. Holy fuck. Alright, RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business Story trailer. Let's do it. Let's see what's up.
What will make Detroit safe? The right people with the right tools. OCP's
Let's
technology
go, baby.
is such a tool.
RoboCop,
However,
baby, let's go.
wielded by the wrong hands.
Breaking news. An attack on a Metro West precinct has occurred.
Hypothetically, it's possible to make a machine that would take control of all the OCP devices.
Does that building you call Omni Tower possess such capabilities?
All squads, code red. RoboCop is here. Back up
Yeah,
to the main lobby.
bitches. Yeah. Yeah. Be scared, motherfucker. Yo, son, you got the little face going on.
The OCP hijacker.
You'll find out sooner than you expect.
Can I reach the mercenary leader without running into civilians?
I am the only one who can guide you through it. And my name's Miranda, by the way.
This is the day we've been waiting
Let's go,
for.
man. Let's go.
We're ready.
Caution. The highest degree of safety has been tested.
Murphy!
Eyes on target. RoboCop's here.
Yo, that's crazy.
Who are you?
Don't you remember me?
Yo, son, yo. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Day one, baby. July 17th. We in there. Aw, man, Nissan. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here, dog. Yo, Puerto Rican Bandit said I'm fucking bricked up for this. Let's go, dude. Dude, this game has given a plethora of great entertainment for us, man. Gaz is building his new PC. Yo, shout out to Gaz, man. Me and Alex systematically bullied Gaz into building his own PC. We told him he could never be a true PC gamer until he builds his own PC. And we literally bullied this motherfucker into building his own PC, but now guess what, man? Can't nobody say shit to him. Mitty says I'm done with desktop now, to be honest. I mean, that's the good thing about PC. You have those options, man. Bro got the 5090. Hell yeah, man. Yo, Gaz got it like that, man. He got it like that. He should buy himself the best. Or what's theoretically the best. I don't know if a 5090 is necessarily the best. Honestly, if I had it like that, I'd go to eBay and buy a 4090. I'm gonna be too busy with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. Bro, I feel like both are, you know, both can exist, all right? We can coexist. I'd say get a 3080. I have a 3080 now. And you know what? It's not even the 3080 that's the problem. It's all these games are just CPU intensive to the point where I can't even use like basic features. Like I can't use DLSS and stuff like Oblivion Remaster. Like I can't use it because it's so fucked up. Like all these games are so CPU heavy. Over 2K for a GPU? Nah, that's wild, even if you can afford it. Yeah, you know, it's not like it's acceptable. It's definitely not. My 5070 will hold me for a while. Yeah. That's it. That's it. You're just saying, oh, it's going to hold me for a while. The way that you phrase that makes me depressed for you. I'm not going to lie. But I do hope you enjoy it, man. No hate. No hate. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm about to build my new PC soon. I just need a case. I need the power supply, and I need the fans and the little trimmings. But other than that, I'm almost good to go. New to PC gaming, no PC yet. Well, you'll get there. You'll get there. But dude, This RoboCop Rogue City game, look, it's standalone DLC looking fire, man. If you didn't play the original game, play that shit. I constantly shield that game because it's genuinely a fun ass video game. 9070 XT, never leave the Nvidia plant, leave that Nvidia plantation. I don't know what to do. I really don't. Nvidia software is what helps my streams. All of my streams use Nvidia's software. Like the fact that I could do this. The fact that I could do this, you could, you know, I'm here. You guys, I don't need a green screen in order to do this shit. You know, it is Nvidia software that makes that very easy for me without a green screen. And the only option is to get a green screen if I want to switch to AMD's 9070 XT. And I don't want to do that. So I didn't put this fucking my virginity wall together to fucking hide it, you know what I mean? But that's the only thing that's making me say I'm just gonna throw my 3080 in a new build. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I'd buy a 9070 XT tomorrow. I'm sure there's software besides NVIDIA offers does that. Joe, there is no alternative to NVIDIA Broadcast. There are softwares that you could pay for that will do that. But in my findings, yes, you have to consistently pay for them, which isn't bad. The prices I don't think are bad, but also they don't do it quite as well. So I've seen a couple of people who have softwares that do that. It's not as good as NVIDIA Broadcast. That's all I'm saying. Yo, Power Boss was good, homie. Until I find a solid alternative, I'm just gonna stick with what I got. I don't see myself progressing and buying a new NVIDIA card. Especially with the current state of NVIDIA. Bro, it's to the point where I'm afraid to even, like, mind you guys, I would never actually go out of my way to update drivers. Nah, that's not true. That's not true. AMD cards are perfectly applicable and reasonable cards. I'd say that both of them have their issues, but NVIDIA is progressively worse. There's like NVIDIA put out like 2 driver updates this year that are fucking people's shit up. Like, NVIDIA is not as good as it used to be. It's progressively getting worse. I think that there's some issues with AMD as well, but they seem to be the more gamer-centric, gamer-focused right now. So, Powerboss Saxon, are you excited for Expedition 33? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I'm playing that this weekend. I have to put more time into Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster because I want to do a first impressions on that. But I will be also playing Expedition 33. I love my 9070 XT. Oh, your 7900 XT. Oh, got you, Mr. FU. Dude, remember when EVGA made graphics cards? And they were fire. And I never got one. I always wanted one, but never had the opportunity. I had my wall of virginity very well hidden. Yo, Pip. Shout out to you, brother. Just run a lesser video card that's just for streaming. No. I'm not doing that shit, bro. I'm not inconveniencing myself. That shit is fucking annoying. First off, I need my second PCIe slot for as a capture card. Now I'm not currently using a capture card, but I will be using a capture card in the future. It's all NVIDIA's marketing, share monopoly. AMD is solid as fuck, and I ran NVIDIA for 10 years. Yeah, I don't see the issues with AMD at this point. At this point, people are just going off of old information. Now, I personally have an issue with AMD because they don't have an NVIDIA broadcast alternative. Hopefully they do in the future. That's really my only issue with AMD, but a lot of people's criticisms of AMD is based off of really old information. And not for nothing, there's a lot of dishonest people that are reviewing these current set of cards, and not telling the whole truth. Excuse me. Sheesh. Please, bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta expose Riri's because they want to lie and be blatantly dishonest. He said, "Oh, I only followed you because everyone told me you were retarded, too lazy to unfollow, have fun." Oh no. What did I do? Oh god, I'm fucking retarded myself. Maybe he's right. Holy shit. Still love you, Cass. Shout out to y'all, man. Epic streamer moment. Oh man. That bad. I know, right? It's like, dude, I clearly saw what you were doing. You liked the tweet where I'm shitting on Endymion and obviously have negativity towards Grums. You liked that tweet and then you followed me. Clearly, you thought that I wasn't going to make fun of you too. Oh man. Yo, K-Man is a fucking retard. Holy shit, really. What a fucking clown. Oh shit, I posted it the wrong place. Oops. Hold on. Hold on, we have to amend this real quick. We have to amend this real quick. I posted in the wrong reply. We'll just leave it at that. You still new on PC? Well, take it step by step, Fallout. No worries, bro. Stop being a woman and messing stuff up. I know, right, Philip? Fuck. Woman brain is like fighting against woman brain is like it's the battle of my lifetime. That is the most difficult thing to fight against. Alright, but next up, let's see what else we got. What's here? Oh yeah. Gamatsu posted Switch 2 game pre-orders have been up in Japan for a few hours. So this is Japan's pre-orders. Revealing all physical third-party games so far, except for Cyberpunk 2077, that are not Nintendo Switch 2 editions are being shipped on game key cards, requiring internet to download the full game. And my reply was saying, physical media is dead and Nintendo killed it. To which we have cope artists that were mad that I said what I said, but it's true. As fucked up as physical media has been for years, And don't get me wrong, it's bad. It's been bad for a long time. This is the worst.
This is exactly what we all predicted.
Exactly, Nissan. Within 2 years, every singular Nintendo Switch game will be a key card. If you're purchasing physically. Every single one. They're mostly already are. Almost all of them are. This is disgusting. As garbage as physical media has been on pretty much every platform, Xbox, PlayStation, at least there was part of the game on it. And still to this day, most of these physical copies, except for ones that will tell you requires internet to play, the mass majority of these games that did come out, you could install without internet and go ahead and play. Yeah, you'd have some bugs. Yeah, you'd have some issues, but you could still download them. You could still install them directly to your system and play them. This shit is over with, bro. This is the death of physical media. This is just a hollow shell. And Nintendo killed it. Nintendo took the leap. They were the ones that took the leap, and everyone will now follow. Because now they've established that you do not need to have anything on the physical cartridge or disc in order to play. This is just an unlock key for you guys. This is a hollow, empty shell. So it has been bad for a while, but this is a new precedent entirely that is garbage. This is the worst so far. At this point, don't even sell physical copies. Isn't the rumor that they only made available the big ones and the key cards for third-party lead up? I don't know, Ender. I don't know what the deal is in terms of like who's making these decisions, but I'd imagine all these third-party companies are just trying to make they're just trying to make as much revenue as possible. So this sucks. It's really sad to see. So from Pirate Nation here, it says someone stole a Nintendo Switch 2 from the factory. Let me see what they got going on here. Now they just need to crack it. Now they just need to crack it, bro. Get ready for major problems with digital media, for server crashes, bugs, internet blackout, and many other things. I already seen the problems with digital media. Yeah, you're not lying. There's always going to be issues, man. Is this worse than what Xbox did with their physical games in previous gen? This is the empty shell physical media era. That's what it is, man. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not even gonna say who's necessarily worse. They're all bad. You know what I mean? Would you say this is Halloween? I guess so, sadly, right? But it's all bad. Nintendo took the next step. We were just waiting to see who would do it. I didn't think Nintendo was gonna be the ones with the smoking gun, but they are. And it blows, bro. It blows. To me, there's just no reason to buy a physical copy if it's just gonna be on a key card anyway. Might as well just say fucking and buy it digitally. But maybe that's what they want. Maybe that's what they want, but I don't like to be bullshitted either. These games are worth less. These games are worth less objectively than if they were on cartridge. So I do hope these games, in the very least, will go down in price quickly. We know that they won't, but they should. They're not worth nearly as much. Did you see Digital Foundry's review with hands on the Switch 2? No, I haven't, Power Boss. I haven't checked that out at all, actually. This is the question. Why would you buy physical at that point exactly? It makes no sense. There is no upside to using physical over digital. It's actively worse because you have to have the cart in the console. Exactly. I don't get it either. And I'm pretty reasonably I I don't collect as much physical media, at least with modern video games. I get more like older games, physical media and film. I still buy a lot of film, 4K Blu-rays and Blu-rays. I still buy a lot of that shit. But yeah, this is just being lied to. You're being sold a lie and you're accepting it. If you buy key cards, it just makes no sense. It's like the worst of both. It's the worst of both sides. So that's what it is. It sucks, man. It sucks, but we gotta let you guys know the information and have you guys make the decisions you want to make. You know what I mean?
A 64 GB cartridge is rumored to cost $25 for Dev's Skull and Crossbones.
And you know what? That's still no excuse. I do understand, and that is expensive as fuck. Don't get me wrong, Elliot. Shut up for the two. But that's Nintendo's fault. It just is. They chose that format. They wanted to be on that dumb shit, and that's their L to hold. Unfortunately, when these companies fuck up, it ends up being like it ends up being us that suffers, man. It fucking sucks. It really does suck. We always end up suffering for these companies fuck ups. And I'm so tired of it, bro. I'm so fucking tired of it. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Hold on, I have to send something. I forgot to. Bro. I've been up since 5:30 and I'm still not ready. Lindo, just ignore what I'm DMing you. Ignore it.
I'm glad Nintendo never got a hold of my childhood.
Yeah. I feel you with that. I'm not mad at you about that at all. My bad, y'all. Streamer L. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's gonna be some dumb shit too. It's just dumb shit. You guys always know I'm always up to some dumb shit on purpose. You guys know me. I'm such a brat. Where did I put this fucking thing? Oh my god. I can't help it. I'm just a brat.
This is a come to Jesus moment. If you can't let Nintendo go at this point, you all are lost.
I mean, I don't think it's fair to say. I mean, I think that people need to hold back and stop bullshitting themselves, or at least, at the very least, people need to be honest about the situation. All right, honey, thanks so much for hanging out with us, homie. Where the fuck did I save this to? Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Did I save it here? Hold on. Oh. Now we have to do dumb shit. Where did I put this fucking thing? Oh my god. I'm gonna punch something in the dick.
Sophia. I just don't buy LOL. They could S asterisk 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 M asterisk D.
Skillful? Oh my god. Thank you, Hobby, for the 2. Thank you for the 2. Hey man. I say, you know, you have to make better decisions overall, you know, for you, especially like you can't just complain and be like, yeah, I'm broke, bro, but then you buying all this shit, right? Like you can't do that. You guys got to see the bullshit. Oh my god. Always me on some bullshit. What can I say? Alright, so we're gonna put that there for now. Shout out to my man Hobby, who's been a member for 10 months. I appreciate you, dog. My bad, brother. And Joe lied to me. Appreciate the 6 months. Holy shit, guys. Bro, like, where does the time go? Where does the time go, man? The day Switch 2 releases, I'm gonna upgrade to the Steam Deck 1 TB OLED. Shit, let's go. Banger. Alright, let me see what we got next. Let's see what we got next. This is annoying the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Look at this shit. Look at this shit every time, dog. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna lock this bitch. Lock you the fuck up. Alright, let me see what we got next. Alright, so we got this, we got this, we got this. We got a lot of shit. Holy fuck. We got cope. Bro, we got tons of cope. Alright, so alright, I know. Alright, we good. We good. I made sure. We got streamer fails. Alright, we good now. Filthy goblins, console gremlins. Looks pretty mid for something that's going to be outdated in 3 years. Damn. The Sony one is accurate. I mean, I think they're all pretty accurate. I mean, bro. We got Riri Gaming. Alright, we got Risk It for the biscuit, this fucking clown. And then we got Harmon Smith. We got every fanboy on deck. Every version of a dick eater on deck. Dude, we try to be fair with making fun of everyone. Average woman issues, oh my god. Alright, so shout out to Legendary Drops who says, I love that not only did Nintendo break the price ceiling with $80 game, but they want to charge $70 to $90 for Zelda Remastered. Only for 2 weeks later, a couple of massive releases dropped for $50. It's poetic. Dude is speaking facts right now, alright? We got fucking Oblivion Remaster, right? This is a high quality remaster. A lot of people continuously mistaken Oblivion Remaster for a remake. That's how good this shit is. $50, right? $50 base game. And then we got Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, a brand new video game, a game that is sexy as fuck. It is one of the highest rated games to come out this year. Everyone seems to be loving it that's trying it out. And that game is also a $50 video game. If you pre-ordered it, I think you got it like $5 cheaper. So it's like $45. Bro, all these games is just showing that companies like Nintendo, PlayStation, that they're just bullshit artists. Having to charge for these games, it's their fault. It's either your fault or you're greedy or both. Nintendo it's more purely with greed. With PlayStation, it's your fault because you guys cannot properly budget, and you guys make $300 million video games that are mid as fuck. So that's y'all's problem over there. Powerball said, let's not forget the Wii U game was $60. They are charging the Switch 1 and 2 $70 online plus X-Pack needed for Switch 2 enhanced versions is $10 or $20. You'll still need the DLC, and Nintendo Switch Online is $50 at cheapest. No, Nintendo Switch Online is $20 if you're just trying to get for yourself. But if you want the what is it, the GameCube shit and all that, then it's $50. Or do you have to get the $50 version in order to get the Zelda upgrade? Is that how it is? See, this is the problem. Forget the money thing. It's just understanding what is what and what you get with what. Bro, they made it so hard for you to understand what you're buying. It's all their fault, bro. You can't sit here and pretend that Nintendo didn't fuck up. You can't sit here. The fact that I don't even understand all of the stipulations. I'm an avid gamer, all right? I'm into gaming. I keep up with gaming on a daily basis, right? I'm not a casual by any means. I do keep up with the news, with the new stuff, everything that's going on, generally speaking, right? Can't keep up with everything, but I do keep up. Even I don't know all the stipulations that revolves around this Nintendo Switch 2. And on that alone, Nintendo takes a massive fucking L and deserves the smoke. The fact that it's hard to even understand what the fuck you have to buy, you are a fucking loser as a company. You're a loser as a company, and you deserve to fail. If I don't even understand all the stipulations, all right, forget someone that doesn't keep up with any of this shit. Forget someone who isn't terminally online, right? It's such a joke. It is such a fucking joke, and the fact people will go out of their way, bend over, touch their toes, and spread their cheeks for Nintendo, and make every fucking excuse for them, it is pathetic. Fucking pathetic. And then we got PlayStation fanboy J-Dub here. This fucking clown, he says, not gonna like. He meant not gonna lie, but he said not gonna like. But Microsoft be cooking, making sure my PS5 Pro is consistently fed. Last week, Indiana Jones, now Oblivion, then Thursday, Forza Horizon 5. We used to pray for times like these. It's almost like he's admitting. PlayStation got no games. He's admitting it.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Dude is literally admitting PlayStation got no fucking games. And he's admitting that us on PC were saying, yeah, all games, exclusives are a waste of time and money. Stop with this bullshit exclusivity. It's almost like PlayStation console governments right now are proving us all right. Imagine that. Yes, we're correct. Yes, you're benefiting from the things that we advocate for. The things that you deliberately stand against. You are a fucking clown, J-Dub. You literally are proving that all the things that you fight for and argue about are in fact wrong, negative, and pathetic that you would even defend them to begin with. You are the entire fucking service, my guy. You are the entire... Crazy, right? Crazy. My PS5 is a paperweight. He's the circus clown of the week. Holy shit. And Mischief here says, I would unironically pay for a Skyrim remaster similar to Oblivion to make it happen, Todd. Release Skyrim again. Nobody gives a fuck about Skyrim. Fuck that game. That game is ass. Oblivion is the better video game. Play Oblivion and shut the fuck up. Fuck you and your bullshit ass Skyrim game. Stick it straight up your ass, twist it sideways, and pull it right back out. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, Oblivion got the better remaster because Oblivion is the better game, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, Skyrim don't deserve that shit. Love to see it. Yes. Yes. Be jealous. Skyrim dick eaters. Be jealous. Alright? I want you guys to cope and seethe and maul at the fact that you will never get the type of remaster that Oblivion has gotten. Because Skyrim doesn't deserve it.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Fight me. Fight me, bitch. That fucking dumb bitch. Oh, man. Nata's speaking facts said, let's be real, vanilla Skyrim is kind of trash. It is. It is. It is trash. Skyrim without mods fucking sucks. I would know. I've tried to play it and enjoy it. I cannot stand that fucking game. I played it on 360. Couldn't beat it. Hate the fucking game. I played it on PS4. Got to the very end. Dropped it. Fucking trash. I tried to play it on PC. Vanilla. Still fucking hate it. Skyrim is garbage. Skyrim's a garbage game. Fight me. I will not mod a video game unless I've beaten in vanilla. And I enjoy it vanilla. If I don't enjoy it, why would I mod a game I don't enjoy to try and enjoy it? Why should I do as a developers? Why would I do your job? Time for my meme. Oh yeah, it's on the docket, brother. I got you, Censor. Thank you so much for the 2. Why would I go out of my way to do what the developer should have done from the beginning? Why would I go out of my way to try and make your video game fun when it's not fun naturally? I agree, played the game so many times, and when I modded it out the ass, but Bethesda broke my mods. And that sucks too. Now I feel for that. Like, imagine you putting in all that work. Imagine putting in all that work just for Bethesda to just clap all your mods and then try to make you pay for them. What about Subnautica? I haven't played Subnautica, so I have no real opinion on the game, but I heard it's good, so shout out to Subnautica. Oblivion has charm for its bizarre NPCs that Skyrim lacks. Yeah, that's one of many things. I think Skyrim's world is boring. It lacks variety of color and atmosphere. For a shitty shop update, that sucks. You know how many times motherfuckers are like, yeah, Oblivion sucks. Skyrim is better. Even though I never actually played Oblivion because I didn't know Elder Scrolls existed until Skyrim, but Skyrim's better because of the dragons.
Oh, fuck!
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch? Are you good, bro? I mean, makes sense, I think. Got it for Silver King. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, dog. The dragons suck, though. I mean, I will say this. The first time you encounter a dragon, it is epic in Skyrim. Like, it's really cool. Because the motherfucker just, like, it's just interesting, right? But the luster wears off. It does. My buddy likes Morrowind better. And I could at least accept Morrowind. Even though I can't really fuck with it. I mean, Morrowind, I would advocate for getting a remaster like this. Right? I would advocate for that. Skyrim, I would spit on a remaster of Skyrim. Sorry. Fallout 3 is next. I'm actually excited for Fallout 3, Sofa King. Vanilla Skyrim doesn't have enough dragons, enough dragon variety. Skyrim just lacks so much variety in general. Like, it's from so many different perspectives. With NPCs, with the world, with the exploration, with the dragons, they're all kind of just the fucking same. It does wear off. But that's just me. I'm a Skyrim hater. And that's crazy because I went to the launch night. All right, I went to midnight launch of Skyrim. I really highly anticipated the game because I love Oblivion so much. And Octua on that Skyrim is crazy. You know, I bought the strategy guide, the game on 360, brought it home, you know, fucking hour 0. And I was really hoping for great things, just to be pretty disappointed. So yeah, that's just what it is. That's what it is. But nah, no remaster for Skyrim. No good remaster for Skyrim. Ha ha ha. Tee hee hee. And then we got this idiot, Yorch Torch Games, says, gamers, here's the lesson y'all been waiting for. Today's lesson on beauty. It involves the Skyrim. It involves the Oblivion Remaster. Hope you find it valuable. He says, Beauty 101. This is beautiful. This is not. Beauty is objective. Someone put this fucking tourist in the goon log. Who the fuck ever has said that Oblivion NPCs are beautiful? Who the fuck ever said that, even with the original Oblivion? He's gonna sit here and pretend that suddenly Oblivion NPC models are beautiful? The fuck? What are we talking about? And guys, I'm a huge Oblivion stan. I'll fight tooth and nail for Oblivion. One thing about Oblivion is all these motherfuckers is ugly as hell. That has always been the case. What are we doing? Yorch Torch is a fucking tourist, and we will continue to laugh. Alright, call him out on his bullshit. And show that he is the entire fucking circus. You're a circus clown. Yorch Torch Riri. Shout out to Miss Bella, who's been a member for a year. Thank you so much, Miss Bella. She says, I enjoy my modded Skyrim. I enjoy Morrowind's open world. But Oblivion has the best story. And shout out to you. I'm glad that you could find something amazing in all the games. I wanted to, but unfortunately, I just didn't have that experience. But shout out to you. Thank you so much. But I'm also going to be a bit of a hater.
The reach for controversy is sad.
Yeah. Yeah, Nissan, we are at this pathetic level of dumb fuckery. The amount of crying around this remaster for Oblivion is pretty sad. It is pretty sad. The only real valid criticism I've come across when it comes to this Oblivion remaster is people calling out Nexus mods for clapping the Type 1, Type 2 being modded to male-female. That is completely unacceptable. Because at the end of the day, people should be able to play their games the way that they want to. That is why people need to just stop using Nexus mods. Unfortunately, they're very politically driven. And they won't let gamers play their games the way that they want to. So use something else. But crying about the Type 1, Type 2, it's stupid. Alright, we laughed about it on the live stream because it was retarded. But to sit here and act like this is the worst thing in the world, this is some people a retard on my Twitter said that if you support this, if you buy Oblivion Remaster, you support terrorism. Apparently, that's literally the level of stupidity that we're dealing with people like this. Yo, what's up, Dicky Doodles? That's the type of stupidity that we're dealing with. And bitching about how the characters look, also ridiculous. You're grasping at straws. You're pathetic. You are worthless. What you have to say is worthless at this point. So fucking ridiculous and sad. But this is the shit we have to deal with as actual gamers, man.
My favorite mods for Skyrim Maguna mods with graphic upgrade and new weapons.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, Femtanga, man. Shout out to Femtanga for the 5. Thank you so much. And yeah, I support all that shit, man. Make the game what you want it to be and have fun with it. Then we got, shout out to my boy, Frostbluff here. He knows who he is. And it's funny because Yorch Torch is now going after Doom, saying it's woke because of this character. And Frostbluff here says, bro, you can't talk shit when you look like an Oblivion NPC.
Oh, fuck!
And it gets funnier because Packer Girl here posts gamers as a meme. Please keep making these memes. Fucking banger, bro. Look at that shit. Crazy. He does look like a meme. He legit looks like an Oblivion NPC character. Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil had a female character. Bro, the female character in the Doom game, she looks like she belongs in like Gears. Like she's like Anya from Gears or some shit. You know what I mean? Like the character fits in that world. Yo, Oz, what's good? Oz says Expedition 33 is amazing so far. Hell yeah, bro. Glad you're enjoying it. I mean, shit. Don't tell Yorch Torch about Anya's mother, who you know, kind of oversaw some shit when it comes to the main character of Gears. Let's just say Marcus answered to Anya's moms at some point. Don't tell him that. He'll say gaming's always been woke, guys. Oh man. And even I'm not the most fucking look, I'm not the most knowledgeable on Gears of War lore by any means, or Doom lore to be honest with you. But I know some things, and Yorch Torch knows nothing. So then we got a shout out to my boy Cesar who came up with this meme. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Creates character in Oblivion Remaster, and I'm just like, alright, let's go. And then it takes you to Skyrim, so you're finally awake. Son of a bitch, not again! That's a banger. I'm gonna have to post that. I'm gonna have to post it. Banger meme, bro. We love it. We support it. Let's go, baby. Alright, what else we got left? Alright, so we have that. And then, so Devion was bitching about the Adoring Fan, about how he looks in the remaster. And, the Adoring Fan always looked retarded. Like, why are we gonna pretend that this somehow looks good? It's like, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster is already pissing people off. LOL, what the fuck did they do to him, bro? What did they do to him the first time? Because he's always been an ugly bitch. He's always been an ugly bitch. So we took it upon ourselves here. And I said, since you're the biggest Grum's nut hugger, you may as well call yourself his adoring fan. I mean, the adoring fan has always looked autistic. There's nothing new here. And then shout out to my boy Adriano, who took it a step further. Adriano here, Snoop here, took it a step further, man.
By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the grand champion! I can't believe it's you standing here next to me. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! It's the grand champion! I can't believe it's you standing here
God, bro.
next to me.
Fucking banger, bro.
By Azura.
Yo, AI be wildin', dog. Yo, AI is crazy. Oh, you doing, Philip, you doing, Shivering Isles? This feels cursed. It is cursed. Did you get Casey Jones in Fortnite? No, but I have to. Casey Jones looks fire in Fortnite. I really like the way he looks. Is it lost on people that it's a different graphical engine? It's crazy. It's as close as it is. I mean, like, to me, what I feel like so far about the characters in Oblivion, like, they're still dank, just in a different way. Like, the game looks more realistic, right? But the characters look more realistic, but they still look dank as fuck. It's just the type of dank that we're talking about is just different. But the original characters, like you can't sit here and the thumbnail that I have with this motherfucker is funny too, but you can't sit here and pretend that this motherfucker here doesn't look dank. He's always looked dank as shit. It's just that it's in a different way now. So I still have a similar, like, oh my god, these characters look terrible. But, like, that's how I felt about the original game, too. The characters look terrible in the original game. Shivering Isles is the GOAT. It looks beautiful? Hell yeah. That's what's up, man. I'm glad, Philip, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I know you was excited for it. It's good to see that you're happy. But yeah, that was the absolute stupidity, bro. Did you know the voice acting before Shivering Isles? He also voiced Sheogoras. Yeah, dude, that motherfucker did everything. He did everything. Miss Bella said original Oblivion NPCs looked like Mr. Potato Heads. They did. They had giant fucking heads. It's hilarious. Yo, Wolf of Midnight, what's good, homie? He says, Cass just got Prey Deluxe Edition for Canadian $11. W. Hope you enjoy it, man. Yeah, I hear that the DLC for that is pretty fire. I never did get to play the game. I do own it, though. I do own it. I think I even have the DLC as well, if I'm not mistaken. Fucking Chiefin, look at this shit. Look at this motherfucker, bro. No, the one who replaced him was Wes Johnson voicing more. Wes Johnson voiced in Morrowind, the Oblivion, and Skyrim, plus the remaster. Huh. Hold on, so... Damn, okay, I didn't know that. Appreciate the little tidbit of information. Yo, B-Psalms, what's good, my man? What's good, homie? Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, we're less than 15 likes away from hitting 100. That's the first goal. Alright, so what else we got on the docket? Let me figure this out. Gotta figure this out real quick. We have too much bullshit on the docket today. Here's the dumb shit, bro. Oh my god, I'm about to be wildin'. Look, I said physical media is dead. Nintendo killed it. This dude is like, why are we acting like this is a new thing? It's been like this for a while. No, this is not true. This is so fucking dishonest, bro. This is so dishonest. People continue to think that it's the equivalent of what's going on. This is a new precedent. This is a new precedent. They are telling you outright that there is no data on the card. There is no game data on the fucking card. It's just an unlock key. That is different from what we've been dealing with over the past few years. This is completely different. I'm so tired of hearing the fucking lies in the cope. At least inform people of the truth. Whether you're okay with it or not is a personal thing, but to sit here and lie is insane. I'm here to find out the truth with you guys, and hopefully we all learn something, right? That's the goal. I'm not here to tell you what's right and what's wrong. I'm here to just tell you how I feel about it and figure out the fucking truth. But these people will outright just fucking lie for these companies, and it's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious and genuinely, wholeheartedly dishonest. It's so annoying. Because to sit here and pretend like, oh, this has always been like this. No, like shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Fucking annoying. It's completely fine if you accept it, right? I don't like it, but if you understand the precedent, if you're honest about the precedent, but hey, I'm just gonna buy the games because I want physical copies of it anyway, that's your choice. I'm not here to try and force you to think otherwise, right? But at least you're like, this is what it is. This is the honest truth. I'm okay with this, and I'm gonna buy it, right? This Nintendo Prime dude put out new vids. Oh, apparently Harmon made a video about Gara Direct. Yeah. I don't think it's out yet, right? Yeah, physical media is dead. Which it is on the cusp. It's on the brink at this point. There's no point to these consoles. These consoles have no singular reason to exist. Got my boy Nissan with the friend request on Steam. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, so we might as well just get into the bullshit, right? Hold on. I need a drink real quick. We gonna have a long stream. I need something to drink. Hold on one sec. Ziggy's here to say hi. Right, Ziggy? He was sleepy. I picked him up from his little hammock. Right, Zigman? I'm annoying him. Say hi, Ziggy. Hi. Hi. Said leave me alone. Right, Ziggy? Said leave me alone. He's sleepy. He's so sleepy. Um. All right, I'll leave you alone now. Old cat lady, what the fuck? I'm old? It's crazy. Like when you reach that point where you are starting to get called old, it's like, what the fuck? Like the initial period is like really? Is that what we're doing? Alright, my bad. Stop picking me up, bitch. I scooped him out of his hammock. I'm like, you have to say hi. Alright? You're the channel mascot, alright? You're the one that basically he has a gun to my head and tells me to stream to make him money for his food. That's it. Yo, Mikey was good. Kiryu was being called old man in Yakuza 0 and he was 20. That's insane. I know that feeling now. Holy shit, except I'm 30. Alright, so we might as well address the bullshit, right? Because we got this fucking Riri right here, brother. We got Griffin gaining here. I mean, Gorgachin Gaming. Fucking Gorgachin Griffin. Right? We have like the Gigachin. And for this fat motherfucker, we have the Gorgachin. So we gotta bring in the mascot. For Gorgachin here. Grifter Golem. Yo. Got Griffin gaining. This motherfucker. Holy shit, really? Oh my god, bro. Will the memory leak for YouTube ever stop? Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Guess who the new ground champion, baby?
Oh shit, okay, Black Cobra, I see you running the show. Shout out to you, brother. But yeah, we gotta address Griffin Gainin here. Because he constantly talks shit about me now, I guess, so, you know. I'm pretty entertaining. And unfortunately now we have to address someone that isn't at all entertaining. But I guess this is what YouTube is about, right? Hey man, if you're not entertaining, like find someone, talk about someone who is, I guess, right? That what we're doing?
Here is some psychic damage for you. You spend more time inside your mom than you do your dad.
I had to think about that for a second. Thank you for the 5. And Cobra, thank you for the 2. That's crazy. What the fuck are we doing? The memory leaks are unacceptable. It's like it's crazy how YouTube just doesn't give a fuck. So yeah, we have from GG Clips, all right, Griffin Gaming's second channel. The Nintendo Switch 2 must fail to save gaming. That's his title, and it's reacting to me. And this is a 26-minute fucking video, brother.
Like,
all right. You're gonna hear his bullshit, right? We're gonna hear his bullshit.
I just don't understand why the fashion sense is like early 2000s, late 90s, like hip-hop artists. Like, you're 2.5 decades late to the party.
Wait, is that... Do I really have, like, hip-hop 90s fashion sense? You mean when hip-hop artists weren't called, Lil, and, you know, weren't, like, 2 foot tall and actually look cool? Kinda. I mean, hell, if that's the case, I could dig it. I mean, like, dude, you know, I just have a natural personality, I guess. Something that I don't think Griffin understands. That's why he has to hide his face.
Like, it's already
We
moved on.
goon hooping,
know?
goon hop.
Stop holding on to the past.
We goon hopping, holding on to the past. For me, I just wear stuff that never goes out of style. Like, bro, I'm wearing a Levi jacket in that video. Levi never goes out of style. Jordans never go out of style. Leather never goes out of style. Denim never goes out of style. That's just the type of person I am. I would love to see what Griffin wears these days. Bro. I'm sure that his pant size is up there, you know. His shirt size is probably competing with his age.
You just look silly. I don't know.
Gaming.
Gaining weight.
Alright, let's see. I don't know why I wanted the home screen. But whatever.
Bro, what is this audio? What is this audio?
Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter what order we do these. Here, we'll break this guy's up by a different video, okay?
Wait, people actually listen to this sucker?
Thumbnail of that black dude. This
What
one?
the fuck?
Or was it a different tab? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Here. Legendary Drops cites a tweet from Nintendo Prime. Nintendo Prime on April 17 said, "Well, I figured this was coming. Every video in my timeline is about how Mario Kart isn't worth the money.
What
any
is
content creator
this?
excited besides me?"
What is this? I think he accidentally called you a he. Of course he did. Bro, you know how many people do that? They don't do their research. They just like tuck their little shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Assless chaps don't get to pick their owners. Oh man.
Off topic, I now know why you love Oblivion so much.
Hey, let's go, baby. Dude, people sleep on Oblivion, man. They sleep on it. Thank you so much for this too, dog. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But that's crazy right now. What are we doing? Like, this guy has been doing YouTube for a long time, alright? Griffin Gaining. Dude has been doing YouTube for a long time, and his mic sucks. I don't even understand this video right now.
No, I'm not going to make it a "it is worth the money" video because I'm not interested in that conversation. Apparently, Legendary Drops is somewhat responding to this and saying, "Isn't it terrible how
worships
YouTube
John
gaming
Della
content is so
Backhole.
negative
That's
now?
crazy.
I wonder if the industry's obsession with perpetual revenue growth, increased prices, and microtransactions had an effect. Players are now
Y'all
more
remember.
concerned about the cost and value instead of hype and positivity. I wonder why."
What is this video?
Well, here is a very simple conversation that can be had about this. The gaming companies are
Why is this guy playing the fucking Division? That shit sucked when it came out, and it sucks now.
What kind of
economic
commentary?
pressure.
What kind of commentary is this? Is this what people listen to? This is garbage. He doesn't even have an opinion. He just lets people's content just play. Is that what he does? And then just has random commentary that doesn't even pertain to the subject matter? And then he has the nerve to not only stream this shit live, but then he re-uploads it and thinks that it's good content? The fuck?
The problem here is they are pricing as if they're the only ones that are feeling the economic pressure, maybe being insensitive. It is not a necessity. It's a piece of entertainment. And one thing
Alright, so I don't know if you guys noticed, but he has me on the thumbnail for this video, right? Right? I'm the thumbnail. Alright, because I'm cute. Alright. Cass, the most humble streamer. their dead air streams. Dude, is this dude like? Does this dude spend mad time just letting people's videos play so because he's gasping for air? Is that what he does? Good timing. Yeah, I mean, even OBS doesn't want to listen to a fucking a grifter gaining video.
Since PC gaming has started to get more
All right,
popular,
so we're at
everyone is
7
visible and
minutes.
negative
Still not.
And then the game gets fixed, 4 months later or
Where do I come into the picture here?
Good fucking riddance, man.
Is this dude? Is he retarded?
Yeah, he's a massive cover-up guy for like the pedo shit. You know, he's the one who said that gay people can be blessed in the church and all this other shit too. And he's a massive fucking leftist who was like obsessed with illegal immigration.
What is he talking about?
So, yeah.
What is the topic of this
Good
video?
Fucking riddance.
Is he talking about the Pope? Astro said Griffin and his Timu mic. Oh man, where we at here? The most surprising thing about this was Griffin's beef with the Pope. The most surprising thing about this is this dude has no idea how to be a basic fucking content creator. What are we doing here? Is he good? Because I don't understand this at all. Yo, he's gasping for air. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, he's a Jesuit.
Dead air is him gasping. Bro, this is playing. It isn't like I paused the video. I didn't pause the video, guys. This is grifter gaining content here. This is Gorgachin content. This is what he does. And he thinks that he deserves to re-upload this.
1 month. Appreciate it, man. Can't wait to pre-order the Switch too. Same here, man.
Did he pre-order one?
Same here. I'm hoping I can get one day one, but we'll see. And thanks, Leo, with the 6. Good morning, sunshine. 'Tis time for VT. Oh, God.
Bro, his chat is more interesting than he is. Hold on. Let Ziggy out real quick. Even Ziggy doesn't want to hear this motherfucker's lies and deception. So this is Griffin gaming content in modern day. I remember when this dude was crying about Xbox every fucking video. That was back when I used to watch him. Because at least despite him just crying about how much Xbox sucks, at least he was kind of somewhat relatable. It's a chair stream.
Wowie zowie, man. Is it ever time for that, though?
Are we finally going to get to me?
At
Oh my
least
god,
it has-
finally! We're getting to me! Oh my god. Oh my god, look at me! I got that humble brag moment. Holy shit, really. Hey man, at least you cutened up your live stream, bro, because this shit is ass.
It's not sideways this time.
This stream is trash.
Let's see. We'll put it on 1.5. Oh, actually, this is long, so we shall speed it up.
Welcome back to the That's a kid show, and today we're talking about the Switch 2 because in light of Nintendo's greed, in light of Nintendo,
I am broke when it comes to chins, bro, because I only got one. Griffin got many. He has an abundance of chins.
Nintendo's ridiculous pricing. In light of Nintendo's thought process that we'll just pay for any fucking thing they put in front of us, no matter the price, considering the landscape that is today, you know, in terms of general economics and just how people are feeling.
Is this what he does? How do people enjoy listening to this? Is this how he tries to get away with stealing people's content? Well, you know, he doesn't want to do anything. So if he just speeds up the video, he could talk less, I guess, right?
This may sound harsh, but I hope the Switch 2 fails. I hope it fails like the 3DS did, or worst case scenario, I hope it fails like the Wii U. Fuck 'em. I don't care.
The 3DS fails. Yeah, 76 million units is a fail.
This is a problem when people don't do research and then they run their mouth, right? Right there. The reason why I stated that the 3DS of 3DS and separated the Wii U from the 3DS in terms of failure, because those are two different levels of failure, right? The 3DS launched as a failure, and then Nintendo made the adjustments they needed, and then the 3DS took off, right? They made the price adjustments they needed because people felt as though the 3DS was not worth the price of entry, and it therefore didn't sell. Nintendo assessed their own failure, their own fault, and fixed the 3DS issue, which is making it cheaper right at that time. And the 3DS then started selling and ended up becoming a success. But at launch, it was a failure. It was dead off rip. Despite selling out pre-orders, by the way. Now, the Wii U is a different level of failure in which Nintendo actually never recovered, right? I would prefer if the Switch 2 had a 3DS situation in which it comes out and it doesn't do well, and then Nintendo makes adjustments, and then the system does well, because I don't want the next generation of Nintendo to fail. I don't want that, right? I would want Nintendo to assess their faults and their poor behaviors or whatever, their bad choices, right, and make them better. That's obviously the ultimate goal. That's what they did with the 3DS. But if they don't, well, fuck them. I hope it ends like the Wii U, right? I mean, shit, either way, I look cute, bro. Even when I'm laughing.
You know, these companies, unfortunately, that's the only thing they wake up to. Some companies don't recover from that kind of wake-up call, right? But Nintendo doesn't realize that the landscape has, in fact, changed from the Switch 1. The landscape in general has changed when it comes to gaming handhelds. The Switch was pretty much the first of its time in terms of a more premium handheld device, right? Before the Switch, I remember PlayStation console gremlins making excuses for Vita and why it failed. They're like, oh, nobody wants handhelds anymore. It's all about mobile. It's all about mobile. Yeah, that's why Vita failed, because there's no room in the market for a handheld device. Just for the handheld market to explode like it never has before because of the Switch, a reawakening, if you will. But
this is Griffin gaming content, guys. He just steals people's content. He has to catch his breath after saying one thing. It takes him like 2 to 3 to 5 minute intervals for him to catch his breath.
The reality is now, years after the Switch's release, now going into the Switch 2, there are tons of premium handheld competitors out there, all right, from the half dozen PC handhelds that do a lot more interesting things, that are open platforms, that you can do whatever you want with them, too.
This is why a lot of reaction content just sucks, right? Right? Thankfully, there's people, like me, all right? Like me, but others that are entering YouTube and phasing out deadbeats like Griffin Gaming. Because he is a deadbeat streamer. This dude has nothing to say. He just hits the go live button and takes advantage of his viewers and takes advantage of other people's content. Maybe he's rubbing himself. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. That's a disgusting sight. This is why he probably does stay off camera, though.
To premium handheld emulators, some of them come prepackaged.
Yeah, just spend $800 on it.
But over 40,000.
Diabetic Hassan
and more on the way.
Piker?
Xbox is setting up to release their gaming handheld in the near
Yo,
future.
what's up, Butch?
While PlayStation has a garbage handheld device that isn't even self-sufficient.
Bro,
There's
imagine
rumors that even they are
actually
planning their own
sitting
handheld
through
release.
the live.
This is an entirely different landscape.
Like, in fact, dude, some people... I wonder what his chat is saying, but he makes his chat instant fans of everybody, because anybody he's reacting to, the person that he's reacting to, the person is doing all the work.
When the
What
Switch
is
release,
this?
it's something that Nintendo hasn't accounted for, in my opinion, at all. And I just don't think people need
Are these
a
my
Switch 2 like they needed the
detractors?
Switch 1. I think a big
No, this is a woman, believe it or not.
factor in why the Switch
This
Oh,
is
he
Raging
actually-
Boar's
he
face
knows.
reveal. Wowie zowie, dude.
Switch 1 was
Let's
a
hope
highly
not.
desired device. It's just the simple reality that almost nobody bought a Wii U.
Who?
Me and 2 of my friends bought a Wii U, and that was really late in its life cycle. I didn't buy a Wii U until until Mario Kart 8 came out, and I was really looking forward to Smash Bros. As well. And that's pretty much, you know,
yeah, I just don't understand why the fashion sense is like early 2000s, late 90s, like hip hop artists.
Welcome home. Welcome
Like,
home.
you're
We just chilling.
2.5 decades late to the party. Like, it's already moved on at this point, you know?
I'm just wondering what
Stop
he dresses
holding
like.
on to the past.
What does he dress like? Because he probably has to have special made clothes, special made shoes. Dude has when you're fat like that, unfortunately you don't really have much choice in style. So I wonder what he be looking like. Bro, if motherfuckers want to debate me, the first thing they're gonna have to do is come on camera. At this point, right? That's the first thing they're gonna have to do. Oh yes, he's talking about my appearance. His mom dresses him. Oh man, this poor guy.
You just look silly. I don't know.
I think I was the first of my friends to buy one. I don't know if
Looking
Blake bought
fire,
one before me.
bro.
Probably did. He probably was the first to buy one. I was
Bro.
probably the second, and Side Strike was probably the third. But yeah, I never bought a.
Yo, if this is what bad looks like, shit. Shit. You know what? I do look terrible, guys. Nobody copy my style. I want to be unique. All right, I'll be the only unique one. All right, that's completely
Wii U,
fine.
despite being a Mario pipe smoker in his own right. Yeah, almost nobody bought a Wii U besides a very select handful of people in the gaming landscape, and that led to the Switch.
Bro,
being
this
highly
dude
desired
literally
device.
just steals
baseball
content.
cap brim is fucking cringe, and yeah, well, that's the thing, bro. It's like I'm not really a hat person anyway. I don't wear hats other than maybe.
You don't have one that fits across your big ass fucking head. They don't make hats that big.
Maybe I'll wear like a hat
Have a
when
good
I'm
night, Mad
working
Hatter.
out, just so the sweat doesn't drip in my eyes. But if I'm indoors or just
How does he work out? Is he talking about when he eats dinner? You know, working out, lifting the fucking ham sandwich? You know, like in the Nutty Professor where fucking Sherman's, you know, working out, but he's actually lifting the Snickers bar? Is that what makes him sweat?
just like walking around or whatever, absolutely not. But yeah, no.
If these were my
Like,
detractors, bro,
most console gamers
this
went an
is
entire
sad.
generation not experiencing any Mario unless it was on the 3DS, which, yeah, it's not. To me, that just wasn't a great wholehearted experience, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, MAGA
So,
hat's
you know, that
the
was a
only way to go, exactly.
big deal.
I
It was
don't
why
think
everyone
there's a
went out to
MAGA
get
hat that
Switch
fits this
when
dude.
it, initially came out, and why it led the pack and being
Please
such
welcome
a
to prove us
highly
wrong.
desired device. Well, it's not, because the Switch wasn't perfect by any means, but people missed out on Nintendo for years. And this is why Nintendo ported almost all of their, all of their good Wii U games.
Bro,
to
I
Switch,
have
'cause
to
nobody else played
listen.
games.
I have to
So
listen
that's
to
when the games finally
myself
actually-
the whole time. That's all we're doing. Bro, he has nothing to say about the subject matter. It's just he's just commenting on how I look.
Wait, I just realized Kasich, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Oblivion Remastered, and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 Plus 4 are all $50.
Yeah.
Sony and Nintendo take notes.
Yo, you're not lying, Black Cobra. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah. I mean, these are all reasonably priced games that are good so far. At least, the first 2 that have come out. We'll see what happens with Tony Hawk. But yeah, these are all reasonably priced video games. There is no excuse, really. There is no excuse besides the people that make excuses for mega corporations, like how Griffin Gain in here, Gorgechin fucking here, he makes excuses
sold
for
you know,
mega
in-
corporations.
and they made Series Bank, but
I
that
have
was a
to
big deal.
listen to
Nowadays,
myself. This
and another
motherfucker
thing too,
is.
the Switch. I mean,
Are we
everyone's
really
backlog is at
serious
peak
right now?
Everyone's back, dude. I have a backlog. I couldn't say this, before the PS4 and whatnot. I have,
Are we
I have a
serious
backlog
right
now
now
that
with
can
this?
last me the rest of my life, especially on the Switch. You see these little stack of games here? That's like a third of my physical Switch.
Why is
Yo!
Harman's pet on screen?
we're discussing Trunks. We're discussing Griffin Gaming, aka Grifter Gaming, aka Gorgechin Griffin, who's apparently one of my detractors. He likes reacting to my videos because it gives him time to breathe. He's currently on his oxygen tank as I'm talking, during his live stream. But thank you so much, Trunks, for the 20. In return, I got a little something for you, brother. Appreciate the 20 banger, dog. Fuck yeah, brother. Hope you're doing well.
Media. I have like 2 other stacks over there. I lent my friend, a nice stack of games for her to try out on a Switch that I lent her because I own 3.
I would love to see.
Libtards are blaming Vance for his death. That's an epic Fortnite victory royale if it is the case, bro. Vance outlawed
What the fuck is
Pope
this
to the
garbage
point where
content?
he just dropped dead. Like, that's a massive W. Like,
Bro, he isn't even reacting to the content. He's talking about politics. He's talking about the Pope's death and people's reactions to it. What is this content? This is what people watch now? Bro, at this point, I may end up taking over the world. Please continue to be this lazy, my detractors, my competitors. Because this dude's been doing this shit for way longer than me. I remember Griffin Gaming being an Xbox fanboy that was upset with Xbox back during last generation. So he's been at this for a long fucking time. But this is what he's talking about. This is the type of content he makes.
And say, like, he's the killer of the Black Pope. Like, you know, the heretic on the throne of St. Peter has been vanquished by J.D. Vance.
Which is right. I got some Switch
Crazy,
games downstairs
right?
in my game room.
What garbage ass
Switch
content.
games. I didn't cheap out on digital purchases either. My backlog just on the Switch alone could last me for the rest of my fucking life, brother. It wasn't like that before the Switch. I wholeheartedly do not think that people that are on the Switch that still value the Switch that still play
Dying on Easter is definitely not something to overlook, bro.
Bro, what is this commentary?
There's one thing you can
What
learn
is
from
this
the Bible
commentary?
is there
Dude is just
not any
grifting off
consequences.
of my content. That's
So,
literally
yeah,
what he's
or,
doing.
I guess not consequences, coincidences, my friend.
He's
My
grifting
bad,
off of my fucking
coincidences.
content,
So,
bro.
Yeah, maybe that's a
What
pretty
a
strong
fucking
message
thief.
to the Catholic
This is-
Church to get their fucking shit.
This is the only way someone this obese could steal and get away with it, right?
Together. And
This is
stop
the
being a
only way
bunch of
someone this
spineless
obese could
cocks
steal and get away
who
with it.
allow all this fucking degenerate shit to happen. And maybe, just
His
maybe,
only other option would be to
they can
eat it.
capitalize on this wave of new recent converts and, rebuild.
Bro, these are my detractors, bro. This is garbage content, garbage YouTuber. People like this motivate me because I'm not the best YouTuber, right? Right, I have so much to improve on over time, so much more to learn. So many ways to be better that I'm slowly working on, right? We do try to improve consistently within reason. I try to, make things more and more entertaining for you guys as time goes on. Confidently doing things that I can do and learning new things, right? I'm so happy watching my detractors and knowing that I'm better than them. Because if this clown has gotten as far as he has, because Griffin has a reasonably sized YouTube channel. It's not like he's small fry. I mean, he's posting on a bullshit ass side count, right? But this is my detractor, right? This is the garbage content that he makes, and this is his channel. He has over 200,000 subs. Most of that is dead. But the fact that someone like him was able to get this far, essentially being garbage, dude, all I have to do is put in the work. That's it. All I have to do is put in the work. And I don't even want to grow quickly as a creator. I want to grow within my means and learn how to adapt to it. That's my goal. He's grifting PC gamers, then became a console fanboy. It's crazy because he went from console to PC to console again. But he is a fucking leech. He has the gall to call other people leeches. He's a leech. Look at this dude, bro. He needs me. He needs people like me so that he could sit his fat fucking ass in front of his computer screen and catch his fucking breath in between everything he says. You need people like me so you can point your fucking finger and say, that's the bad guy. You need people like me so you could catch your fucking breath in between your little nonsense speeches. He flip-flops more than Crab Gamer. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Used to think that Griffin had common sense. There was a time where he was at least somewhat relatable. Back in the day when he would complain about the poor choices that Xbox made with the Xbox One, that was relatively relatable. Dude has clearly made a change for the worse. He is absolutely extremely disingenuous now. I can tell the change in how he is. I don't really watch his content anymore, but I used to know how he was. Bro, I used to watch Griffin's content. I didn't think he was so bad. He was relatable. He was saying all the grievances that I had with Xbox, with the Xbox One generation. But at some point, dude got too big for his britches. I guess, you know, he had his little breakout moment, and he got an ego, and then he hides behind his little camera, so he feels like he can do certain things that he wouldn't be able to get away with in real life, right? But that's all. That's all that is. Yeah, Xbox One was fucking garbage. I shit on. Look, I'll be completely real with you guys. Before I did YouTube, right? Before I did YouTube, before I even thought about doing YouTube, I spent years shitting on Xbox One fanboys because they deserved it. The cope was bad. Yo, what's good, Crow? Yo, Face Beast, what's good, homie? The cope was really bad, Xbox One generation. There was nothing really to be happy about, in my opinion. But guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break. You know, I gotta go dehydrate after drinking all that coffee. But these are my detractors, and if these are my detractors, and if they've gotten this far, bro, it just inspires me to continue working hard. In a sense of just being fun, just being entertaining, doing what I need to do in order to just continue to pace myself and continue to do well. Or what I feel like is acceptable for me, right? People like this make me strive. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm here. Thank you guys for waiting. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Philip. Who's calling the Steam Deck old? What the fuck? Crazy. Bro, consoles are old before they even come out. The Switch 2 is already old. My motherfuckers just pre-ordered it. Like, what does that even mean? I'm just saying, bro. Holy shit, I don't even know who said that, but that sounds crazy. Delete that shit in the comments. Oh man, hold on. I saw something funny. Oh, they're still misgendering me. That's funny. Pay him no mind. He is a weak-willed bitch like most of them. Is that real? Is that really what this person looks like? Oh, this is their personal. Bro, that's really what they look like. Yeah, that is methed up. That's really fucking methed up. What the fuck is that? Bruh, how dare motherfuckers that look like this have the nerve to call me weak-willed? You look like you listen to all the propaganda that fucked up so many millennials and Gen Z individuals and made them look like circus freaks because you look just like them. Crazy, bro. It's crazy people think they have the right to speak sometimes. That's insane. Anyway, moving on from these Griffin gaining looking motherfuckers. Holy shit. And I don't really like to talk about people's looks. I really usually avoid that shit. But there's some shit that's just unavoidable. Some shit is really genuinely just completely unfucking avoidable. Was his pronouns? Yo, wildin'. Yeah, people be mocking my appearance and are saying I'm weak-willed, bro. That's crazy, bro. I always followed my own intuitions and did what I wanted to do. And that's why I always stood out. And for the right reasons, really. For the right reasons. That's why I could say that I haven't done any stupid shit that's irreversible, right? A lot of these people have been brought into an ideology that's made them look like circus freaks. Thankfully, I don't have to be concerned with that at all. Ham/burger is his pronouns. That's crazy. So shout out to my man Astro Cyborg here who says all it took was Reforged to crash out. All it took for Reforged Gaming to crash out today was during his Xbox Bad discussion was for a guy to say that he sounds like a PlayStation salesman, which had to go at a couple of guys in chat DSP style. And on a side note, he's still salty about "Oh no, it's Alex," even though he hasn't put him in his videos for a while now. Sounds like he misses being in the videos. Yo. Thank you, Fallout. I appreciate that. And look, I don't think I'm particularly like dude, I'm very average at best, right? I'm not here to pretend that I'm like special or fucking like phenomenal. No, I'm average. I'm very, very happy being who I am, whether people like it or not. And I encourage everybody to do that. And to not listen to bullshit, like what people think is acceptable. Stop listening to a lot of this ideological bullshit. Be who you are as a person and be happy and content with that. Accept who you are as a person, right? It/rooster are the that thing's pronouns, damn. Oh my god. Right, a lot of people feel as though a lot of people think that they could just change who they are on a whim. Like, no, you are who you are and you have to grow to accept that. And that was me. That was me at like 14. You know, and then I became a fucking adult, right? A lot of people have yet to become adults because they haven't been able to accept who they are as a person. And that's no disrespect at people that are still struggling with that. But a lot of people have to come to terms that they do struggle with that. And that's something that they have to, you know, in life, come to terms with. Because nobody's perfect. You aren't born perfect. You just make do with what you got. You're happy to be a goon? Hell yeah. We goon together, man. Alright, so we got Reforge here who's coping. And I guess we're gonna do a Griffin here and speed this up a little bit. Holy shit, really. Oh,
I'm trying to understand.
Nah, that's too
Is
much.
it time to
Holy
jump
fuck.
ship? Oh, you're asking me about a specific video.
Holy shit,
Is
bro.
it time to jump ship? My time to jump ship video is about jumping ship from Xbox hardware.
Oh no, he made a video talking about motherfuckers should leave Xbox. What are we talking about? You're going to your Kes? Yo. Why would you do this? This dude's hatred for Xbox knows no bounds. Knows no bounds, bro.
I see no reason to be loyal to their hardware anymore.
Why would you be loyal to a company or to a piece of plastic? I do not understand this mentality. Why would you do this? Why do you have this mindset? This is console gremlin mindset. Don't be this guy. Do not do this. Do not be loyal to any company. I've never been that type of person. Right? If I like what you got going on, I buy it, right? I buy into it. But I've never been loyal to a company. I'm a cheater. I'm a big cheater when it comes to mega corporations. When they announced Xbox One, I said this is bullshit. Fuck Xbox. I went from 360 to PS4, right? I've always been a cheater. I've always had everything growing up. Whatever I can get anyway, right? I've been a big fucking cheater. I've always had multiple bitches when it comes to game consoles. Yeah, don't sell your soul to any corporation, man. Bro, if you like what they got going on, it's okay to be a part of it, right? And to invest in it. But at any point these companies will lie, cheat, and steal for your money.
They were incredibly dishonest in how they marketed and framed this gen. They did not deliver. Even some of their biggest fans have been very critical on.
That's not gaming, Crow. That is a strategy, but that's not gaming. Gaming is not buying a box for exclusives. That is a strategy that companies have gone with in the past, but that's not the end all be all.
On the lack of delivery this gen. Now that they are starting to deliver, the games are running better on a Pro.
I'm a Xbox fan, but I'm not royalty F.
Absolutely. You can fuck with Xbox in the games and Game Pass, but loyalty to a brand is retarded. That is crazy. If you're happy, you continue to buy, right? If you're not happy, you move on. That's how that is. Like, for example, I really like Lian Lee's products, right? I bought a Lian Lee case, I bought their Unifans, and I bought their AIO. The AIO has lasted me 4 years now, and usually AIOs don't really last that long, right? But I got the original Galahad AIO from Lian Lee, and since I like the way that, the way it performs and how long it's lasted, I chose to buy the AIO, the Galahad 2. Because the performance was good and it has stood the test of time. That's a big W. And I will be buying their new version of the Unifans because I do like the simplicity of their Unifans, and I do like that they have been long lasting. They've stood the test of time, like the AIO, and the overall performance has been quite acceptable, quite to my liking. So I will be buying the Unifans. Now, cases, I don't think I'll be buying a new Lian Lee case. Not because the case is bad. The case has been very good, but I bought the 011 Dynamic at a time where there were no good competitors. Now there are good competitors, so now I'm kind of figuring out which case I want to buy. I have the Lian Lee 216 white case. And Silent, I need to check that one out. But I'm not loyal. Like, bro, loyalty only is based with people, not companies. If I like what you got going on and the overall performance is good, then hell yeah, I might invest in your company again in terms of if you continue to put out good products. But I'm not loyal to any company. I'm loyal to myself and I'm loyal to my people. Oh yeah, that's actually not too bad. That's actually not a bad case. And normally I like scoff at mesh, but that's not bad at all. I'll keep that in mind. I'm not sure what case I want yet. I know that MSI got a pretty nice case. It's like glass panel. It's kind of sexy. I'll go with whatever's sexy as fuck and whatever I can get in white or like a blue color. We'll see what happens. I'm loyal to my friends and my family. That's it. Exactly. That's how it's supposed to be. It's weird to say loyalty to a company.
I think your best option now is to trade in your Xbox hardware and either upgrade to a nice PC or get a PS5 Pro. I think that's your best choice. The games are going to run better, especially if you upgrade to a PC that's stronger than the Series X. Then you get the openness of, not having to pay for Core or Gold or PS Plus. You don't need to pay for any of that. You can get PC Game Pass for like $11.99, and then you have the Steam Marketplace. That's a great choice.
It is a great choice. But to say that someone should trade in their Xbox and then spend way more money, and then you also put the Pro in there, which is overpriced shit. Going into PC gaming is a good choice, but that's not for everybody. Xbox is arguably right now, especially more than ever, the most consumer friendly price point in gaming. You could spend what? You could buy the Series S, which is one of the only thing that's competing with it in terms of price point is the Switch and the Switch Lite. But you could buy a Series S and then get Game Pass. Especially in the face of now $80 to anywhere from $70 to $90 video games. Like, what are we talking about? Yo, man, what's good, fam? I mean, PC Master Race is cool. Like, PC Master Race is fire. But, I really don't want console gremlins that aren't about conserving what makes PC gaming great coming over to PC. I would prefer if you'd actually stay on your console. But I do advocate for companies behind these consoles to do better so that they're worth staying on. I don't understand any of this going on right now. Like, if you already have an Xbox, why would you sell your Xbox and then spend more money to be on a PS5 Pro, which is like a $700 to $800 device? Crow, did you get a Pro? Sly Crow says the Pro nailed Assassin's Creed Shadows. Did you get a Pro? Astro says the Steam Deck is honestly the best way to get a taste of PC to see if you like it. Plus all the old games that can't be played on console. I think that there's a lot of great choices. There's a lot of great choices. No choice is perfect. That is the reality. Even PC. PC, you will have to make concessions. But guess what? On console, you have to make concessions. No, because I have a PC. But why didn't you get a Pro then? I don't understand. The Pro nailed Assassin's Creed. The Pro is worth if you like games like Assassin's Creed Expedition 33, Death Stranding, etc. Then why didn't you get a Pro if it's worth it? We just tweeting out a funny JDA meme. Yo, Nerdigans, we definitely had you on the shout out section for sure. Let me see. Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well. If you guys like manga, Nerdigans definitely be dropping all that information on her channel. By the way, I have a PS5. I don't use it anymore. I have PS5 as well, and I don't use it anymore. Don't pull a Sungran 5D chess. I mean, hey man. Hey man, if it's worth it, I mean. Just say. A PS5 is for some third parties, which I can trade in or sell the games. But Pro is worth it, so why didn't you get a Pro? That's all I'm saying, brother. Like, I buy things that I think are worth it. Like, I don't think that the Switch 2 is worth it, so because of all the monetary bullshit stipulations attached to it, so I'm not buying it. And if I do get it down the line, hopefully they will make adjustments to make it worth it. Or I will definitely be very cautious with a lot of shit. Did you get the Switch 2 pre-order cast? No, I did not. It felt so good, guys. It felt so good to not have to worry about that shit. Oh my god. It was like, bro, just watching everybody crying about the Switch 2 pre-order situation last night and being like, yeah, I'm just on YouTube watching videos, brother, and just chilling at work. Like, oh my god. Oh, the fact I don't have to worry about any of that bullshit. Holy shit. I've been on PC for 2 years so far. I love it. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I mean, like I said, there is no perfect situation. But some options are definitely more expensive than others. I don't think to just completely throw Xbox under the bus, like you should just abandon your Xbox. I don't see the point in that. Now, if you want more than what Xbox has to offer, then yeah, sure, go for more. But if you're content with your Xbox, what the fuck are we talking about? RGT made a video crying about he didn't get a Switch 2. Damn, that sucks for him. I like Xbox as well. If you're happy with it. Like, bro, like, this dude goes about his life trying to convince people that Xbox is garbage all the time. And that it's not necessary. But people constantly, bro, I have one of my good buddies. One of my good buddies, he had a PS5 first and he got a Series S. And then he got Game Pass. He's like, bro, I have so many games to play all the time. And my friend, not to disclose his personal information, but he is physically disabled. And he does work, he does hold a job, but his resources are certainly limited. And Xbox Series S and Game Pass really works out for him. But fucking Reforge here would tell you no. And it's like, who the fuck are you to tell someone no? Like, it sounds crazy, right? Sounds fucking insane. Yo, Xavier, bro. Thank you so much for the gift and membership, dog. Hold on. I gotta flex my new little...
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, shit. But Crow, why didn't you buy a Pro then? That's what I'm saying. If the Pro is worth it because of the features, why didn't you buy one? I don't think the Pro is worth it. I don't care. That's all I'm saying, dog. If I'm not mistaken, you also said that the Steam Deck is old. Like, that's crazy. But you're saying the Pro is worth it. Why didn't you buy one? You have a PC, but you're saying that the Pro is worth it. That's my question, bro. Wouldn't you like to play Assassin's Creed Shadows running with those fire-ass Pro enhancements? People are touting these Pro enhancements like they're the best thing since sliced cake. That's all I'm saying, bro. I think PC is worth it. That's why I'm on PC. That's all I'm saying. And to some people, the Pro is worth it, and they bought it, and they're happy with it. Shout out to them, right? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Or trade in your Series X or S and get a PS5 Pro because all of Xbox's games are going to run better on the PS5 Pro than they are on Xbox hardware.
But some people don't care about that. People just want access to games. That's why people chose that's why most Xbox gamers chose a Series S over an X. They just want access.
I see no that video. People don't understand. They're like, oh, he's just a pony. And it's like, but I'm literally telling people to either go the route of like a really good PC or a PlayStation 5 Pro. I think right now, for the next 5 years, those are the best places to play video games. Especially if you're like holding on to a Series X or a Series S. Like, why?
I mean, why are most PlayStation gamers holding onto their PS5? Hell, why are a bunch of them holding out on their PS4? What are we talking about? The mass majority of PS5 owners will never buy a Pro. They will never. Why is that? Why is that, Reforge? Why will most PS5 gamers not get a PS5 Pro? Because guess what? Like, what, only 10% of PS4 owners ended up buying the PS4 Pro? The numbers will be relatively the same. Maybe slightly better, maybe slightly worse, but it's not going to be... more than half of PS5 gamers are never going to buy a Pro. I would like him to answer, why is that? I mean, Crow, it's going to have to last the whole generation because most people... unfortunately, and look, I'm not a big Series S person at all, right? Because that's like one of the lower common denominators that unfortunately like games are gonna have to be able to run for, right? So I'm not a Series S fan by any means, right? But that's gonna last the whole generation to the Series S. It has to. There's no other option. There it is what it is. Like, that's just what it is. I didn't buy a Pro. I actually got rid of my old PS5. Damn.
I don't understand. Now, your library is a compelling reason. I get that. Game Pass is not that compelling because you can get PC Game Pass for less money. And
see, this is the part where he is a... People like this don't actually know what the fuck they're talking about, right? Because, yes, PC Game Pass is less money, but PC Game Pass does, in fact, offer less. Like, that is the trade-off. Reforge is proving, once again, that he's a fucking tourist. And I've used both regular, I've used Game Pass on Xbox, and I've used it on PC. Right? I personally opt out of Game Pass because I'd rather just buy and own the games. And unfortunately, guys, you guys don't give me the opportunity to buy my own games. Thank you guys, though. I do appreciate that. But I would rather just buy my games on Steam and own them, permanently, or as permanent as digital media can be, without piracy.
Get day and date. So to me, my jump ship video was like Microsoft and Xbox have literally like chiseled away against
Who says
any
everyone
reason
has a
to
good
stay
PC?
loyal to their hardware. Like there's just no reason for it anymore. It's irrelevant in the discussion. A Series X, let's just say Series X versus a PS5. Well, the PS5 is better. It is. It's better. Why? It's going to get the Xbox games and PlayStation games. So you can get Yote and Death Stranding 2 and Lost Soul Aside, but
It's almost like people like Reforge, like these dudes constantly trade their opinions for other opinions. Like his previous opinions were like, well, fuck being on PC because I want to play my games, my PlayStation games day one on my PS5. Maybe dudes on Xbox feels the same way about their Xbox games, bro. There's some people that didn't want to wait for Indiana Jones to come to PlayStation. And there's some people that didn't want to have to pay, the full price for it. They'd rather just get it on Game Pass. Dude, like, these people are such fucking hypocrites. It is hilarious. Like, he literally just tossed his entire excuse for being like, fuck PC out the window. Because now he sounds like a PC gamer, but he's console gremlin gonna console gremlin, man, and trade his position constantly.
then you
Crazy.
can also get Indiana Jones, Doom the Dark Ages, Orta just landed and has been decried as the best place. Pro is the best place to play it on console. Like, I'm talking about the future. So over the next 24 months, it makes way more sense to switch to either PlayStation, the Pro, or a PC. Your Xbox hardware doesn't make sense anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore.
Bro, a lot of gamers on Xbox actually enjoy just being on Game Pass, just playing the latest releases, and having access to all those games at one particular time, and they just keep it moving. Like, people on PlayStation don't have any options. Either they buy the game or they don't play the game.
The Pro is not worth it when I got my base PS5 for $140 brand new.
Damn, Golden Apples, that's a W. Bro, no matter how you feel about PS5, at that price point, that's an awesome grab. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for the $5. Same could be said about PS5 when you look at PC. That's true too, Silent Knight. But you have to understand, like, people like this, they constantly change their opinion depending on the situation. Because all they're doing is they just want to fight, right? They don't want to have, like, a a stern stance on anything. They just want to argue with people. That's it.
Why would I spend $700 just to play no games?
Yeah, Black Cobra, or just to play the games that you can already play. Bro, Xbox is carrying PlayStation 5 this year. Xbox is literally carrying PlayStation because PlayStation games come out every once in a blue moon. He's talking about fucking getting rid of your Xbox to go to PlayStation to play Xbox games. And he's talking to a group of people on Xbox that chose mostly a Series S anyway, so they don't even care about power like that. Like, you're talking to a group of people that don't care about power, they just want access. They've proven that by buying a Series S predominantly and choosing Game Pass.
Got my S2 from Target, but it was pretty hectic.
Oh man, Charizard, I hope that, I hope that everything went okay. First and foremost, that you're safe. Holy shit. But shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Glad you got your Switch. Target is usually the good go-to, in my experience. But I did hear that Target was letting people pre-order online, and then they were canceling pre-orders. So that sucks. And that's not the first time from them, but usually in comparison to other websites like Best Buy is just retarded of a website. Like, it just breaks every time pre-orders go up for something. Yo, what's up, Epic Treasure? Hope you had a great birthday, Epic. Shout out to you. Shout out to Epic Treasure in the chat. I was lurking on your stream for Expedition 33, but I wasn't watching because I didn't want to be spoiled, but I was giving you the watch time. Hope you're enjoying it. It looks really awesome. Can't wait to play it probably tomorrow. Walmart was having similar issues with Target, I heard. That sucks, man. That sucks. But yeah, he doesn't, like, the Reforge's problem is that he can't even assess the type of gamer that he's talking to. This dude is so self-absorbed in what he looks for in gaming that he can't even properly assess what Xbox gamers are looking for when it comes to gaming. Because everyone's wants in gaming are different. That's why people are on different platforms. That's why there's people on PlayStation. That's why there's people on Xbox. That's why there's people on Switch. That's why there's people on PC. And different types of PCs, right? There's different types of PCs for different types of people. Right? I mean, you could say, oh, someone has an outdated or old or bad PC. You could say that. But what are they playing? What are their aspirations in gaming? Well, if all they want to do is emulate PS2 games and prior, I mean, is their old PC really old to them? No, it's not. It does exactly what they need it to do. Right? There's all different types of gamers looking for all different sorts of things. It just depends. Like, people are going after similar things. Reforge thinks that what he wants out of gaming is what everyone either wants out of gaming or should want out of gaming. And that's not how that works. That's why, for me personally, I want games to be essentially available everywhere they possibly can and to let people choose the platform so that they have as much access to games as possible. It should be normalized that games are available everywhere. Within reason, of course. Obviously, not every concession can be made, but that should just be the norm, because everyone wins. Everyone wins except the retarded fanboys, and they deserve to lose. They constantly lose. They're the biggest losers in gaming. If you're a fanboy, you're a fucking loser. If you're a console gremlin, you are a fucking loser, and you deserve to lose. And we love watching you lose.
This is why they say you work for Sony. You want people to sell their console to buy a PlayStation? Then people don't want to jump ship. This is why they tell you to work for Sony. So, Prosy, did you plug your ears when I talked about buying a PC? Are you as stupid as the people that criticize me, or are you intelligent?
Oh my god. No, bro. He tries to throw in PC to try and sound objective, but we know what you want, bro. We know what you want gamers to do, bro. You want them to buy that glorious gloriously overpriced PS5 Pro. Like, you know, at least be honest that you're free PR.
Choose wisely here.
He's triggered
Don't
as
choose
fuck.
to be stupid. Choose to be wise. I just said you could trade it in and get a good PC and get Game Pass on PC because it's cheaper. This is why they say you work for Sony. Why? Because they're stupid and don't listen well and clip things out of context?
Oh my god, he's so mad. He's so
Facts
mad.
cozy plus the backlog? What do you mean facts? If you think them saying I work for Sony is facts, why the frick are you hanging out here?
No, they're saying that you act like you work for Sony, and you do in fact act like you work for Sony. Crow said he bought Oblivion. Hell yeah, hope you enjoy it, brother. Reforged was addicted to Destiny 2 for a while. He was. He is big fucking mad. Holy shit.
You think that's a justified criticism? As
Yes.
I literally started out by saying going to PC makes more sense.
You think
My
that's
point
his
is that it's
fail-safe?
pointless.
That's
What do you
fucking
mean
funny.
it's pointless? You gain a lot by going to PC. The Steam Marketplace is great. You can lower your money.
The next Xbox console might actually have Steam Marketplace available on it. What are we talking about?
Monthly outgo on Game Pass. You don't need to pay for Ultimate. You can get
Whoa, bro, why is he suddenly acting, bro? Why is he suddenly changing his tune though? Why is he suddenly sound different from how he always perceives Game Pass? Now all of a sudden, bro, fucking suddenly Game Pass isn't Welfare Pass anymore. What happened? Why is he suddenly changing his opinion? Why is he suddenly changing his stance? What happened? What happened with this change? Oh, you have to suddenly try and prove that you're not a fucking PlayStation shill? Is that why you're suddenly like, yeah, everything's cool. Game Pass is cool. It's not Welfare Pass. Yeah, exactly, Spectre. Suddenly it's not dollar menu gaming. Suddenly. What the fuck? Like, dude, it's crazy that these guys will suddenly just abandon everything that they've said that they believed in on a drop of a dime. Is it obvious he is biased? Absolutely, Chris Wolf. We know what it is. Like, stop pretending that you're not biased. Like, just be honest about it. Yeah, you're biased. Stop pretending that you're not. That's it.
get PC Game Pass. What do you mean that's pointless? Oh, my library? The average person is probably not delving deep back into the annals of their backlog. They're largely playing new games.
On PC, that's not the case. Bro, Steam has how many fucking users at this point? Active? There is an insane amount of monthly active users on Steam, and that still doesn't even account for the majority of PC gamers. I'm doing great, Chris Wolf, man. Another cage day. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much, brother. Stop the cap. Exactly, bro. Stop being dishonest. I've been playing my backlog a lot more, and honestly, gaming has been more fun because of it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 450,000. Don't you mean million? I decided to give Game Pass on PC a go. And look, the reality is Game Pass on PC is a good price for what you get, right? But it's not everything. But it is a good price for what you get. He wouldn't know this because he talks about these platforms, but he doesn't actually fuck with them. Me, I've fucked with regular Game Pass. I've fucked with PC Game Pass, and yeah, I could tell you guys from my experience, though admittedly my experience is a little dated. You do get the mass majority of games that you look forward to coming from coming to PC Game Pass, but not all of them, right? That's just how it is.
Just like you say, some people don't want to deal with PC, which is why I said the other alternative for the future would be a PS5 or a PS5 Pro. Why? Because you can get Yote, Lost Soul Aside, Death Stranding 2, You can also get all the Xbox games. It's more economical. Now, if you're like, oh, but
How can you say it's more economical? Maybe perhaps you have more access, but the games that you're arguing for are few and far between. They're drops in the bucket. Let me check. Battle Puppet says there's 36 million concurrent Steam users. I have no idea where I got the number for 450K. Yeah, you're definitely off. I knew that you were off. I just didn't know I didn't know the actual numbers. The adoring fan. 24 million currently online too. And that's not even the majority of PC gamers. We're not accounting.
Reforge wants to fuck PlayStation and Alex.
Yo! You ain't lying, Beach Hill Lurker. Holy shit. Excuse me.
but I can't get Game Pass over there. Sure, then stay where you are. But that's still, like, you're investing in something that as time and time goes on, there's just less reason to stay there. If you can't see what I'm saying as just objective observation, that like Xbox has given you very little reason to stay there, and you're like, oh, but my backlog of titles, my library.
They gave gamers video games on Xbox. What are we talking about? Like, it's so crazy. So here's the thing. Last generation, I was a PS4 gamer primarily over everything else, right? I did play on PC, not as predominantly as I do now. I did play on Xbox a little bit, and I did play on Switch a decent amount, but not nearly in comparison to PS4. PS4 was my primary platform, and to sit here and fucking, I just beat the Arena Quest. Nice, bro.
If you can't see what I'm saying as just objective observation, that like Xbox has given you very little reason to stay there.
And here's the thing. Last generation, everything PS4 gamers made fun of Xbox One gamers about was the fact that Xbox, one, barely had any fucking games, and two, when the games came out, they were ass. Especially when you would compare them to PS4 games. Now, PS4 games, they have some duds, all right? They definitely have some duds for sure, like the Order 1886, fucking dud. Beautiful game, but a dud, right? But in comparison to Xbox's games, PS4 had consistent releases, and the releases were generally favorable. Whereas Xbox's games, there were a lot of garbage.
Reforge is saltier than a cooked anchovy.
Yeah, I cooked the anchovy down. Appreciate the two, brother. So that's the difference. But now, and this is what PlayStation 4 gamers would constantly voice about the Xbox, me included. Because Xbox One generation barely had any fucking games, and a lot of them were trash. And I played some of these games, and they were fucking garbage, a lot of them. Now, guess what? PlayStation gamers, they can't run with that narrative anymore that Xbox has no games, because they do have video games, and a lot of them are pretty fucking decent. Now, not all of them are great. Like, I don't think Avowed is a good game, right? So they do have some duds still, but they're releasing game after game after game in a consistency these past 2 years especially, and people are generally liking the games. Some more than others, but they're good. There's a lot of good games. But they're actually releasing video games. So PlayStation gamers can't run with that narrative anymore that, oh, Xbox got no games, Xbox got no games. Oh, the games are trash. Look at this garbage. Like, no, because PlayStation gamers actually want Xbox games now. But they don't want to run with that narrative. So they have to constantly bitch about how the Xbox hardware, the Xbox, the actual console is dead. That's what they constantly have to run with. But last generation, all they say, oh, all that matters is the games. All that matters is the games. All that matters is the games. That's why I'm on PlayStation. Now, all of a sudden, they have to change their narrative. They can't be consistent. And that's why I had to throw them to the side, because they're not consistent. They're fucking liars. They're deceptive. They constantly change at the drop of a dime. They are genuinely fucking wholeheartedly dishonest. That's why I threw PlayStation 5 in the trash. Fucking garbage. And a lot of their fanboys are trash, too. A lot of their defenders are trash too. That's why we can't have That's why gaming suffers overall. Gaming has suffered overall because of people like this that are genuinely, wholeheartedly fucking dishonest, like Reforged Gaming. I've heard more ponies begging for Halo now. Yeah, they want Xbox games. They are excited for Xbox games because PlayStation barely fucking releases anything. And their money hatting lately ain't really, there ain't much money hatting lately either. They can't afford it. Especially after putting out games like fucking Concord, brother. After all this money they've invested in live service and essentially throwing most of those games in the garbage because most of them are garbage. And if Concord made it to market, I could only imagine the other trash that got canceled. Oh my god. But they don't even have the money like that to money hat a lot of these games anymore. They put themselves in a corner. Now they don't money hat games as much as they used to, so don't have to worry about that so much. And their exclusives, you barely see them now. And it's been like that for years. It's like one major one major PlayStation first party release a year at this point. Yo, PlayStation 5 generation is one enormous fucking drag. Why would you waste your time? But hey, man, he don't want to admit it, but he's excited for Xbox games because PlayStation ain't got none.
And you're like, oh, but my backlog of titles, my library. Okay, that's all stuff in the past. I'm talking about the future, brother. I'm talking about the future. Over the next 2 years, what is Xbox doing to
And here's another thing, too. A lot of PlayStation cope artists are like, oh, but when that next Naughty Dog game hit, y'all ain't gonna be talking shit. Like, yo, when you want to talk about right now, because there is nothing right now, and every year there is nothing, right? They gotta talk about, well, when that Naughty Dog game hit, or when that Ghosty Yote come out, it's like, okay, dog, but you dying for Xbox games right now to get you through. It's so funny, bro. I can't help but fucking laugh. I can't help but laugh at these people. They are an entire fucking joke. They constantly have to change their narrative because they are wholeheartedly dishonest.
tell you that it's good to stay there? What? They've given you an awful lot of motivation to leave. They really have.
Then are you going to buy Xbox gamers their next PC or their next PlayStation Reforge? Because a lot of them are completely happy on their Series S with Game Pass. And there's nothing you could do to convince them otherwise. Ghost of Yote is supposedly going to be $70. No thanks. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to Yote. Not really looking forward to it, sad to say.
That's not even console tribalism. That's just an observation of what they're doing.
I didn't even watch the
Halo,
trailer.
No 187. I mean,
I don't know if you guys want me to watch the Ghost of Yote trailer, but I still haven't even watched it because I don't care. There's nothing epic. There is nothing epic about an PlayStation release these days. Like, bro, fucking Xbox for a remaster of Oblivion did a whole fucking live stream and stealth dropped that bitch. PlayStation's like, yeah, we're just gonna post a PlayStation blog and drop the trailer for our highly anticipated video game that our desert dwelling PlayStation console gremlins have been dying for. Crazy, right? It doesn't do it for me either. Adriano said Yote will be a Ghost reskin with similar mechanics and reused assets. Not looking forward to it. And I wonder what was the decision making behind the game, because I've heard, and this, I don't know if this is confirmed, if this is true. I've heard that originally they were doing a sequel with Jin, and then at some point in production deviated and basically reskinned what they were working on and changed the main character. I don't know how true that is, but that's the rumor out there. Could be complete total bullshit. I don't know.
From everything we've heard, Halo's coming too. But look at the cost I've sunk.
Look, they're so...
Don't you hear that, though?
They're dying for all the games that they were shitting on the past fucking many years now. They're dying for that shit. They're dying for all these games that they said are garbage.
Oh, Gavin, maybe you're being cheeky. Sunk cost fallacy or a past library, that's not Xbox doing anything for you. That's just something you've already done. The facts was people are not jumping ship. Okay. But what point are you making? Prosy said this is why I get told I work for Sony, which is incredibly stupid, as I started off the entire conversation by saying PC is a great option. And then I said, yep, PlayStation's also a great option. And you agreed with him, Winter.
PS needs to make games, not ponies making excuses.
Absolutely, Beach Hill Lurker. Yeah, PlayStation just they got cocky. They thought that they can just full on invest in live service, and they thought that it would work out, and everything went wrong. Everything besides one game went wrong, and now they're just scavenging. They're out here re-releasing remasters that nobody actually wanted. All sorts of shit, man. All sorts of bullshit. Why don't they beg for shooters that Sony made, like SOCOM Resistance, Killzone? You ain't lying. Some do.
Say it with your full chest.
Some certainly do, but not Reforged.
I'm saying something.
You would
that
call
seems
that
like I
old
work for
shit.
Sony.
Nobody
Well,
wants
make
that
an
old
argument.
shit.
Don't just get some cheeky little swipe in, like, well, yeah, this is why people say you work for Sony. Why? Because they're dumb and can't listen to nuance, and they get in their feelings, and they get all upset because I talked about their console of choice.
No, everyone's just calling you out because you're being wholeheartedly dishonest. A month ago, you said something completely different. Now all of a sudden, he's pushing Game Pass. Like, bro, you were saying that shit is dollar menu gaming. Now all of a sudden, you support dollar menu gaming? Crazy dishonesty, man. Oh my god. Let me see. I didn't watch the Ghost of Yote trailer. Let's see what it is. Let's see what the future PC release is. What is this title? Ghost of Yote? The Onryu list? PS5 games? Is this what PlayStation does now?
Ghost of Woke Tide looks mid.
Damn, Beach Hill Lurker. I didn't check it out. I mean, the first trailer, I wasn't really, I was okay with it. It looked like the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima that I was looking forward to, and then I noticed that it was a woman, and I noticed pretty quick. I noticed a lot faster than most people did, and I just don't care to play as a female character replacing my guy. Alright, let's see what's up. Alright, so Ghost of Yote, the Onryu's list, PS5 games from PlayStation.
Onryo.
Mix of gameplay and in-game cinematics.
Spirit seeking
that's helpful.
vengeance.
I do like Sucker Punch. I think they're a great developer.
Ghost of Concord.
Ghost of Concord is crazy. Toxin, thank you so much for the 2, brother. This character, okay then.
Who are you?
Okay then.
I thought we killed your whole family.
The snake. The Oni. The Kitsune. The spider. The dragon.
Lord. I will say the faces look better. Like in terms of detail. Probably details you don't want to see, right? But there's a lot more detail in characters' faces than there was on Ghost of Tsushima.
What are we going to do with this one, Saito?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's definitely improved facial detail. Japanese voices would sell this better. Yeah, you're not lying, but I also don't play games with subs.
Look how weak and skinny her arms. Can't lift a fork.
Aw, man, me too. Look at her, you shit, really. Yeah, I mean, like, this is, it's really weird. It's such a really weird change.
It came to this, little wolf.
Little wolf? Details on the wolf looks nice. So the W's right now for this game is that definitely the facial features and just all that detail is improved. Problem is you're seeing the stuff that you don't want to see. At least it's an improvement from the first game. And wolf, the fur details look pretty nice, pretty fucking nice.
Why do you always call me that? It means one who is easily lost in the hunt.
Girl boss of Yote? Yo, shit, you ain't lying. Now, the sightseeing feels kind of samey. Alright, so this is in-game specifically. Now you see less details versus the cutscenes. I mean, the game doesn't look bad. It just looks samey with a character I don't give a single fuck about. So that's kind of the struggle.
I have to go home. Back where all this started.
October 2nd, 2025. So I expected, I expect it on PC. Sometime before holiday of next year. No big deal. No big deal. And to be honest with you, I don't think I would buy it either way. Maybe on a sale, but I haven't even bought Ghost of Tsushima on PC yet. Yo, we got Bigot Army pulling up. What's good, y'all? Yo, Hypno, thanks for the raid, brother. Appreciate you, dog. What y'all got going on? Ryan, what's good? Skibbity. Dark Obsidian, Mr. Melancholy, good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Zalosi, Bigot Raid. HX Seaborn, what's good with you, homie? We got
Samurai
Gaming
have
Wolf.
muscles and strength are not anorexic.
Hey man, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Yeah, I'm not really impressed by the character. I'm not interested in the character. Repent! Never. Thank you so much for the 5, Raptor. Let me give a shout out to my boy Hypnotic. Guys, if you haven't, go check out the homie Hypnotic. Definitely got tons of content. Great streams. Funny chat. Overall. Great content creator. Check out the homie. Appreciate the raid, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. All hail the Bigot Army. Absolutely. We got a banger ass fucking raid from the homies, bro. Shit, bro. I'm getting all the love tonight, bro. Getting all the love tonight. I appreciate that. But guys, by the way, we hit we hit over 100 likes. That's usually the goal of the stream. Now maybe we could hit 169 likes. All right, that's your guys' goal for the stream. Holy shit. But I appreciate that, guys. If you haven't, hit the like button. And also subscribe to the channel, man. Hell yeah, let's go. Anime Mania, what's good, my guy? Dragon, good to see you guys. Aw, man. Lois is giving an L to my chat. How dare you, sir? Hey, Sonia, thank you so much for pulling up. Hope you're doing well, Sonia. Much love to you. She said, support Cassie. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm just now watching the Ghost of Yote trailer for the first time, and it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look great. It's kind of like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on much, and I think that that's kind of just been PlayStation this generation. I'm not missing out on much. That's kind of just how it's been for me personally. I just feel like it's a lot of PlayStation 4 sloppy seconds that I don't really care so much for. Yo, Radio Chip, what's good, homie? It had to be done. Aw, man. Lois is doubling down on business. But I appreciate you guys pulling up and hanging out. Mage Wolf said, lick the stream. Goon the like button. But yeah, do we still need to even address any more of Reforge? I feel like we're kind of done at this point with Reforge. He just sounds really bitter because people are calling him out on his hypocrisy. And he constantly tries to just tell people that they're stupid for calling him out on his hypocrisy. He's boring. You're not lying. All right, so this was requested. This next video was requested. Now, I don't know the contents of the video. I don't know if this Forgotten Freak Out, but this is from Harmful Opinions, and the title of the video is Sungran Studios, The Forgotten Freak Out. I'm not familiar with any of this. Goon Till Cassie says stop. Oh my gosh. But I'm intrigued because I don't know the history of Sungran. I still don't understand why he's had the crash out that he has. He has not actually been honest to us about why he did what he did. The whole I just wanted to get rid of the toxic people on the channel. That's disingenuous because what he did just encouraged a fuck ton of people to deliberately be toxic. Oh, Harmful Opinions is your boy? All right, so we're gonna check him out for the first time and see what's up with that, because I'm like I said, I'm not at all familiar. Not at all familiar, so this is a wild ride cast? Really? Holy shit. Let's see.
Guys, I put my hands up. I was wrong. Some of you in the comments were right. There totally is more to be said about this guy, which I should have known given he's a man of such infinite talent. Did you know on top of everything else he said he did, he also apparently worked in theater?
I've been buying a lot of props and costume parts, and it's not just, oh, I need a prop to do a video. I don't need props to do videos, but if I have props, it lets me come up with ideas on the spot. It lets me just I've worked in theater a fair bit in the past, and so you learn to improvise.
There is nothing this
and you learn to pretend to be someone else, right? That's something else that is not spoken of. Dumb question. What exactly did Sun do? So Sungran Studios, to kind of just summarize the situation, dude blew up criticizing the industry's poor behaviors from different games spanning from like Assassin's Creed Shadows to Concord, and he would publicly address, as a video game developer, address the issues and bad behaviors. And he got a lot of love and he blew up off of that. He would also, on the other videos he would make would be like development related videos and stuff. And so, but his bread and butter, what made him blow up as a channel, was criticizing industry poor behaviors and being a pro-consumer advocate YouTube channel. And recently he decided to make a video glazing and defending the Nintendo Switch 2 and all the practices. And people called him out for his hypocrisy, and then he went on to make a video essentially doing the opposite of what his channel blew up off of, which was him turning on the audience, turning on the consumer that had a lot of criticism for Nintendo and their poor business practices. And then he tried to play it off as though it was a joke and that he had done it in order to get the toxic people to leave his comments, which really was a humongous failure because he encouraged so many more people to be toxic. Justifiably so, because what he did, it doesn't add up at all. Thought he was just trying to land a Nintendo sponsor. It seemed like it. One of the videos he did make, and we didn't react to that one, but one of the videos he did make was essentially a pitch to Nintendo, like, hey, you need someone, he didn't say like me, but he described all of his general qualities that he was pretending to be, right? He was like, you need someone like this, and then proceeded to essentially, discuss his qualities to represent them and try to get the audience to understand what they're going for. So it did sound like he was definitely trying to get a Nintendo job. Toxin said, so basically the Switch 2 is Melanie Mac and Sungrand is Razor Fist. Yo.
This man hasn't done professionally.
I hope
Except
that kind of
YouTube,
summarizes
course.
it for you.
He's not a YouTuber. And what is he really, above all else? Well, he's a game dev, which is an element of his character I decided to take a little closer look into. Some of you may be aware that Gerald's game dev claim to fame is that he was the last 3DS dev, and he got a small crumb of attention for his feat of pumping as many games as he could onto the dying console. But that was in 2022-2023. A few years before that, Healthy
So I guess he was always a Nintendo glazer. I don't know. I'm just assuming at this point.
days of the 3DS,
Glazer
Gerald
Fist?
also released
Yo.
his magnum opus, and it is that story we're going to briefly look at today. In January 2020, Sungrand Studios published Silver Falls 3 Down Stars on the Nintendo 3DS. Here's a clip from the trailer. So how'd
This is a
that work
3DS
out for
game?
him?
Wow.
Got to level with you that the game isn't selling real well. And I was really counting on it. I didn't need it to sell millions and millions and millions, but I just need it to sell enough to pay bills and to cover cost of living and things like that.
Oof.
And
sucks being in that position.
The game hasn't sold more than 200 copies yet, which doesn't cover the almost 3 years now going on when I've been working on this.
How is this possible? How
Big
could
yikes.
his masterpiece have not been a commercial success? Across multiple videos, Gerald gives a few different explanations. In this video, he blames piracy.
I'm getting messages from people online that are sort of laughing in my face and saying, "Ha, thanks for making a 3DS game. I'm going to go pirate it now." And I expected piracy is going to happen, but I didn't expect 3DS users to be so ungrateful to not realize there's a developer who really genuinely cares about people that want to use the 3DS and keep playing 3DS games.
Financial.
Okay, so first and foremost, as much as he wants to use that as an excuse, it's really not. Those are people that are just trolling you. They never had any intention of buying your video game to begin with. They probably didn't even bother to pirate your game. They were probably just telling you that just to fuck with you because they know that's the easiest way to make a game dev mad. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go steal your fucking game, brother. Like, yeah, that's just a troll move. They probably didn't even do that. They probably just told you that. But to blame it on piracy is, yeah. That just doesn't work.
Ruin is one thing.
You're making
but it's
a
the
video
lack
game
of
for a
gratitude
fucking
that
outdated
really
platform.
hurts. He also explains that he had trouble getting the word out. Found it difficult to get people to promote it.
I haven't been able to get any websites or any YouTubers to play and talk about the game or to much less review it.
Just a reminder, by the way, this is the guy trying to speak from authority, offering critique like this.
Those trolls could be like 9 years old. Yo, for real, Toxin, you're not lying.
This is my professional assessment of the studio Obsidian. The marketing and PR department is utterly incompetent.
He's doing comedy, but it's not all a joke. He's living out a fantasy where his life went differently.
Homeboy is fucking crazy. Legit 5,150.
Really? So So, yeah, I'm curious at this point because, Beach Hill Lurker, you don't really, like, express, like, really extreme opinions. But, that's a pretty wild opinion to have. And like I said, I haven't seen this video, so I'm interested to see what's the deal at this point, right? My bad, I have to put chat here again because fucking YouTube memory leak again. But yeah, Miss Sparkle says, "Oh no, you're watching the Harmful Opinions video." I'm sorry, I love Harmful Opinions. I bought his merch. See, I'm not familiar with him, so you guys are introducing me to someone new that I'm not all familiar with. So far, so good. I mean, I'm pretty like middle grounded. I'm interested to see where the video goes. Shout out to
Usual,
them.
though, I'm going to be as fair as possible. This game, he sacrificed his whole life to put out there. Remember that sentence, by the way. It'll become way funnier later. This game he put out in 2020, he did get at least one review. A guy called CJ, writing for Destructoid,
No,
gave
I
it
didn't see that, Miss
4 out
Sparkles.
of 10. And here is an excerpt of how the review starts. At least the 3DS still has an extensive back catalogue. Not 3 days after I published my review in progress for Silver Falls 3 Down Stars, the update players had been waiting for dropped. The game-breaking bugs plaguing those who had picked it up were no more, and everyone would be able to see the story through to the end.
Dude is prob on the spectrum, blew up over Gamergate and doesn't know how to handle the pressure. I don't get the feeling he has malicious intentions.
That's a fair assessment, Nissan. To be honest with you, I don't even think that. Do I think that perhaps maybe he's on the spectrum? Maybe. Maybe that is the case, judging from his actions recently and how he does kind of play a little bit of pretend. But I will go as far as to even say this: you don't have to be on the spectrum to fumble the bag when it comes to YouTube. You don't have to be on the spectrum at all. I fear blowing up the way Sungran did. Like, do I want to grow as a YouTuber? Of course, that's the goal, right? But I don't want to wake up tomorrow and have 50,000 fucking new subs. Like, I don't want that. I wouldn't know how to deal with it. So it's a lot of pressure even for someone who isn't on the spectrum. And I'm not saying I'm not on the spectrum. I'm just saying I don't know if I'm on the spectrum. That's all. But that's fair.
And that is, if they could get past all the new game-breaking bugs the update introduced. Apparently, this thing was a genuine piece of crap. Not just a bad game, not just a game people didn't like, but a broken piece of software. There is a video from Gerald addressing these issues a few days after launch, and I want you to pay attention to the, effing pronouns.
So basically his game is broken is what they were saying, but he was trying to blame it on piracy. Like, bro, no one wants to play a broken game. So like I get sent codes sometimes, right? Or I request codes and I always pick the option like play and then choose later to talk about or not, right? There's games that are outright fucking like unplayable. That are like small in scale. Like, so they're basically like indie devs that made a video game, but the game is practically unplayable. I don't want to shit on the indie dev, right? Because it's not like many people are gonna buy their game to begin with, right? But I'm definitely not gonna talk about the game. There's nothing to talk about if the game is shit, right? It's not like Expedition 33 where it comes from like this developer that's relatively new on the block and the game is phenomenal. It's not that, right? It's a game that nobody's likely gonna even know about because it doesn't really stand out in any way. No worries, Miss Sparkles. Ignore everything I just said. Oh no. Shout out to Miss Sparkles using speech to text and it going horribly wrong. I just read that. Damn.
It has come to our attention that there are a number of glitches that players are finding, that some are mostly just aesthetic, and others are quite substantial and are game-breaking, and we do apologize for that. It's quite disheartening for our team because we've poured in thousands of hours of development and hundreds of hours into testing.
We, us, our team. 19 days later, he was still talking about having a team.
At that point, I was thinking, what's achievable? Our team is still small new. We don't have all the experience in the world.
Still mentioning his team, doesn't say anything about it breaking up. He was referring to something that happened in the past, but in this video he was still using first-person plural pronouns, and referred to we and us doing things in the comment section. 2 days after this, though.
I don't have a team now. I'm working on this alone, and I'm absolutely exhausted because...
What happened?
So, road to 100K, let's go. Yeah, right. Maybe in 10 years, brother. Embarrassing yourself and the streamer is the job of the chat, just saying. Damn. So, I guess he was... What they're implying is that he was pretending to have a team. Because that game did not look like it was made by a team. The little snippet of 3DS game that he was referring to, so.
Big guy. In this video, he explains that he was unable to hire people to be in the office and that he just had some voluntary collaborators.
Office?
But it sure as hell sounded in previous videos like his connection to these people was a lot more than that, didn't it? This guy has...
Yo, Toxin, you ain't lying. That shit with Smash JT is insane. Dude got clapped by YouTube for showing knees in a video. Showing a video that happens to feature knees to the chest. That's crazy, bro.
Been a weird, slippery worm forever. I'd like to draw attention as well to the description of that video. Imagine, for 1 second, writing this about yourself. Gerald opens up not as a developer, but as a person. Discusses the issues behind the scenes of production. We cannot thank our supporters and fans for sticking with us.
It's come to my attention that Cass is a gooner, so hit that like button, and don't forget to super chat for that dress-wearing goal.
There is no, guys, do not super chat. There is no dress-wearing goal, alright? If I'm forced to, I will put on the Scooby-Goon outfit, but that is not a dress. Stop trying to sabotage me, damn it. Stop trying to sabotage me, Casualties. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. Lindo says $127 away from the Scooby-Goon goal. Force her into the suit. Leave me alone. We're not wearing the goon suit tonight, damn it. We're not wearing the goon suit tonight. You guys can't make me, damn it. You can't make me. I am not wearing no dress. 700 for the dress goal? Nah, son. There is no dress goal. Princess Peach cosplay cat? No. Nope.
I mean, I think you mean cannot thank enough, but okay. Speaking of YouTube video descriptions, let me read you another from a video he uploaded a couple months after that. The title of the video is Game Developer Breaks Down, Opens Up About Fighting Nintendo to Bring New Games to the 3DS. He wrote, after thousands of hours of hard work, game dev faces huge resistance in getting a working version of his game published. Faced with a seemingly impossible reality, Gerald opens up about the turmoil and fight leading up to and following the launch of Silver Falls 3 Down Stars on new 3DS. Apologies for the disheveled, haggard look, but this is the face of a developer pushed past the point of exhaustion, yet still continues to work as hard as possible to pursue his dream of creating games for players around the world.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, so like there's sites, right? There's like Chrome extensions that could essentially kind of summarize your video for you. It's not my birthday. My birthday isn't until July, the end of July. He has main character syndrome. It sounds like it, but it also sounds like he got like the Chrome extension AI to write a basic summary of his video, because that's kind of how they like summaries end up.
And this is the best video I have seen from Sunground Studios so far, by a mile. See, at this point, Gerald was still wrestling his broken piece of trash game. The few people who bought it were upset that it didn't work, and he was trying to defend himself. He starts by blaming his tools.
At some point, you gotta stop and you've gotta be fair. And I'm working with
a Bayonetta cosplay. Yo, son, that's too crazy. You know how much effort has to go into that shit? You gotta get the boots, the boot guns. Nah, son, y'all be wildin'.
Using Unity, and I was promised a development kit that was fully featured and fully worked and would work the way it's supposed to on 3DS, and I was promised that.
I love
and
summer birthdays.
There were issues.
I'm actually a Leo, but I love a summer birthday. It's fucking awesome. Like, bro, you would have Christmas. All right, so you get your Christmas gifts. And then summertime, the opposite, you know, the 180 of the year. You know, fucking right dead of summer, get some stuff too. Hell yeah, W, bro. It was a huge W for me as a kid. I mean, it's hot as fuck, but I never mind that.
With
Tinkerbell
development kit early on, and I was promised, oh yeah, okay, we'll fix that. Well, new versions of Unity 3DS kept rolling out, and there were stability issues, huge stability issues.
Why?
And so a lot of my development,
I just want to be me,
for
damn it.
3 Down Stars, couldn't focus on developing the game. It
You guys can't peer pressure me, damn it. I just want to be me.
was tearing down and rebuilding the entire game to avoid issues that I found with the development kit with Unity 3DS.
Was it Bruce Lee who said, "Fear not the dev who's made 100 games, but rather the dev who's made one game 100 times"? So,
Oh my god. Well, Bruce Lee did say something along the lines of that, but with kicks. He said, "Fear not the person who has practiced, who has thrown 1,000 different kicks or some shit like that, but fear the person that's thrown the same kick 1,000 times." Basically, they've perfected that specific kick. Yeah, my birthday's July 27th. Hell yeah, July babies though, nonetheless. Let's fucking go.
so he starts with, they promised me the tools would work,
We're
but
just
they
trying
didn't,
to
so I had to
goon?
just remake it, and that's what ate all the time. That's why it doesn't
Yeah,
seem like
10,000
multiple
times.
years of
You're right,
work.
Char.
He quickly
Shout out
moves
to
on
you.
from this, though, and explains, actually, it's not that the tools are all messed up, it's that the bugs, they don't exist.
People have been reporting glitches and
Damn.
issues that do not exist in the game that I sent to Nintendo. I submitted a game, I worked my ass off, and that's just... There's
July
no two ways
babies.
around it. As soon as the game launched, I've been working 125 hours a week nonstop.
Yo,
and I've
mass
been
hysteria,
putting my
damn
head
it.
down and being humble.
Yep, that's Gerald. That's what he's known for, being humble. He'll tell you 100 times every video. But did you catch that? The bugs don't exist in the version he sent to Nintendo. Gerald couldn't be a fuck-up. The issues have to be coming from somewhere else.
Well, I'm investigating issues that people are reporting, and I'm trying to fix it, only to find out that those glitches and issues don't exist in what I sent to Nintendo. And I worked my ass off to try and fix this and make this game work. And what's being distributed has issues that are impossible. They are absolutely impossible in the work that I sent out to Nintendo. And you would look at that game and you would think, oh, it's broken. The person that made this clearly has no idea what they're doing because it's such a basic glitch or a crash.
Yeah,
That sounds
I would.
crazy, bro. This dude is wildin'. Bro, just... Like, people want honesty more than anything else nowadays because we get lied to so fucking much, right? Like, just fucking say what it is and then make it better. Yo, Richard, what's good? He said, "Hey, Cass, was listening to this while I was playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Just finished playing it. It is amazing." Wait, you finished the game already? How? I heard it's a pretty long game. But I'm glad that you really enjoyed it. No, I'm pretty sure you'd enjoy cosplaying as Waluigi. I mean, maybe. Maybe. You're not the Princess Peach dress. Yo, you guys are too much, man. I'm throwing y'all in the goon log. I'm throwing all y'all in the goon log. Philip said September baby here. Hell yeah. Cass says Tina Turner. Jesus. I couldn't do her justice. It'd be disrespectful. July 28th, B-Day. Hey, you're a day after Dark Intelligence? Hell yeah. That's what's up. Nothing is impossible in coding. Yeah, you just gotta buckle down and do what you gotta do, man. I'm July 18th, so got shit into the stick. Oh, man. You actually have the same birthday as my grandmother, R.I.P. Her birthday was 2 days ago. She's a born-again gooner when Oblivion dropped. Maybe so. Maybe so. You weren't kidding, Brian? Cass is Samus? Dude. I wouldn't be able to do that justice either. And I'm not. And you must be crazy if you think I'm gonna dye my hair blonde. Holy shit. Hell no. Ooh, Xavier's downloading Expedition 33 right now. Bro, I hope you enjoy it. I heard. How long is it? I heard it's 30 hours. I heard that. Bro, I heard you could play that shit for like 60 hours. So I guess there's a lot of side stuff, maybe. I have like looked into the game as little as possible. Blonde Cass would be disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So even my autistic ass ain't like this. Oh man, Battle Puppet. Shout out to Battle Puppet.
His split personalities is his development team.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. Don't tell me he's James McAvoy in Split. Oh man, he was so good in that movie. I think the movie is decent. Like I don't think it's a great movie. I think it's okay, but his performance is phenomenal in that movie. Cass, Jean Grey outfit. I wouldn't be able to do any of this shit justice, man. I just want to be me. I'm good at being me, damn it. It's like 40 or 50 hours. Pretty good timing for an RPG game. Pretty good timing. I'm excited to play it, man. It's like it's so crazy. It's hard to choose between Oblivion and that, but I'm excited and I'm glad I'm hearing the game is doing really well. So all that stuff is amazing. Balzette cosplay, 10K sub special. Oh my god, hell no.
It's out of my control.
Hell no.
I have no idea what is really happening in this situation.
I think that's probably true in a lot of situations, but he continues with this line of thinking.
I'm looking at my work and I'm saying, no, that can't happen because it's so simple. How do you miss issues like that? And how do you have a product that's so broken, almost as if you didn't test it at all?
That's impossible. I can't be retarded. It must be this
no.
retarded reality I've slipped into. It is at this point that Gerald begins to despair.
And I don't know what to do.
Jesus.
And we're going to keep getting negative reviews, and we're going to get comment section in those reviews filled with negativity, and they're going to keep slamming the game and, you know, building an extremely, extremely negative reputation for the game. And the game is not selling. There are a lot of negative reviews and saying, oh, it's not worth it, don't buy this.
Sounds like a fair review to me, brother, based on what I've seen. Now, dear viewer, I have a challenge for you, a question. You just have a few seconds to think about this, to try to figure it out quickly. Where do you think his reasoning will go next? What do you think the truth he's figured out is? What will Gerald imply is the real reason these bugs are happening? 3, 2, 1, time's up. Let's get into it.
I believed Nintendo would support me in getting the game selling so I can support their hardware, and that's not what is happening. And it's clear that Nintendo wants gamers to move on to the Switch, and I'm trying to pick my words very carefully here. But
Don't diss your beloved Nintendo.
To me, it's clear they did not want me putting a new game on the 3DS.
I couldn't believe it the first time I heard it either. Our boy is implying, oh so smoothly, that Nintendo sabotaged his game because they were scared it would be so successful it would keep old hardware they want to die alive. And
Damn,
this
that's a crazy,
is the moment.
Those are crazy choices, Richard Omega. Actually, low-key want to play Atomfall, but I'm going to have to play that later. I really need to set time aside for a game like that because it's very obscure in nature in terms of like what to do. Kind of have to find the adventure sort of deal, and I know that those games take a lot of time, so. A Beach Hill Lurker who broke TTS says, wait till they discover the bodies in the cellar. No. So far, what I'm getting from this is that there likely is a good bit of mental illness with this dude. And honestly, I feel like he likely played us all. Not the way that we were thinking initially. That's what I'm kind of getting so far from this all. Have a good night, Game and Wolf. Appreciate you hanging out with us, brother.
Caught on tape that Gerald Dulé snapped.
I sacrificed a lot to, Sorry. I sacrificed my whole life to bring... Sorry. I've sacrificed my whole life to bring a game to the 3DS that I thought people would enjoy. And I've worked my ass off, and I thought I can handle it, I can take it. And I'll just be tough, and I'll make it work, and it's gonna be great.
Ultra Instinct Schizo Game Dev Level 3 has been unleashed before our very eyes.
And I did not expect that I gotta be careful with my words, but I didn't expect that Nintendo would go against me.
I did not expect a betrayal from the big N. This man posted a psycho breakup video with Nintendo 5 years ago. I hope you understand this.
Nintendo doesn't care because I'm nobody. I'm a small indie developer. I'm an insect. And to me it matters a whole lot. And to the people in my life who are counting on me, it matters a whole lot. So to me it means everything. And to them, I don't exist.
Beautiful little sniff. Heart-wrenching. He was a nobody.
I'm an insect.
His games and professional reputation were in the toilet.
Right now, 3 Down Stars has a reputation of garbage shovelware.
And so Nintendo took him for granted, even stepped on him, on purpose. But now he's got that YouTube clout. He's bought a suit from AliExpress, and they'll have to pay attention.
Hello, Mr. Bowser. My name is Gerald Dulé. I develop games. In the past, I've worked as industry consultant, PR manager and liaison, event manager, and public speaker. I was hoping we could have a bit of a discussion today.
I was wrong. He is not just a deranged fanboy dreaming of a job. This man was raped by Nintendo and just wants them to acknowledge he exists. Acknowledge and soothe the pain they caused him 5 years ago. They destroyed his dreams, and now he needs them to fix it. Oh, and by the way, this video was originally going to have a different title, but it was already taken.
You know, I kind of got silent because I really wanted to assess all the information before speaking. But I don't even think that harmful opinions assessment is really correct in this situation. Yeah, I think surface level that's the case, but I'm starting to think that wholeheartedly so. Sungran is probably pretty reasonably mentally ill. I think that he definitely kind of role plays in the real world, and that's kind of what I'm getting from this whole. Beach Lurker for the 2 says Frit goes missing. He should be the prime suspect. I don't think that's the case. I just think that he's role playing in real time, and he just this is how he gasses himself up to do some of the things that he does. I'm not making excuses for him. At the end of the day, he did the wrong thing. But I really do think after watching that video particularly, see, Silent Night, I don't even think that's the case. I think, yeah, that he's disappointed with Nintendo, but I think that this dude role plays in real life. Because I think that he does probably have some sort of mental illness. That's kind of crazy, though. Content must have been light that day. This exposed is just as cringe as the subject matter. So does he not like Nintendo anymore since he's blaming Nintendo for his game failing? Battle Puppet, so the video that we were watching was very old, so like from 5 years ago, so I read some of the comments, and he tends to hang around old people a lot. Shout out to Nissan for the 5, who says, vid was from 2020. Lots of people broke during lockdowns. That's true, too. That's a very fair assessment, too. COVID broke him, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. That would make the most sense. A lot of people still haven't recovered from COVID lockdowns and all that shit too. So there's that. Shout out to Raptor Kratos 85 for the 5. It says they will never acknowledge because he's not Roman Reigns. Oh man. Any line about that? Frit has almost as many ops as BitCloud. I mean, aren't you one of them? Aren't you one of them? I mean, yeah, kind of watching this video, I don't really have the same mindset as harmful opinions here, but I do appreciate him for bringing these clips to light because it does add some more information that that I didn't previously know, but I do feel as though this dude is suffering from something. Um and I will say I think he's played us all. I do think that he has played us all. Because I definitely took him very seriously. And gave him a lot of respect. And you know, I think that he was I gave him the benefit of the doubt that essentially, you know, that he did in fact he was who he said he was and all that shit. To some extent, you know, within reason. Yo, shout out to Eric Jenkins for the 2 who says Snail Trail. Appreciate you, brother. But I think he played us all just in a different way at this point. That's what I'm thinking. Who is this? Jeremy Smith is saying, this is a video from Harmful Opinions. I'm not familiar with his work, but he's discussing some older clips from Sungran Studios. This video kind of made me feel bad a little bit. Not gonna lie. As someone with long-term mental illnesses, I can guarantee he definitely does 100%. I wouldn't be surprised. Cass, I caved. Pre-ordered the Switch too, yo Ishi. Hope you enjoy it, brother. But yeah, that's kind of sad. Shout out to Beach Hill Lurker for the 2. Joking aside, he should get some help. Get the help he needs. Yeah, like this dude, he makes whole videos making up stories. And they're relatively convincing, you know, to some extent because he's really like descriptive. Like he does he does put a lot into just selling you an event that happened. Like an almost stabbing, how he claims he got kicked out of like a nursing home that he used to go play music for. And maybe some of this is correct to some extent, but I think that he does absolutely kind of over exaggerate for, you know, the storytelling attention aspect of it. Shout out to Just in Time for the 2 who says, dude makes Shir Gorath seem chill. Oh man. But yeah, I think the problem with YouTube is that there's anybody can make a video that has a phone that has either they have a phone or they have a camera of some sort. Anybody can make a video. So you never know who you're dealing with, right? They just tell you what they want to tell you. And it seems like maybe this is the case. That Sungran told you exactly what he did want to tell you. But a lot of that is pretend world. Maybe. I got the impression he was a narcissist. I mean, but if he's making a pretend little world universe for him to be in, I mean, and he's genuinely mentally ill and he is making this stuff up as he goes along, I mean, I kind of, it's a different type of narcissism when you don't have full control over your mental, your mental in general, But shout out to Jeremy Smith who just became a mainstream classic member. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. A bunch of grown men pretending to fight this last weekend. Lots of things in life are fake. That's true too. I met you, LOL. Just got a link to the stream from Renown Zero. Hey, shout out to Renown Zero. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Renown. Thank you. But all the tisms. this kind of seems like maybe some sort of, and look, I'm not a medical professional. I'm not a mental health professional at all. This maybe seems like some sort of personality disorder. Feel like you went through a roller coaster. Yeah, pretty much, Ryan. Pretty much. I do feel bad. I do feel bad. I mean, he definitely deserves criticism. Um, but I do sense that there is a whole lot to the subject that we're not aware of that pertains to his mental state being not very good. So I mean, I'm glad that Harmful Opinions did present this so that I have a deeper understanding of the situation. This makes more sense now. I'm not making excuses for him. I'm not here to defend him, his actions, but I think that there's more than meets the eye with this, and that I think it's best to try and avoid being malicious as much as possible. Oh my god. I got soda. I feel embarrassed being autistic now. Oh man, Philip. Don't be embarrassed, bro. Embrace that shit. Embrace that shit. Damn, so Sonia did, bro. Sonia's the only Hispanic woman besides my mother that I know is good at math. Because I'm not good at math. Sonia said $124.53 to Scooby Goon Gold. No! No Scooby Goon! Thank you so much. Embrace the goonness. I failed high school math in college. I was failing math all my fucking life. Holy shit. I was just getting by. I was skirting by the skin of my teeth. Embrace it. And she can't even drink soda right? Yo, son, you ain't lying, bro. I fucked that all up. Alright, let's see. What else we got on the docket? But I'm glad that I did get to see this video. Does give me a deeper understanding of the situation because things were not adding up. But the situation makes more sense now. What the hell? We got all sorts of shit going on here. What the fuck? Oh shit. Hold on. I'm just catching up on bullshit. I'm trying to figure out what we got next. What's going on here? What do we got next? This is to save for later. Alright, we're done with Reforge. Gaming. I'm kind of interested to hear Happy Console Gamer's first thoughts on Expedition 33. Would you guys want to hear that? Because I didn't watch it yet. I did retweet it because all 3 of Harmful Opinions videos paints a better picture. Good. Let's go. You guys are interested to hear what Happy Console Gamer thinks of this game? Happy Console Gamer is a big like RPG fan. That's his bag. He plays a lot of different things, but RPGs are his thing. That's his favorite. So this is from Happy Console Gamer. Shout out to the homie, the GOAT. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This is his first thoughts, not a review. The one thing I really respect about Happy Console Gamer and what I always was very serious about is establishing what's a first thoughts and what's a review. Because those are two totally different things. You have to at least complete a video game before you can call it a review. You know what I mean? And Happy Console Gamer very clear-cut distinguishes a first thoughts versus a review. Some YouTubers like Creamcast guy, they don't do that, which I think is problematic. Exactly, Renee. Renowned. Yo, Renowned and me on the same fucking bro. We on the same wavelength right now.
So
Holy
welcome
shit.
to my first thoughts on Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And
Hell
it's
yeah.
developed by Sandfall Interactive and published by Kempler Interactive.
Dude, so much style, bro. So much fucking
And
style.
what this is, it's a turn-based role-playing game that's coming out for PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and Windows. And before I begin, I will ask you guys, are you excited about this game?
Hell yeah.
Expedition 33.
Absolutely.
Has it been on
Can't
your
wait to play
radar?
it.
Is this the first time you've heard about it? Let me know down below. And I want to say what led me to this game was the combat.
Oh my god,
I
Mitty.
saw this at a Sony State of Play, and I was like, wait a second, what is this game? Like, look at this combat. And the combat was turn-based, and I'm like, this is everything that I kind of want in a role-playing game. This looks really like my type of thing. And then I completely forgot about this game. And then it was
Renowned is really awesome, dude. I haven't heard anyone say anything bad about this game yet. All right, Lois, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Everyone is just like enthralled by the game, you know, by the style, by the story. People are really just drawn in, and it's like it's super exciting, super
on my
fucking exciting.
radar again when I saw another trailer online, and I'm like, I gotta play this game.
Hell yeah.
Let the ink flow. Brace yourselves.
So to start with, you can pick your difficulty level. There's Story, Expeditioner, and Expert. And to explain the game, I have to explain the story. And the story is a unique one. So it seems in this world, once a year, the paintress shows up and she paints a number on her monolith. And on that day, everyone who has passed that age turns to smoke and fades away. So every year, the number comes down once again, and more people are erased from existence.
Bruh, this is like a really mature story. I think that's the biggest thing that's drawing me to it. Like, there's so many games now more than ever that just feel like there's nothing at stake that feels in any way like serious, you know? Setup is so good. I'll tell you right now, from frame one, the game hooks you and punches you in the gut instantly. See that, like, that shit, bro. It isn't like my biggest issue with, for example, what the fuck is that game called? Like Aloy is a character, right, in Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, they use like kid shit to like draw you in, to make you feel for a character. Oh my god, she got picked on as a kid. She was an outsider. It's like, yeah, so were most of us growing up, especially gamers. Like, that don't mean nothing. That's a little bullshit to me. That's baby food, like, to try and get someone to care. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, she got picked on. She's an outsider. So what? Me too. I don't care. You know, that's like baby food. Like, this is some serious shit. Like, motherfuckers is dying. And there's nothing that can stop it except this expedition. It is kind of creepy, Miss Bella. It definitely is. Epic Treasure was crying in the opening of the game. Story and voice acting is so good. Dude. Oh, you guys. About to low-key end the stream and run. I mean, what? Oh my god, Children of Men is a banger. I haven't heard of that, but I haven't watched it. I heard it's amazing, and it is so, like, it is a gut puncher. Yeah, Black
And
Metal
you start
Gamer, you ain't
off
lying.
playing as Gustav, and I don't want to ruin some story elements that happen right in the beginning, because I'll be honest with you, they were emotional. They were unexpectedly emotional for me. I was like,
Oh,
what is
no.
going on? But he joins Expedition.
Bro, we gonna cry like little bitches in the intro? You know how long it's been since I cried from a video game? It's been a long. I will say this: the last time I cried in a video game with a video game, the end of Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man, when certain character dies. I think that's the last time a game made me cry. And then Spider-Man is then after that, Spider-Man is just dead to me. Like Spider-Man 2 was ass. Miles Morales is mid. I don't care about any of that shit. But the end of Marvel's Spider-Man made me cry a little bit. The prologue was emotional. Timu Robert Pattinson.
33.
Low key.
And this
Low
is the
key.
expedition that is looking for the paintress who paints these letters every year and is wiping everybody out. So your mission is to find her and kill her so she stops making people fade out of existence. So when the game begins, you set off to go and do this mission.
When you battle the paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you.
So as for the gameplay, there's a lot of different things you can do here.
I feel
There's
that,
the
Philip.
exploration phase where you can just run around, you can speed run, you can jump, you can climb, you can grapple things, and that's a real lot of fun. I really love the little bit of style they show on there when you grapple onto something.
Yeah, I like that too. Hell yeah.
And you can switch characters at
Presentation is on point. Like the presentation, the style. They just know what they're doing, man. Or like Gus, I can't even pronounce his name. Adrian, I cannot pronounce that name, dog.
time. That does not affect combat. I want to say that. So if you are switched as a character, it doesn't change combat in any regard.
Drewski, it's very rare when a game makes me cry. There's been a good amount of games that has made me sad in a wanted response from a particular story situation, that's for sure. But most games are actually really there's a lot of games that are really well done, but I just didn't cry, which is it happens. Like I don't really cry very much, very rare. Thankfully, because I don't like to cry, especially on camera. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Spence? Wow, I can't believe you're letting the gay demons get you, SMH. What gay demons? What are we talking about, bro? Ain't nobody getting me, bro. Cass can make you cry, though.
These blue trees.
And here is the selling point of the game for myself, is the turn-based combat. So you can use the battle wheel, and in that you can use attacks, standard attacks, skills, and items. And before combat even begins, you can sneak around and strike the enemy to get the first attack.
Okay. Okay, like Persona. Miss Bella says, okay, my desk is getting invaded by cats, which means it's time for me to go feed them and head to bed. Fun stream as always. Good night, everyone. Take care. Have a great weekend. You too, Miss Bella. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Go feed the gatitos, man. Show them some love. Give them kisses from me. And have a great night. And have a great, safe weekend. Fine this afternoon. Doom is still, you got like 18 days, brother. I'm just saying, no, fuck with you, dog. I feel
And
you.
one thing with using skills or spells, it's all time-based. So
Why is she
if all
not
of a sudden
wearing
the X comes on the
shoes?
screen, you gotta
Or-
press it more.
Why? Oh my god, what happened? What did I do? Why is she not wearing shoes? It's been bothering me this whole thing so far. Why is she not wearing shoes or socks is the most important question. Where are her socks?
Multiple times to inflict the most amount of damage that you can.
UI does look clean as fuck.
Also, there's a dodge and parry function in here. So as you're attacking,
That don't mean
the
nothing,
enemies are
just
attacking
because
you,
she flies.
you can
Wear your
dodge
goddamn
or
socks,
parry
woman.
out of the way. And you can upgrade all your characters' skill sets.
If she really is magic, she can do all this shit with socks on. Man, look at all you toe licking motherfuckers in chat, man. Kata gonna love that though. Oh my god. All right, you fucking toe lickers. Free the feet. No, put socks on the feet. Socks, damn it. The socks on deck, always.
So how are the graphics in this game? Do they stand out? Yes, they're very, very
Hell yeah.
detailed. And when you're walking around, you're looking at this kind of like surreal world, and you're like, this is kind of like a European
I will say it's the way they run and like walk around is kind of hilarious to me. But like not in like a terrible way, like it's just silly funny.
setting, but all of a sudden you're seeing rocks floating.
Nah, fuck
and you're just
naked
looking
feet,
around,
man.
kind of
They are
marveling
trash.
at everything. And sometimes you feel like
You-
you're missing
you
things.
toe
'cause sometimes you're
lickers.
running through a level really quickly, and I'll just have to stop and go, wait, I gotta look around. Like, look at this stuff. This is really amazing. And some of the cities they created, very,
The
very
way he
detailed.
runs
I like all
or
the character
jogs is
designs. I
funny.
really like the costumes in this game. The one thing that really stands out, I mentioned it, is the combat. But apart from that, it's just the monster
Y'all love them
designs
dirty
alone.
toes. Pata
They're
sucia,
very,
right?
very imaginative
That's what y'all into.
and very, very
Dirty feet.
creative. They kind of remind me of something like out of an 80s fantasy movie from back in the day. They're very, very dark, very surreal, and really, really cool. I love the designs in this game.
Yeah, overall, phenomenal art direction, man. Might be emotionally cold, but I don't remember the last time I teared up from a game or a movie at all, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, there's not many opportunities. There's not many good opportunities to get that kind of reaction out of you. But shit, I can't really think of another time offhand besides Spider-Man, the end of Marvel's Spider-Man. It's kind of hard to remember.
And I want to say something. I'm going to say something very.
Hey, shout out to Raging D-Head for the 5 who says, get New Blackstreet to 1,500 subs and Kata and Atreus will do something questionable with an OnlyFans model. They're always doing something questionable with models. That's just new Blackstreet shit right there. Shout out to New Blackstreet, shout out to Kata, shout out to Atreus. Appreciate the 5, brother.
Very funny here. The main character of Gustav, I'm like, oh my god, it's Robert Pattinson.
Oh my god, who said that it's Robert Pattinson in the chat? Because that's hilarious. And it does kind of look like Robert Pattinson, I ain't going front. That's hilarious, bro. Someone said that too. It looks like him. Yeah, he does. He does. And normally I'm not the biggest Robert Pattinson fan, but I don't mind the main character. I think he looks alright. You called it? Yeah, Radio Chimp called it. It's true. Radio Chimp did call it. Yo, Ellie's Potato Head, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate that. I'm playing this game on Game Pass. But I pre-ordered it from Amazon and it's showing up today on Series X. Okay, I see you, Adam Rice. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
I don't care what anybody says. That's who this is. It looks exactly like that.
It does.
I know they did not mean for him to look exactly like that. But my god, I was playing the beginning of this game. I'm like, this is Robert Pattinson. This is 100% who this is. And it was very, very funny unintentionally. So
The beard
it's not
throws me off a
supposed to
little
be
bit.
him, but it was just
But it is
something
pretty
that really
close.
stood out to me when I was initially playing the game.
You don't need to. Okay.
You go.
You.
Now for sound and music, sound effects, and combat, all that is perfect. I really like that stuff. The voices are good, well acted.
There's an excess of wine again. Thank your sister for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't
Charlie
drink
Cox's a
alone,
good actor, I
you
like him.
weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
The music is a surrealness into itself, and sometimes it's just
Aw, man. You better score says Sony loves sloppy seconds. Aw, man, brother.
piano
Holy
tracks
shit.
playing.
They like to pay
And it
full
kind
price
of
for it, too.
creates this strange
I mean, what?
emotional link to the world and to the player. And there's some beautiful singing throughout this game that really highlight the hauntingness of the world setting.
Nice.
Yeah, I can see how that's like, almost like you're in a dream state playing the game a little bit. I like how this game kind of mixes, like there's some things that are soft about it, like colors, but then there's also some things that are kind of rough and rugged about it too. I kind of like the mixture.
Now, here's where I get into my final thoughts, my thoughts on the entire game. There's a lot to talk about. What's going on here? I'll say this much. It was a lot more emotional than I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect it to be emotional. I was like, oh, cool. This amazing, like, kind of interesting RPG. I went in there, I started to play it, and I had this unexpected emotion from it. And it reminded me of a certain game. A certain game. This game really reminds me of Lost Odyssey. For anybody who remembers that great game by Mistwalker. You know that kind of game that kind of came out?
Yeah, that's sad. I never really got to play this game. Never got to play. I need to emulate it. But I've heard such good things, and I've watched general gameplay of it. No, wait, that's not true. I started it. I started it on Xbox One X, I think. Either Xbox One, One X, something like that. Started it, but I never actually, like, I never committed to playing it. I just, you know how you download a bunch of fucking games because you got them for super cheap and you're just like fucking with them? It was kind of like that. But I've heard a lot of great things about Lost Odyssey.
It's kind of on the side, but it was a really unique experience. That's what this is. It's a very unique experience. And I hope a lot of people do not miss this game because it's not like, say, a mainstream RPG.
Yeah, I do have
but I'm telling you, what they're doing with the combat in here is better than a lot of mainstream RPGs, even made in Japan. And yes, they were influenced by Persona, Final Fantasy when they went to do this combat. But the combat is the best part of this game. I'm always excited when I get into combat. I'm like, yes.
Damn, it's crazy. So like the story is gut-wrenching. All right, the world is beautiful, but he's still saying even despite all that, the combat's the best part. That's like that's interesting. That is interesting. Doom has competition when it comes to score and music. I ain't lying. Wow. Yeah, I'm liking where it's going, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
And I think it's just really, really fascinating. I love when you pull out your gun against flying enemies and you can take them out a lot easier because they're flying. I love the little details of things like that.
Ah, man, about the toes. I like all the little details,
and I love
bro.
the very artsy nature of this game. Sometimes it takes its time and tells a story a little bit slower. And I kind of like that because it builds up and there's always usually a payoff to it. So you're not just sitting there going, oh, there's a lot of dialogue. Okay. There's usually a reason why, and it takes its time.
Okay, see, now that's important because there's a lot of games that waste your fucking time for no reason. No justifiable reason. If it justifies itself, then that's fair. Like, you know what I mean? But it has to justify itself. And a lot of games have a hard time doing that. They just want to, a lot of games deliberately just want to waste your time in order to, you know, pad the game's length. And that stuff is really obnoxious. Honestly, yeah, I agree. The game is at its best when the game slows down. Okay.
And I really enjoy that aspect of it.
This is great. Thank you.
And it really is a surreal, nightmare-fueled world that you're running around and you just feel unsettled. And I think you're supposed to in this game.
Yeah, like that's what I noticed. It's like there's some really soft, pretty things about it, but it does really, there is some shit about it that's like, you know, like dramatic pause. Yeah, like what he's saying, like unsettling, you know, like there's a mix of different emotions. Yeah, ominous, perfect. Twisted Jack with the proper wording, with the proper vocabulary. I left my vocabulary at work or something. But definitely ominous, like keeping you on your toes and shit.
Supposed to feel unsettled.
Not
Things
barefoot
are a little
toes,
bit
by the way.
surreal. I don't want to say any real spoilers to this game, but it gets kind of creepy. And there's some really creepy aspects to it. And the game opens up a lot more. In the beginning of the game, kind of linear where you can go. Eventually, it really opens up. And you're like, wow,
I played Lost Planet.
This is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. And yes, I want to say
I really like Lost Planet.
Graphical
That's pretty
glitches
cool.
here and there. They're nothing that will break the game, nothing in that regard. But sometimes I would notice a little bit of graphical glitching on sometimes faces here and there. I know this stuff will be patched, but the overall game plays extremely well. They were just little bits here and there, and not too often, but they were there.
Could use a drink.
And I also want to say, I know this is a small team of around 30 people that made this game. And I want to say this, when you're playing this game, you can feel the passion.
I don't think I played two. I played Lost Planet 1
world
though.
design, in the storytelling, in the graphics. You can tell that the people who made this game really cared, and they put their heart and soul into it. It's one of those things that you're playing it and you can't help but notice that. You're like, this team really cared about really delivering a great RPG, and they were really determined to make a great RPG.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like when you know that the people behind this, it's like a small group of people. Like, and then you see the game, you're like, how the fuck? Like, you immediately just think of like every game that has like 1,000 developers on it that looks like trash in comparison. I'm sorry, bro, but in comparison, there's a lot of games out here made by a lot more people that'll look a lot shittier in comparison. It's like, how do they make this magic, bro? What is your fuel? The people who made this left Ubisoft, apparently. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not fucking surprised, Adriano? I'm not surprised at all by that. And what's crazy is this little small group of people made a game that Ubisoft could only dream of at this point. That is a fucked up publisher, man.
And in time, people will make up their own minds if this is a great RPG or a mediocre RPG. I think this is a very unique RPG.
That's
and
awesome,
because it's not just a JRPG from Japan, this has a distinctly European kind of feeling to it. And it's really unique. The storyline, the music, it all kind of comes together in this really unusual way. And it's kind of a fascinating, dreamlike game. And it's one of these games that I really hope finds a big audience, because I think in a lot of ways it definitely deserves it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely deserves a bigger audience. Dude, I love the style. It's so fucking cool, bro.
Brace yourselves.
It is so fucking cool. Yo, Nick, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Hope you're doing well.
But I'm looking forward to jumping back in and getting into that combat and to find out what's
I wonder if
really
he's gonna
going
do a
on
review.
with the unique story in here and where it's going to go. I'm really, really curious. So I'll ask you guys, are you looking forward to Claire Obscure Expedition 33?
Dude,
Is
I
it a
will
game that's on your
definitely be
radar?
putting some
Have
time
you been
into
watching
this
it since
this
they
weekend.
first showed it? Or are you just first finding out
And
about
I'm not
it
going
now?
out this weekend,
Is it
so-
a game that you're interested in? Or are you like, no, I don't think this is for me? Or, oh my god, this game is so surreal and strange, I have to play it right now. Let me know down below. So anyways, guys, until next time.
Dude, awesome video from Happy Console Gamer, man. Shout out to Happy Console Gamers. Yo, shout out to Devastator for this, who says Sony and Nintendo are making Ubisoft look tame. Damn. It's rough out here, right? It's getting a video out of me for sure. Hey, that's what we love to see. I hope that when Happy Console Gamer does beat the game, that he does like a full review with final thoughts. But this is a really great video from Happy Console Gamer, man. It makes me like extra pumped up to check out the video. I mean, to check out the game, because I do have it preloaded. I do have it preloaded on my PC, so I might launch it tonight. I do have to, like, it's so fucked up because I have to get my first impressions of Oblivion Remaster out, so I want to put at least 15 hours into the game before I give a first impressions and really run through some of the main story stuff, because I've been just fucking around doing side missions, but it's been good. It's been so fun to return to Cyrodiil and just enjoy that shit. Cast vs. Destroy All Humans Reprobed. I mean, I have played that game. I even was streaming it on Twitch way the fuck back in the day. Happy Console Gamer has quite the comic book collection too. I know that he collects, he definitely collects books. He collects, like different not like the, when you say comics, people automatically think DC and Marvel. But he definitely does collect like comic books, but not necessarily like the super popular ones. But definitely check out Happy Console Gamer if you guys haven't. He is an awesome YouTuber, man. That he's inspired a lot of shit that me to collect when I was younger. Like watching him for over 10 years and shit. And he has inspired my virginity wall. Like so many other virginity walls. But he did a really good job, and I think that a lot of us are hyped for this game. And I think that if you weren't hyped, I think watching this video kind of hyped up some of y'all too. Oh damn, the start of Claire Obscure's start made me cry. Damn, Mitty, for real, bro. Wow, the new challenge in gaming. Can you get through the intro of Expedition 33 without crying? That's the new challenge. Crazy. He is an OG, man. He is an OG. That's why you gotta put respect on his name. But I actually want to check out. Let me check out the Steam DB for this real quick. All right, so it's sitting at a reasonable 35,000 players in game on Steam at this particular moment. It hit a peak of over 50,000 concurrent players, peak concurrent players. I mean, overall, a healthy launch for the game. It's Friday, right? Who knows? It could hit a higher peak tomorrow. Well, today or tomorrow. There's still room to grow, but so far, a pretty healthy launch for a game that's day one on Game Pass. Lindo said, told you before cast, they got devs doing 1/4 their usual jobs and hitting too many people thinking it would go faster, but it's too many chefs in the kitchen. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Can you goon through the tears though? Yo. Silent Night says it's on sale for $45 right now until May 1st. Hey, not a bad deal at all. Great deal. I heard Claire Obscure has gotten very good reviews by critics. That's good. I have to check that out. And what's great about this situation, Dragoon Knight, it seems as though the players' first impressions are lining up with those reviews. So they seem, the reviews, at least from what I've seen thus far, seem to be relatively unbiased, which is good and kind of rare. But this is a game that feels like no bullshit involved, right? At least from what I've seen, no bullshit, just straight up game, story, good gameplay, ideologies aside. That's what I'm getting from this so far, which is rare for a Western anything at this point, right? Yes, it is a rare W for the French. Shout out to Devastator for the 2, who says, wonder what Microsoft will announce in the June 2025 showcase. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. I'm hoping for the best. You will have to sacrifice a Daedric artifact to complete Oblivion, so complete at least one Daedric quest. Hell yeah. Oblivion Remastered and this both coming out for $50 are definitely the head turners of the year. Adam Rice speaking facts, bro. Yo, you ain't lying. Dude, it's so exciting to see good games that are like everybody is embracing, you know what I mean? Like, this is a game that it seems like everybody doesn't have issues with. Like, everyone's excited for it. I'm sure like some fucking weirdos will bitch about something. Now we wait for Doom. Hell yeah. But it seems as though everyone's embracing the game and everyone is enjoying the game. Exactly, Twisted Jack. It's kind of it's nice for a change to not hear some bullshit crying. You have to watch funnies. You need to catch up, dude. We're definitely doing a funny stream. It's dedicated to funnies. Well, no obnoxious virtue signaling, but Well, no obnoxious virtue signaling, but I do question if it's supposed to be like millennial depression and having to step up to save the world as the adults now. And I think that that is a story worth telling. You know, I think that that is important. That's not even, that's no virtue signaling at all. At some point, like, people got to do that, right? Every generation, really. And I think that's a bit of a struggle now more than ever for a lot of us, right? Our generation kind of had a lot of its opportunities stolen, but also have had a defeatist mentality too. I think it's a mixture of both things, depending on the person too, especially. Oblivion Expedition 33 in the same week feels really spoiling. Yeah. I put 4 hours into Expedition 33. It's really good so far. Tyler, I'm glad to hear it, bro. And Tyler, thank you so much for gifting it to me. Holy shit, like gifting me a fucking banger. All right, what else we got here? What else we got here? Oh no. We got Harmon Smith in the usual position he takes for Nintendo. I mean, what? I mean, what?
Oh, fuck!
You guys asked me to react to this, damn it. You guys asked me for this. Yes, my man Harmon. Yo, everyone's just screaming in the chat. No! No! Yo. Oh man, I'm fucking crying, bro. Holy shit. Bro, TTS keeps breaking. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out, man.
His split personalities is his development team.
Oh man. It's reading the wrong super chat. But shout out to Beach Hill Lurker for the 2 who says this game is phenomenal. First game for this team, and that is awesome. Nowhere to go but up, right? The girl that is accusing Shannon Sharp looks like she is 30 or something. Let that aging sink in for real, bro. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Nissan for the 2 says Harmon is a professional, 100% self-aware. Let's get a skip price to avoid certain grums. Oh shit. Alright, so Harmon Smith says the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered is slop. Alright, brother. Alright, whatever you say, Doc.
Another day, another attempt. Another day, another attempt at gaslighting people into thinking that some AAA game from some studio is some major steal. Like, I can't believe they're selling Oblivion for $50. You know, so many people like came out and tried to make this out to be some spectacular thing.
Oh my god, he's already framing it as, hey, Nintendo's making brand new games or remastering games that really actually deserve it even though they just came out. Yo, Trunk says, got 15 in 33 while I lurk. It's good. Nice GG, Dad is up. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It's IRL Cartman?
Like Bethesda,
IRL Cartman is crazy.
They shadow dropped this day one. They completely redid the models. You know, everybody came out.
Redid character models, redid all the assets in the game. Clearly, they put in a lot of work. Redid animations. Redid facial animations. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna talk about what they did with the game, at least be accurate and do your best to summarize the majority of it instead of just lackadaisically mentioning one thing and acting like it isn't a big deal because you actually don't tell the truth. Shout out to Devastator for the 2 says Oblivion is the new Elden Ring salt. Oh man, you ain't lying.
And tried acting as if this was some big phenomenal thing. And this
I mean, it is.
This went through the typical pattern that we always see whenever this happens, is that people start hyping this thing up, and then the reality sets in, is that, wait, type A, type B, gameplay changes, the fact that a lot of these people never played the original to begin with, the Oblivion thing is a complete and total farce, and I do think people really need a wake-up call. The Elder Scrolls is not relevant. It never was. It never will be. It's not competitive with,
What the fuck? It's only one of the highest selling franchises ever? You fucking cope artist? Holy shit, dog. Yeah, that is, you know what? That is cope. And we might as well voice it publicly.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Yo, dude is super coping right now. Holy shit. He's coping over the fucking Giga Chad Elder Scrolls Oblivion getting a banger ass remaster at a great fucking price, brother.
The superior Nintendo RPG franchises.
Here we go.
I saw someone try and argue that,
Here we
the
go.
Elder Scrolls is the most popular single-player RPG of all time. Completely failing to account for the fact Pokemon is a single-player RPG. Oh, but it has multiplayer features, though. Yeah, after you play through the single-player portion. It's like...
Fat Pikachu's better anyway. He has his little plushie that probably has a hole in his house, by the way. The stuffing's coming out. Imagine whoring for Nintendo as if it's a hot chick he's obsessed about and wants for himself, but he's but it's a faceless, greedy corporation. Yo, you ain't lying.
It's such a gigantic cope. Every single time.
Good to hear, Golden Apples. I'm excited, bro.
When Starfield came out, everybody was saying that game was going to be Game of the Year, and look at where it is now. Bethesda.
I mean, nonetheless, it sold a fuck ton.
Studio with absolutely.
I mean, what's crazy is, people want to shit on Starfield, and I think it deserves a lot of criticism because I think that the game has a lot of issues. But what people can't talk about is, people won't talk about with Starfield, besides shitting on it, is the fact that it sold a fuck ton, even despite it being day one on Game Pass.
Absolutely nothing going for them other than some perceived nostalgia from older people who...
The mass majority of what Nintendo does is based specifically on nostalgia. It's based off of capitalizing off of people's childhoods. Why the fuck is this dude's eyelid crooked? Literally the mass majority of Nintendo's power is actually based off of nostalgia. It's because the game is mid to good. Starfield is not a bad game. And I feel the same way, Nissan. Starfield is mid, not bad, not good, just mid. Yeah. I'm pretty much in that general mindset. To me, there's issues with the game, but I had a lot of fun with the game despite it being despite having my criticisms and issues with the game. It is still a fun game. I had fun with it. I'm so curious about his video he did about Gara. Can't wait to see what he'll do, what he'll pull out of his ass. Dude, I can't wait, bro. This is unprecedented shit right now. Or you know what I mean? How often does he actually directly address a creator?
Who were blown away by the fact that you could walk anywhere in Skyrim. You know, like that's basically what it all comes down to. Because they don't care about the stories in these games, the mechanics, the gameplay, the features, like because all of that is like severely outclassed by Nintendo RPGs. Not even like the big major ones. You know, in a lot of ways, B-list series like Xenoblade vastly outperform Bethesda now.
Doesn't he not fuck with Xenoblade? Like, Xenoblade has better everything over Pokemon in terms of like being a single player RPG. But he dumps on Xenoblade for Pokemon. Why couldn't you say Pokemon? Is it because Pokemon is one of the most stagnant or held back franchises ever because the game developers are incompetent fucking retards? Also, when we getting Xenosaga Remaster would be interesting. Yeah, without nostalgia, Nintendo is fucked. Like as a company, like they would cease to be the powerhouse they are without relying on nostalgia, and not relying on capitalizing off of off of people's childhoods. And that's I'm saying that as someone I like Nintendo's games. I like Pokemon when it runs right. I like their Mario games. I love Mario Kart. I mean, I love I love their party games. All that shit is fun as fuck to me, but it is based off of nostalgia and just childish like games that draw me in personally. Just give me a Digimon story game and I can rest easy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So this idea that Bethesda is some like spectacular, like top of the line, top tier developer because they
Bethesda didn't do the remaster for Elder Scrolls Oblivion. At least do your research first, brother. Do your research, man. And no one here, I think, is arguing that Bethesda is a masterclass of game development. They aren't. They aren't. But they did happen to do some very innovative things in their time.
put your character in an open field really needs to die. Okay, it's a relic of the PS360 era. It's I would
Okay, then get rid of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom again. Stop glazing them. He's saying that essentially these games shouldn't exist anymore. That's what he's saying?
Okay, it's they put your character in an open field. This idea that Bethesda is some like spectacular, like
he's so
top
low
of the line, top tier developer because they put your character in an open field really needs to die. Okay, it's
Okay, so Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom need to go in the trash first. How about that? If Bethesda can't do that, then Nintendo can't either. So your games that you dick eat need to actually die too. If you want, fair is fair, right? I mean, I want all the games to exist. I think all these games have a reason to exist. But if you're going to try and shoot an arrow to the knee of Bethesda, well, you got to shoot an arrow to the knee of Nintendo too.
It's a relic of the PS360 era. It's I would say the absolute epitome of like anti-Nintendo discourse from that period. You know, this idea that
Oh, he's so bitter, bro. Even though Nintendo went on to kind of copy them. With the Zelda in the future.
games like Legend of Zelda are stale and limited because Link has to actually traverse an area with actual level design. You know, it's embarrassing. And it always was, you know.
How do you argue that Elder Scrolls Oblivion doesn't have level design? Like, how many caves do you go through? How many fucking things can you go out there and discover? How many quest lines and what are we talking about? Oblivion gates, all that shit. Just gonna pretend that's not level design. Like, do you not know what these terms you're using mean?
I've always maintained that like Twilight Princess was better than Oblivion, Skyward Sword was better than Skyrim, and obviously like
These games could coexist because the type of people looking for those at those like group of games, like they're looking for those games for different reasons. Yeah, you may have some of the like cross gamers, right? I think that there's gamers that are both into those specific Zelda games as well as the specific Elder Scrolls games, right? I think that there's definitely cross gamers, but they're looking at both of those types of games for different reasons. Idiot.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are better than Fallout 4 and Starfield, right? Only a complete idiot would dispute this, but
only a complete idiot would go on this entire tirade, simply out of disdain for anything that gets praised that isn't Nintendo. Like this is infantile in nature.
Still have to go through this period every single time one of these mediocre Western slops get re-released, is go through this like brief period of people with no real experience with the games, who don't know anything about RPGs, coming out and trying to say this is like some big spectacular thing. This happens like every...
I mean, it is. The reality is a lot of gamers were introduced to the Elder Scrolls series with Skyrim, and they never really got to experience Oblivion. And this game getting a remaster to meet some modern day, expectations in terms of gameplay. A lot of people are visiting this game for the first fucking time and actually being drawn into it, being interested, having fun with it, even if it's a technically pre-Skyrim video game where most people, actually discovered Elder Scrolls. A game pre-Skyrim getting this remaster, and those that were Skyrim fans suddenly saying, "Yo, I missed out on this one. This one, Oblivion, is fire." Love the reaction. Love the stuff. It's it's a testament to Oblivion as a video game. Oblivion has been one of my all-time favorite video games. It was my all-time favorite video game for a long fucking time, for many a years. A lot of the adventure that I've chased in video games was hoping to relive the moment in Oblivion where you actually you leave the prison. When you're out in that world. And to be honest with you, the only time I had that feeling again was one singular time. One singular time. And that one time I had that feeling was with Zelda Breath of the Wild. And given it wasn't, for me, it wasn't as enthusiastic, but I got that feeling of I'm in this world and I'm going to grab this world by the balls and do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like, that was... Breath of the Wild gave me that moment again, though not as insane, because Oblivion was the first. And, your first experience is always going to be the most beloved and the most looked back on fondly. But, crazy enough, Breath of the Wild was the only other game that kind of gave me that feeling again. Which is a testament to Breath of the Wild. But to sit here and act like Oblivion ain't shit is fucking crazy. I'm glad to hear that, Golden Apples. Hell yeah. You made us like Skyrim, but it's ironic and, in my opinion, very magical, especially back then. I skipped over Oblivion because it felt outdated. But I'm definitely down to play it and the remaster or remake, or, hey man, I'd say give it a go. Give it a go. I was 2 when Oblivion came out. Dude. 06, I was 13? I was born in 93. So yeah, no. I can't do math. Yeah, I was 13. Give or take. Morrowind Remaster is going to be something else. I hope it does get a remaster. It deserves it more than any other game, really.
Single time Bethesda puts one of these
This
out,
dude's ranting and raving is retarded.
it really needs to stop. You know, like
And he keeps getting
Oblivion
lower
was
and
not
lower.
impressive when
I
it
can't
came
fucking hear
out.
him.
It's not impressive now, and there's nothing particularly interesting about this remaster. The thing that really gets me, that I do think needs to be brought up, is the price point. You know, people are trying to trying to tell you that oh, $50, that's way more affordable than like Nintendo Switch 2 remasters. You know,
I mean, it is.
Completely ignoring the fact that if you already own the game, you can pay an upgrade fee of $10 and get your improved version of the game at a much lower price point. So if you bought Breath of the Wild when it came out,
Or what you're ignoring is that if you have Game Pass, you could just simply download the game and play Elder Scrolls Oblivion right then and there. I mean, if you want to play that fucking game, if you want to if you want to try and bullshit and fuck around, we could bullshit and fuck around too. I could be petty too. The fuck?
Upgraded, you know, it'll cost less than the Oblivion remaster, and that's kind of like the cope that people have right now. Is that they're trying to say that well, I never played Breath of the Wild. You know, I never bought the DLC, and that just kind of exposes them as people who never really had any interest in buying or playing the game to begin with. And I do think that really needs to be talked.
People like Harmon are why you should fucking pirate. I'm not gonna lie. Especially despite them. Unforgiven said based content,
Talked about more when it comes to these remasters and re-releases, you know? People need to stop acting as if these are some big major deals. You know,
I mean, they
certainly
are.
not sitting here.
The numbers are the numbers. Despite Elder Scrolls Oblivion being on Game Pass day one, the game has still gone on to sell quite well. Have a very healthy player count on a fucking what? On a fucking Tuesday? On a fucking Tuesday, have almost 200,000 peak concurrent players. On a fucking Tuesday. But hey, man, it's just motherfucker want to act like motherfucker want to act like Bison from the Street Fighter movie. For me, it was just Tuesday.
Arguing that Breath of the Wild should be considered game of the year for 2025 because it's getting
Bro, he keeps sounding lower and lower. I have to keep turning him up.
Switch 2, right?
In OBS,
I have,
so you guys can hear him.
actual new releases that I want to talk about for that year, right? But I have seen people unironically pushing that for Oblivion, and I think that really just goes to show you just how out of touch and delusional the Elder Scrolls fan base actually is.
I'm not even an Elder Scrolls fan. I just like Oblivion. I think that Harmon really his doubling and tripling and just lifelong YouTube channel of being completely delusional is all right, brother. He's a hypocrite because he was hyping up Metroid Prime Remaster when it came out. Spectre dropping the info.
There is just no
Went all right.
disputing the fact.
I mean, you bend over backwards for Nintendo, peak nostalgia bait company, and that's what people want. Don't get it twisted. I advocate for Nintendo to continue their nostalgic ways because that's what their audience wants. So don't think I'm taking that as criticism, but reality's reality, whether Harmon wants to be honest about it or not. Nintendo, the bulk of Nintendo's hype is a return to childhood love, nostalgia, all that shit. And it should be because that's what is expected of them. That is what their audience wants. Whether people want to bitch and cry about it or not. Oh, I want Nintendo to try something different. I want Nintendo to try something different. No, you don't. No, you don't. because you look at Nintendo for a very specific amount of things. Like, it's nice when Nintendo tries something new, and they do, and sometimes it works out, like Splatoon, which is cool. And I think that is cool that they do that. But people look to Nintendo for the nostalgia, for the return to the past in ways that they're uniquely capable of, unlike a lot of other game developers. So for him to sit here and champion spreading his cheeks for Nintendo, it is purely fucking hypocritical in nature. Shout out to Devastator for the 2, who says Harmon Cartman is just jealous that Oblivion better and fire, and everyone is loving it. This dude is upset that motherfuckers are absolutely loving the fuck out of Elder Scrolls Oblivion right now. He can't stand it. That shit kills him inside.
That the Elder Scrolls is a dead IP. It's only relevant.
Yeah, Black Metal Gamer, I feel you with that.
Notion that this is some
Oblivion butter is real.
Brand that leans hard into Tolkien era fantasy. That it's like some like in-depth, elaborate RPG experience, and it's just not. In a lot of ways,
it's literally what's crazy is what he can't accept is that Oblivion is just fun. Oblivion is silly fun with some decent stories, a good fucking main quest line, some a variety of different side quests that are both funny, entertaining, good, depthful, shocking, surprising. It is a mix of all of that. And the fact that he's just upset that this game that did all these little things and gave everyone a whole lot of different shit to love and appreciate. He hates it. He hates that everyone's enjoying the shit. And you know what? Good. I'm glad that he's mad.
Never was. Like in a lot of ways, it's kind of the modern equivalent of Ultima, actually, in which people like.
What the fuck? Did he just have a brain aneurysm?
In-depth, elaborate RPG experience, and it's just not. In a lot of ways, it never was. Like in a lot of ways, it's kind of the modern equivalent of Ultima, actually, in which people like look at this like generic fantasy aesthetic, and then try and like pass it off as being like more mature and sophisticated than like what the better developers are doing on Nintendo hardware.
Oh yeah,
Right?
Skyrim is always extremely highly beloved and
Ultima,
played game.
back
Holy
in the
shit.
day, was hyped among its like niche audience for being like having like mature story elements and like, oh man, some guy dies at the beginning of the game. Having like
I'm not familiar with
for
Ultima,
things like
so I
that.
can't really
Nothing
speak for
about
it.
the actual gameplay or the actual experience because like, the Nintendo games were better than that, It's Elder Scrolls is like the same kind of thing, People don't like Elder Scrolls or Bethesda games as a whole. They like the idea of them. And I think this like kind of encompasses
Yeah,
the entire
I
appeal
know what
of,
he's
like,
talking about, but
the
I'm just not familiar with the
PlayStation,
content to be able to speak on it.
Xbox, PC kind of like mindset in general, because these people don't play games. And this becomes more and more evident the more you see people rant and rave about mediocre releases like this.
Yo, he's so mad. Bro, the cope session is crazy. He's mad that people are buying the fuck out of and enjoying the fuck out of Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. You know what? I love to see it. I want to see the fucking bitch-ass haters mad at my all-time favorite video game for getting an awesome re-release. Alright, it is a fire-ass re-release. I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. I want to see more. I want to see the Skyrim fanboys mad. I want to see Harmon Smith mad. I want to see Elder Scrolls Oblivion haters mad. I want to see them all mad. I want to see Bethesda mad that people are embracing this remaster more than their own in-house made creations. So I want to see that too. I want to see all that shit. I want to see all the feelings and all the fucking tears. Let me get all that shit. I will eat your fucking tears, motherfucker. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll put them shits in my AIO. And have that shit cool my fucking processor, bitch. I want to see all your fucking tears. Let me collect them in a fucking jar, bitch ass. Ha! Yeah. Shout out to Devastator for the 2 says the Elder Scrolls will always be better than Legend of Zelda. I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think that they definitely could trade blows. I mean, for example, I think Skyrim's a weak game, but that's my opinion. But I think that both are very, very interesting franchises. I think both deserve to exist. To shit on one for the other, I think is, I don't know. You know, I don't think that that's fair. I think that both are great for what they are. But thank you so much for the 2 dips there. I appreciate you. I've never even played Oblivion before the remaster. I'm enjoying it, bro. It is so entertaining for like so many different like reasons. So there's so many different emotions. It's awesome. Like it's such a good game. I played it for so many fucking years. I was enthralled by that game and just uh the feeling of the adventure and it being kind of like a cozy adventure even. I love it. Let me see. Iman says, Cass Sungran really on Smash JT's panel right now for real? Holy shit, really? Uh-oh. I don't know, bro. I'm just kind of after hearing like him talk from a different year, different time, I kind of just don't even want to indulge in that discussion anymore, you know? I just feel like dude is kind of delusional. For mental health reasons. That's what I'm getting from him at this particular moment. Bought the game day one, played the original on PC back when I was 30. It blew my mind then, and the remaster is blowing my mind all over again. Dude, Mr. Fuck Your Feelings, I'm feeling you heavy, bro. I feel the same way. My mom was completely blown at the age of 13 playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion and just being on this insane adventure and all the choice and all the shit you could do. And I'm like so enthralled by it now. I was in Coral doing the quest for the bitch in the castle, finding her painting and whatnot. All that shit is so interesting to me, man. And the one thing I love about Oblivion over all these other video games is that unlike most other video games, you are deemed a piece of shit in Oblivion. Like you're not giving any fair fucking treatment. Like you're not the Dragonborn, you're not the chosen one. No, you're the side piece to the chosen one. Nobody respects you. Everyone looks at you like you ain't shit because you are not special in Oblivion. You got to do things in order to be special. You got to earn that shit. It isn't like Starfield where you do some little bullshit on this planet and suddenly everyone knows who you are. Oh man, he or she defended this person, defended these people on this planet and managed to kill off these assholes. Oh man, they're a hero, and everyone's like kissing your ass over like the most like bullshit thing ever. I was like, what the hell? Why is everyone kissing up to me over that? Like, who the fuck cares? Who cares what I did in the beginning of the game? The intro just felt so fake. It was so weird. I was like, why is everyone kissing my ass? Like, who would have even heard about what I did? You have to work hard for people to goon over you in Oblivion. Exactly, bro. You really do. You gotta earn the admiration that you get and the money that you get. Basically, you're just a broke piece of shit. That's just your regular average motherfucker. Nothing special. You gotta earn that shit. Hell yeah, the Inquisition. Yeah, he says, I miss being the normal, non-special guy these days. Yeah, bro, it's like, it's so rare when you play a game where everyone's not fondling your balls. Like, relax. It's like kind of obnoxious, really. That's the main thing I like about Oblivion. You're just regular average person in this world, in this situation. You just happen to be at the right place at the right time. And that's really more than anything else how Oblivion is. It's fucking awesome in that way. Guess Elder Scrolls lore is deeper than the ocean. There's a lot of interesting shit to Elder Scrolls lore. My brother knows a lot more of it than me. It's almost like you play a former inmate that just escaped prison in Oblivion. Oh wait, exactly. Exactly. All right, next up we got Dreamcast guy, who title is Does It Suck? Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster Review / Impressions PS5 Pro / Xbox. He made this video 2 days ago. He made this video the day Oblivion Stealth dropped, and he's calling this a review. He didn't even get through the main campaign. And to just run through the main campaign and then call your Oblivion review a review is a fucking lie in itself, too. Give it the IGN special. In all fair, so with Oblivion, the main campaign is short, right? You could run through that in like maybe 8 to 10 hours, give or take, right? If that's all you're playing. That's Dreamcast guy for you, but to run through the main campaign, which I'm pretty sure he didn't even do, because this video came out like a few short hours after the game Stealth dropped, right? And even then, so I'm giving the benefit of the doubt by saying, oh, well, just running through the main campaign and just finishing off the main campaign, then rushing to do your review is still doing the game a disservice. I would not review Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered having just run through the main campaign. I want to put at least 15 hours into the game and play some of the main campaign before I even give you guys a first impressions. At least 15 hours to give you guys a first impressions. Where I'm visiting different cities and fucking around and doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that and really taking in the world and just observing the changes and like at least 15 hours before even giving a first impressions. And to me, that I'm not even quite comfortable with that. I'm hoping to play more than 15 hours. Dream cap lie? Oh, man. Come back when you tanked at least 200 hours in the game for an honest opinion. Yeah, like, dude, I did like, let me see. Let me see something real quick. When did I give my first impressions of Starfield? I'm pretty sure I put like 40 hours into it before I actually... Okay, so I see, I said I put 40 hours into Starfield so far, and here are my off-the-cuff first impressions of the game. I think the biggest takeaway is if you like Bethesda open-world RPG games, then you will likely get into this. If you don't, then you may not be into this. I put 40 hours in before I even gave my first impressions. But he's doing a review. A few short afters after the game even released. Yeah, it came out, Starfield came out the end of 2023, but that's the kind of standard I hold when I'm giving you guys a first impressions of a video game, right? I definitely want to put a lot of time into it and really concentrate, and I will never call a video a review unless I've actually completed the game and I feel like I've done enough to have an all-around general knowledge of the game. But to be fair, I also don't do many reviews or even first impressions because by the time I get the type of time into the game that I feel like I can offer that to you guys fairly, like, it's kind of like out of the discussion loop in general. So that's when it kind of becomes a little bit difficult. We love and respect that about you guys. I want to do more like first impressions of games at least. But kind of just time and shit is a bitch.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and this is Does It Suck, the show where we... Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and this is Does It Suck, the show where we take a deep dive look at a new game and see what's good or bad about it.
Bored
Now,
the shit out of you,
I just spent
Starfield,
the
yeah.
last couple hours playing the Oblivion remake.
I call Starfield a cozy game, a cozy adventure game.
And it is insane. I have to just ramble about it because I'm a big old school fan of Oblivion, all the Elder Scrolls, in fact, everything from Morrowind to Daggerfall to Arena, and of course I bought like 25 versions of Skyrim, but that's part of why I have been incredibly curious about, well, the Oblivion remake ever since it...
Apparently, yes, he did call it a deep dive. Crazy, right? Like, it's kind of really fucking disingenuous.
Initially got leaked, ever since we even knew it existed, because this is a project that I feel like could have gone terribly wrong. When this originally came out back in 2006.
Time, brother, time. You know, it's rough. If I could bring my PC to work, you know how much fucking shit I would get done? Oh my god.
It was mind-blowing. It was actually just insane. So bringing it back, updating the visuals, changing the combat, improving the lighting and the audio, they're technically calling it Oblivion Remastered. I consider this to be an entirely new game. And what's wild is...
It's not a new game. It feels nice and fresh. Don't get me wrong. It has a nice coat of paint of it. But the soul of the game is very clearly still there. Yeah, calling this shit a deep dive is fucking insane. Like, this is the same fucking game. It just looks nicer. Dreamcast Gremlin just using old knowledge to speed run it and to post this video, yo. Pretty much, boy, Oblivion Remaster sure did kick a Valve's cunt right to the curb, didn't it? Yo, Black Metal Gamer, for real though. For real though. And there's no, look, not for nothing, y'all. Shout out to people that like the Valve, but you can't use the excuse of Game Pass. There's no excuse of Game Pass here, all right? There's none of that shit. All right, Microsoft had all the money in the world to promote Avowed 2 if they wanted to, but overall, people really see the value in Oblivion. So much so to go out of their way to buy it. Way more than Avowed. So
this is on Game Pass. You can play it on PC. You can play it on Xbox. It's also on PlayStation 5. I decided to play it on PC simply because I wanted to use my original Xbox 360 controller. But let me break down what's new, what's different, and what is, in my opinion, slightly worse. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, first and foremost, let's talk about the elephant in the room, which is obviously the completely redone visuals. Now,
yeah, I feel like I wasted a lot of time
reconstructed brick by brick, pixel by pixel, polygon by polygon.
I'm disappointed
to be now running in the Unreal Engine 5 engine, but on top of the original Oblivion engine, meaning that in a lot of ways, it still feels like the original game, which...
Yo, it's funny. I mean, it is the original fucking game. It really is. But, the funny thing is, if you put like the graphic settings on low, the more this game, like the more it looks like the original. It's fucking hilarious. It is so funny how much like the original looks like with low settings.
Was part of my concern is that sometimes a remake or even a really fancy remaster, you kind of change the speed, the tone, the impact of it. Whereas now across the board, it looks insane. They redid the animations of every face, every line of dialogue. It looks nuts. The developers are even bragging about the fact that
it looks crazy.
One of the things that looked a little bit funky in the original version of the game at times was the lighting engine, because this was an Xbox 360 launch game. It pretty much came out right after the Xbox 360. And when it came out, that was still when the developers were kind of trying to figure out how to make shadows fall, how to make certain people's faces work when they're walking from one environment to another and stuff like that. So they've managed to completely rebuild. Even the lighting engine looks a million times better. But let me
my resolution is 3440 by 1440.
Talk about my biggest fear. When we first heard about the Oblivion remake, my biggest fear was that they were going to re-record the original goofy dialogue. The voice acting in the original version of Oblivion was so ridiculous, but that's part of the
I mean, so awesome. It's different emotions. Like, yeah, some of it is fucking terrible. Some of it is goofy. Some of it is a fuck up, but some of it is also epic as shit too. Like, bro, hearing the Emperor say, "Close shut the jaws of Oblivion." It's fucking fire, bro.
the fun of it. I feel like part of the reason people very much obsess about the older Elder Scrolls games, a lot of people have been mad about the fact that, Bethesda keeps going, Skyrim, Skyrim, Skyrim. Here's a new update.
Yeah,
Here's
fuck
paid
Skyrim,
mods
bro.
and stuff like that. But a lot of people have been missing the fact that each of the
was
different Elder
charming.
Scrolls games has such a different tone. The
And restricted by
dustiness
its
of
time.
Morrowind,
Yeah, absolutely
the
fair.
Dunmer, stuff like that, going against different gods like Dagoth-Ur and stuff like that. But Oblivion, it always had this sort of theater-esque charm to it. Everybody shouts their lines. Stop right there, criminal scum. Or people just constantly being like, oh yes, I'm a vampire. They have kept all of the original dialogue. They have kept the original voice actors. They kept even stuff like, people don't know this, but Jean-Luc Picard, the guy, Patrick Stewart, is the guy who plays the king. Now, obviously, I have a giant Star Trek Jean-Luc Picard tattoo on my arm.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
They kept
Anyway.
them in the game, but they also added in new dialogue. So certain times there were other races and stuff like elves, like obviously the Argonians and stuff like that. They're like the lizard people. They all just sounded like dudes. Back in the day, because the disk storage was so limited, they would actually repeat a lot of the dialogue where, it didn't matter what the storekeeper actually looked like. They would just have the storekeeper voice about 80% of the time. They have done it, and they've gone in and added in new lines, new dialogue, new voice actors, so a lot of the minor people sound a lot more realized. And that to me is incredibly cool. Now, they've also added a bunch of stuff to the gameplay, which I have to say, this is the stuff that makes it feel the most radically different over the original. And I think it's the part that I am still trying to adapt to even after a couple hours. They've added in a
He admits he only played it for a couple of hours. And he's calling this a review. You just gonna bonk him? Bro, he's literally calling this a review after admitting he's only played it a couple of hours, bro. Jesus Christ, man. This isn't even a first impression. Yo, you're not lying. He isn't saying anything. He's basically just retreading what they said in the, when they said before they stealth dropped the game. He's basically retreading what they said in the live
system.
stream.
The stamina system now works completely different. There's now, when you're leveling up, they've changed it to be a mix. The leveling system at times in the original version was a little bit clunky and unintuitive. It felt like it was trying to, almost in a way, mimic Dungeons and Dragons. Now, this is a mix of like the standard Skyrim leveling. I almost want to call it easy mode leveling, in that when you leveled up in Skyrim, very, very straightforward. Are you upgrading your stats? Are you crafting daggers? Then it upgrades your obvious skills, right? Now in the Oblivion remake, skills work much closer to that. It's much more easy to understand how you level up, which can be good.
Oh man,
In the original version of the game, you could at times get completely story deadlocked, where you got to a certain point and you just weren't high enough level and you couldn't just sneak past something like that. You would actually have to leave, level up, and come back. And at times it did.
It's crazy. I never encountered that. But then again, I never played this. I never played the original Oblivion on the hardest difficulty because that shit is fucking ridiculous. Like, it is too fucking much. It is too much. Did he play any Dungeons and Dragons games? I don't know. To be honest with you, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, like the board game, so I can't directly compare to Oblivion. I can't. I never take this idiot seriously when he's reviewing games. Damn.
it kind of suck. Now it feels much more natural how your character chooses to progress, and I like that. Now, they also updated all of the animations, meaning that how...
Hey, let's go. We hit the second goal. We hit 169 likes, baby. Yo, you guys are fucking beasts, man. Hey, 169, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we added 100 to the best number. I mean, what? I appreciate it, guys, man. Every little bit helps. The likes, the, subscribing, sharing, all that shit really helps. And I do appreciate you. With him, it's more like Dungeons and Druggies. Oh my god, yo!
Put him in a fucking bathroom. Get him out.
Yo, you wildin', dog! Holy shit!
your characters fight.
Holy
I actually kind of like the original clunky animations a lot.
we in the goon
these are
hours
obviously
for sure,
a lot
bro.
better. And also, they added in reaction animations. Now, it's one of those things that I feel like people kind of forget,
Dungeons
but back
and
in the
Druggies,
late
no!
original Xbox, late PlayStation 2, early PlayStation 3, early Xbox 360, it was before we really had impact. There used to be this thing where back in the day, you would shoot people and stuff, the characters didn't flinch, they didn't bleed, they would just stand there until they're on the ground dead. They have added an actual hit reaction for the first time, which you kind of take for granted. I feel like people playing Oblivion today, you're not even going to notice it because it's such an intuitive part of game design now. But now people, when you hit them, they can gore, they can flinch, they can scream. Now there's more than just being alive or being dead. And I think this was very...
The original game, like, even had blood, though. Like, you would have blood, like, on your sword and shit. Like, they would stun when you'd hit them. Yeah, like, this just sounds kind of weird. Like, I think they added a little more blood with the remaster, don't get me wrong, which is cool. But, there's no real gore effects. It's not like when you kill them, you see, like, their guts, like, and shit. Like, you don't see none of that. You just see some blood, which is cool. But everything he's saying, like you did have stunning, you did have, like, they would react a little bit. Like, yeah, a lot of it was kind of like non-reactionary in nature, like, generally. Like, you could shoot someone with an arrow and they won't have much of a response sometimes, but sometimes they would have reactions too. It's just not as, like, normal as modern day. I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's messed
very
up.
much needed. But beyond anything else, I do gotta say that I think everything in this just feels so fresh. And that's probably the thing that did surprise me the most, because I have played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of Oblivion. And this new version of it remastered, it's all the original content, including all the downloadable content, meaning stuff like the Shimmering Isles, which...
And you didn't even play 1% of it, motherfucker! This dude immediately got out of the cave, right? I mean, he immediately got out of prison. You know, Emperor dies. He gets out of the underground cave, and he immediately went to Kvatch. No, excuse me. He immediately went to go talk to Joffrey outside of Coral, and then he immediately went to Kvatch. That's literally what he did. And within those 2 hours, he did that, and he said, all right, this is enough to go make a review. Motherfucker got out the cave, go talk to Joffrey. Joffrey told him, go find this dude. Motherfucker goes to Kvatch, closes the first Oblivion gate, and just said, yeah, this is enough to review the game. Come on, man. This is not how you play Oblivion, dog. That's not how you play Oblivion. For me, bro, I fucking got out went through the prologue where the Emperor dies, left the cave. I went to go talk to Joffrey. I went into Coral. Right? I went into Coral, did a couple of side missions here and there. Ended up joining the Fighters Guild in Coral. They told me to go to what the fuck is the town on the other side of the map? Hall. I went to Chaden Hall because they told me to go to Chaden Hall if you want to do some missions pertaining to the Fighters Guild. So I went to Chaden Hall, did a Fighters Guild mission. Then they were telling me to go to another spot. But I didn't get that far yet. But yeah, like, dude, I didn't even fuck around with the main story besides talking to Joffrey, and then I just decided to just role play, man, live in it. Like, that's the fucking point. Not enough integrity or patience to do it right. Yeah, it's all about getting the clicks, man. And what's crazy is he won. Look, bro, this got over 281,000 views. That's crazy. Giving the most brain dead fucking first impressions, barely even played the fucking game. He won. Bro, like, dude, selling out and just, who gives a fuck about integrity? The sad thing is, these motherfuckers that don't care about that, they win.
Which is one of the best DLCs of all time. You're going to the God of Madness, which is so insanely funny. He screams about giving everybody cheese. There's also the 9.
Crazy,
this
right?
is the original game. Now, in case you do not realize how big this is the strategy guide for the original Oblivion. This is all the content that is now in Oblivion Remastered. You could beat a slutty elf to death with this bad boy. That's how much is going on in a.
Did he say a slutty elf?
Elf to death with this bad boy. That's how much is going on. Content that is now in Oblivion Remastered. You could beat a slutty elf to death with this bad boy. That's how much is going on in Oblivion Remastered. Honestly, the fact that they're just putting this, it's $50 if you're buying it. I decided to play it on Game Pass, but I'm tempted to buy this on Game Pass, but I'm tempted to buy this on PlayStation 5 just because I do like popping those trophies. I'm the kind of person where I've purchased Skyrim at this point like 10 separate times. I bought it, literally, I bought it on the original systems. I bought all the remasters. I bought all the remakes. I bought it on...
Modern gamers, boys and girls. Modern fucking gamers. I don't have any real passion for this. I just want to get the trophies. Yo, that's why I hate motherfuckers that dicky trophies that want Nintendo to get trophies. Because then you get assholes like this. They don't actually like the game or value the game. Just play shit for trophies, bro. This is such a depressing and disappointing video. I thought Harmon's video was gonna get me more mad. I thought Harmon's video was gonna get me mad. This is fucking annoying. Like, these types of gamers honestly just annoy the fuck out of me.
Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PC. I almost want to buy it again to kind of just show them, hey, do this for Morrowind. Morrowind is still my favorite, but I think, in a way, and I'm dead serious about this after just the first couple hours, I think I'm having more fun with Oblivion Remastered than I've had with Skyrim. And
you only played it for 2 fucking hours. Bro, could you be any more dishonest,
God,
bro?
10 years. This is the classic, raw, quirky Bethesda charm that people actually miss. In a way, I feel like this is why Starfield failed, is that
here we go. Here we go with the Starfield hate, brother. Did you play that for more than 2 fucking hours?
That made it the Bethesda charm. This is what we wanted more of, and it's so good to have it back. But what do you guys think about the Oblivion Remaster? In fact, they posted the trailer. When it launched, they posted the trailer. It got 40,000 views in the first hour. I mean, this is one of the most viral trailers I've ever seen ever. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I wanted to quickly say, I'm having...
Bro, I'm done with him. I'm done. And it's rare when I dislike a video, but that was trash. Fucking bullshit. He got exposed for doing a review of Starfield and he didn't even beat the game. I'm not even surprised, bro. To him, he's all about being the first one. It doesn't matter how much he does or like the integrity of the review means nothing, right? None of that shit means anything, right? Like for me, for example, and don't get me wrong, my reviews do ass, right? They don't really do very well. Well, that's not even true. I can't even say that. One of my most viewed videos is my review of Spider-Man 2. But usually most of my videos, my review videos that I've done in the past haven't really done too well or have done just very basic or average, right? But for example, I played through the TMNT Shredder's Revenge. I played through it between 3 and 4 times with, you know, each time with different characters to before I even bothered to review the game. You know, like that shit is important to me. I will thoroughly if I do a review, it's because I've been thorough. I would rather not do a review, um, and take the L on that and just enjoy the game for what it is, or, you know, fucking if I'm gonna do a review, it's gonna be very thorough. Shredder's Revenge was awesome. I thoroughly enjoyed the fuck out of that. What's it name? Oh, Saints Row. What are you talking about? What are we talking about with Saints Row? Why are we bringing up Saints Row? Oh, no, no, no. No, my biggest video is me ranting about, is my biggest video, funny enough, is my video I made when I was doing YouTube for only 3 short months. Is me ranting about, the Cowboy Bebop TV series. But, I definitely had quite a few breakout hit videos with Saints Row. Definitely, but, this video is a massive fucking L. Unfortunately, Dreamcast guy has 0 integrity. If he would've just simply called this a first impressions, I mean, it's still a pathetic first impressions, but at least it was honest in saying it is a first impressions, not a review. Literally, he puts review here just for the clicks, and he got them, so, hey, man. Oh man, yo. Look at these comments, dog. Bro doing a deep dive look on a game that came out 2 hours ago. This guy hasn't even made it out of the prison cell yet, and he's reviewing it. LOL. I mean, he did make it to Kvatch, though. It has barely been 3 hours since the shadow drop, and the GOAT Dreamcast guy already 100%ed a 200-hour game. Yo! They cooking him! They're cooking the fuck out of him! I watched the reveal on live stream with over 500,000 people. It was nuts. My expectations were low. I'm genuinely impressed. It almost feels like it shouldn't exist nowadays. This person said, "Does it suck?" Question mark. Bro, the trailer got out like 3 hours ago. LMAO. As someone who has never played Oblivion, I'm so excited. Bro has 100%ed it already. All the achievements and the trophies. This motherfucker said dumbest content I've seen in years. The thirst to be first is real. Yo, he dropped a bar. The thirst to be first. What a bar. Holy shit. Yo, he was getting cooked, bro. That's funny. Holy shit. At least someone's saying it, because goddamn, bro. The fact that he's fucking doing this shit after it just came out, dropped that shit like 2 hours later. Like, are you good, dog? Like, do you not realize how disingenuous you look? What else we got here? Let me see what's next on the... Let me see what's next on the list here. Yeah, he definitely got cooked. Alright, so we got rid of that bullshit. Oh my god. What else we got? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is... Bro, there's another Dreamcast guy video here you guys recommended. What the fuck? Dreamcast guy is clickbait king? Yo, you ain't fucking lying. Let me see. There was another video I wanted to watch. Oh my god, bro. Hold on. Hold on. We got this. Bro, there's a lot of shit to still watch. Most of it I'm kind of depressed to look at, I'm not gonna lie. And Cassie really thinking he cares? No, no, but we do. And that's the problem. You guys want me to watch this. Why do you guys do this to me? Why do you guys do this to me? Dreamcast guy, the new crap gamer. Yeah, from Porter Rock 77. Go anti-woke, go broke. Oblivion Remaster reveal. What the fuck is this bullshit? Porter Rock with that boomer phrasing. Man, why you guys... I'm about to go take a nap. Turn this shit down because we know how his intro is.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Holy shit, brother.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77, back with another video, talking all things gaming, commenting on gaming topics, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo, all the good stuff that you're into. Let's talk about this. This is some strange thing, right? So right here, I'm showing a tweet from Marek Tyminski. He's the CEO of the studio that developed Lords of the...
Yo, did Porter Rock get a new camera? That shit looking low-key kind of crisp. I mean, his mic still sucks, but the camera looking kind of crisp.
Fallen came out 2 years ago, right? He's retweeting out Grums, if you're familiar. Grums is one of those grifters on the anti-woke. Everything is...
Oh my god, bro. Just throwing the term grifter out there all the fucking time. Mind you guys, Porter Rock has also called me a grifter. Someone as nuanced as me. So Porter Rock kind of just throws this term out there for anybody he happens to not agree with. Usually politically. He just throws this term out there. Grums, I would say Grums is definitely a grifter. I think he also is fucking crazy. I think that's fair too. Now, there is nefarious. I don't even know how to say he's crazy. Honestly, he is nefarious. He definitely is fucking nefarious. Like that's the real thing about Grums. Like the dude clearly has sold people on lies. All right, for his own self game, with you know, touting that he would, you know, create a video game, to which he has no intention of actually finishing that. Let's be fucking real now. The dude just wants to sit on Twitter and tweet to get people mad and promote, you know, basically promote his tweets and whatnot. And I think at some point early on, Grums did raise at least some level of awareness to some sort of weird fucking shit in some of these video games. Like, you know, being a bullhorn for like Dragon Age the Veilguard, putting out that little snippet with the bard fucking push-up shit. Like, that was actually a positive, so people know what the fuck they were getting into. Like, complete, clear, total fucking ideological bullshit. With pronouns, like, that directly affected story and the story of the game. Stuff like that is very important that we know. Because I'm sure that affected a lot of people's purchase. A lot of them. I wouldn't trust Grums as far as I could throw him off a multi-story car park. And honestly, 100% I'm with you. Unless there's actual fucking video proof of a game. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck what he has to say. Because he's shown, like, he's posted documents that are blatantly fucking false. And he's been called out on it. So yeah, like, unless it's actually direct video footage from a video game, like, I don't give a fuck what Grums posts. I can't take that shit seriously. All right, Nick, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. I don't know Grum's history like that, so I could be completely ignorant. Yeah, I mean, I don't know everything either, but I know enough. I know enough to definitely not trust him and question his motives. He do jump the gun on stuff, absolutely, and that's a huge issue.
Woke, you know, go woke, go broke, all that stuff, right? He's on that time, right? To grift and, you know, to boost up his algorithm. Well,
so he's talking about the Lords of the Fallen developer.
The CEO of an actual development studio that makes games, right? He fell in on that nonsense, right? Grum's
I think that this dude, the Lords of the Fallen game dev, I think he's definitely pandering, which I don't really respond to very well. I don't like to be pandered to. I just want your game, like, I want to see the merits of your game and what you have to offer as a game developer or as the head of a company. Like, what good do you have to offer me? Pandering to ideology or being specifically against a particular ideology, which is what I think this dude has been trying to do. I don't really respond well to that. I go limp dick for that kind of shit. Like, I don't want to know about that. Is Lords of the Fallen a good fucking game? What do you intend to improve on the video game? What deal are you going to offer me? That's what I care about.
Recently,
Lords is a great
posted,
game, and I believe, you know, I'm not surprised. I've heard good things about Lords of the Fallen. I have heard good things about Lords of the Fallen, but this dude, all I hear about from him really is just him, you know, going against the woke narrative. And that's cool that you're against that, but I don't need you to prove it to me. Just fucking make a good video game that doesn't include that bullshit in it. That's all.
Steam
They
numbers.
took DEI money like a lot of them did.
Shadows having like 15,000 players on Steam, and he compared it to Lords of the Fallen.
No, he did make changes for the game, which is fair to say, right? But I still think that you're still pandering. Like, you're choosing to go in on what you're saying, which is good that you're at least trying to hold true. But he's trying to attract that specific audience by saying the right things and doing the right things. You should have just not fallen into any of that bullshit to begin with, though.
Which currently has 11,000 players on Steam, and you know it's been a 2-week difference, right? And the CEO,
I mean, that is pretty impressive that a game that came out a while ago is at least holding. How long ago Lords of the Fallen come out? It came out around the same time as what the fuck is that game? I'm about to look that bitch up right now. Hold the fuck up. It came out around the same fucking time that God damn it. I'm trying to use my fucking brain right now. Yo, Boosh, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up. Been out 2 years now, I think. Yeah, I think the end of 2023 that game came out. It came out around the same time as Liza P. What a fucked up situation to be in, a game just like yours. In terms of gameplay style, or like in terms of what audiences, having a similar audience, right? Liza P definitely got the better of that situation. That's for sure.
So requoted, like quote tweeted Grums, right? And threw some shade on Assassin's Creed Shadows. And you see right here, he says Assassin's Creed Shadows probably had 10 to 15 times the budget of Lords, right? Of Lords, I guess 23. Keep that in mind when comparing, right? So he's throwing some shade at, Assassin's Creed Shadow, which I don't know why he would do that, especially when he followed up with this tweet. And this is really interesting.
So far, implying that the game that he made is definitely a lot less than it took a lot less money than Assassin's Creed Shadows, and the game is holding a relatively similar player count to Assassin's Creed Shadows, even though Assassin's Creed Shadows just came out like a couple of months ago, right? I think that's fair assessment. I mean, he's just being truthful, and it is kind of interesting that his game is holding at least a general player count. Lindo says, I feel like everyone focused on the one thing he changed regarding gender, but he overhauled the game itself to be better. I feel like he did the gender thing to blow the horn of the game into the news and reviews. And reviews for sure. I'm sure a lot of people ran to Steam to give it a positive review for that. And that's fair game too. I mean, a lot of people, whether people want to admit to it or not, they respond very sternly and very quickly to that kind of, I guess you could say, advertisement, as opposed to, yeah, we did a update to the game that overhauls all these mechanics and makes them better objectively, right? If that's objectively the case. I think that unfortunately people seem to be responding way more instantaneously to saying, yeah, we put male female back in the video game. And that's just kind of, unfortunately, the landscape that we're in when it comes to the social political side of gaming, which is a shame that I have to call it the social political side of gaming. But that's where we're at, because I guess everyone could say because Anita Sarkeesian started this fucking shit. And it has gained traction ever since and gotten worse ever since, but yeah.
Said, and just to show you, you can see the Grums tweet. 2-year-old AA game, Lords of the Fallen breaks 10K players today. Freshly launched quadruple A game, Assassin's Creed Shadow, with hundreds of millions of dollars in marketing. And, that was the tweet I was talking about. And Merrick goes, just great. And with recent mega surge in sales, I'm confident we'll break even sooner rather than later.
Oh, that's rough. Damn, that game's been out for how long and still hasn't broken even? That's rough. Fucking hell. That is rough that your game didn't break even. But then you're saying, oh, well, this game had a way bigger budget than mine, and my game still has yet to break even. I mean, I understand that perspective, and that's kind of rough, and that's nasty work to even say that shit on Twitter, that's for sure. But it's also fair to say that Lords of the Fallen had pretty steep competition at that particular time. What competition did Assassin's Creed Shadows have? Schedule 1? There's no reason for Assassin's Creed to not succeed if the merits were good, but unfortunately, the merits don't seem to be that good. So, yeah. And that's why I kind of just... Fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows literally competing with Schedule 1. A $20 indie game made by one fucking guy. And still can't hold in-game player count, but... Yeah, Schedule 1 fucking railed Shadows into oblivion. Oh, first Berserker. Yeah, that's a fair assessment too. Good catch, L Alchemy. I mean, good catch, fuck your feelings. Yeah, that's true. And the Yasuke simulator, yeah, it did directly compete with the Yasuke simulator. That you ain't lying about that. But Lords of the Fallen is a little game. No, we know that I mean, shit, it's attached to a bad game because the original Lords of the Fallen, everyone shit on that game that played it, that was into Souls-like games, right? So it automatically had that against it. And then it was a steep competition during its time. I mean, it was competing with Liza P, and everyone ran and just dick rode Liza P. Deservingly so. The game looks phenomenal, right? Steep competition there for a small game that people didn't really recognize other than a bad video game with the same name, unfortunately. So there's that. But yeah, sitting here saying, yeah, my game ain't even break even yet. Please help. Shitting on Assassin's Creed when that's the situation that you're in is kind of like, are you good, brother?
He just admitted his game is a sales flop. It didn't even break even after 2 years on the market. He's hoping with the surge they can break even on the game.
It is rough. Let me see. Lords of the Fallen. Oops. See, the original game came out in 2014. And yeah, I haven't heard anyone say anything even remotely good about the game, the original version. Now, Lords of the Fallen just recently had an update. And it seems the game had a very middling review score overall, but it seems as though it's getting positive reception now. Now, the problem is with this positive reception, I can't gauge, as a gamer, I can't gauge if the game is a better video game overall or if it's getting reviewed just specifically on the basis of changing type 1, type 2, or type A, type B for actual, male, female player character choice creation, right? This developer's next IP will be an Epic Games exclusive. Oh man, that's rough. That's idiotic. I mean, if they didn't make money on this game, what do you expect? What do you expect? I will admit, at first I was struggling to see what people liked. It felt all a bit by the number for the Souls-like style RPGs in some regards. It really is, but it tweaks the right stuff and adds a much needed breath of fresh air into the genre, especially when it comes to the co-op. And they came out with this post in today. This post here came out today. So that's interesting. I'll also mention this game is a bit easier for us casuals, and I love that aspect of it. All in all, I'd give this game a solid 7 out of 10. Pretty cool game. I just wish Brian Fury was in it. Oh man. Boring Souls clone combat is extremely stiff. Nothing feels like it has any impact. The visuals are pretty cool. Great game, full co-op is amazing. I love the atmosphere music. I mean, the fact that you can run through this entirely with a friend is pretty cool. Funny, he did an update and then massive new games dropped. Yeah. That doesn't help either, right? Yo, sometimes it's all about just the right time, right place, right? It's kind of like doing YouTube. Right place, right time sometimes, and that's all you need. Some people just like the Kevich. They keep updating and improving the game, deserve purchase. And I do appreciate that as a game developer, like continuing to improve the game. That is pretty awesome. But it's crazy that it hasn't made profit even almost 2 years later. Absolutely recommend. Incredible art, fun combat, and gameplay. Switching between both worlds is a fantastic mechanic. The commitment from the team to improve on the base game is noteworthy. On sale right now, it's a steal. I recommend, but I don't at the same time recommend the game if you don't care about the co-op aspect and just want to play solo. Absolutely get the game. But if you're like me, that likes to play both solo with a friend, both solo and with a friend, I'd hold off till they figure out the lag and joining issues. Oh man, that's rough. So from what I'm seeing here, I'm not seeing people praise the change of the male-female situation. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see. Amazing developer that truly listens to the community. I always wanted to play this one. It was rotting in my Souls-like playlist. Over the past 2 years, the game received numerous updates. I was always following them with excitement, and yesterday I got the recommended a video about Update 2.0 launching. It literally fixes every single flaw the game probably had in both gameplay mechanics and optimization. I love the shared progress of seamless co-op and free friend pass. Dude, free friend pass is wild. That's probably why the fucking game ain't doing so well. It's hard to do that without massive fucking like promotion from a publisher. Dude, a free friend pass is fucking crazy. Has it always been that way, or is this like a new thing with 2.0? That's my question. I played co-op, never had an issue. Probably the internet ran off a coat hanger. Fuck your feelings. Would you happen to know if this game always had a friend pass? Oh, it's new at 2.0. That's kind of rough. So it didn't have the free friend pass prior. Still hasn't made a profit. So I was gonna, be like, hey man, look, they fucking gave a free friend pass from the beginning, but apparently that's not the case. So that's not really, you can't, I would omit that as, a reason for not making profit. I respect the companies specifically for their pricing. Even though I already own the game, I really respect the game being on a 67% discount for 2 weeks right after the update drops, instead of making people pay the standard price of 60E for it after updating the value this much. Also, I respect Merrick, whatever name, a lot because of the personality he showed in his social media accounts. That man is what we need as a gaming community, not politic dramas and propaganda bullshit. Just pure gaming. I mean, but I don't really think that that's... I mean, he may like him for that, but I don't think that that's necessarily true either. Because he is talking about more than just the gaming aspect, right? He is going after other video games. But I mean, hey man, it's a cutthroat world, right? Other developers would do the same thing to him if they haven't already. But I would say that that's not completely true. He's definitely made it about more than just the game itself. But at least the developers back their game entirely. They've fucking overhauled the game. People seem to really like the overhaul. It seems to be getting a better positive reception overall from this. So, yo, shout out to them, bro. I hope more people play the game. Right now there's 3,542 players in game. Legendary Jobs also did a video on it. He was also surprised by the free friend pass. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's pretty nice, especially for a game like this. Usually only games that can be co-op played, like, this is a game you could play by yourself or play with a friend. You have the choice. Usually games like that don't get a friend pass. Usually you and your friend would each have to buy a copy. Man, you're still going? I'm glad because I'm bored and can't sleep. Hey, Mikey. Appreciate you pulling back up again. And just really sad because my uncle's memorial is today. And I know I'm finally gonna lose it. Bro, shout out to you. Rest in peace to your uncle. Remember the good things that you remember about him, and take it day by day, cry if you need to, whatever, man. Just let those emotions out, It's completely understandable, but love you, bro, man. Wishing you and your family the best, and rest in peace to your dope ass uncle, man. Yeah, we're all sorry for your loss, bro. But I'm glad that we could be here to entertain you. So I want to stop talking about all that and entertain you. But we're talking about Lords of the Fallen and apparently Oblivion Remaster. This video is all over the place so far, by the way. I thought we were going to talk about Oblivion Remaster reveal, but he's talking about Lords of the fucking Fallen and Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, I don't get this. Hey, appreciate that, Mikey.
Let alone actually generate profit. What is he doing? He's throwing shade at Assassin's Creed Shadow when his game is a failure in the sense of business metrics. Now, you might personally like the game, you might think it's awesome, but it is a bona fide sales flop.
It doesn't hurt when you're talking about how much money, like it hurt. How do you say it hurts when you're talking about how Assassin's Creed had all this fucking money dumped into it, and then people got what they got, right? It makes you look bad when you're out here admitting your game didn't even fucking make profit. Now, if your game is a massive success, you made all the profit, you're out here fucking listening to your players, which they're doing a lot of that shit. Like, it seems like from what I'm gauging from the reviews and stuff, they're listening to their fan base, right? To their player base. So that's a positive. Whereas it seems as though Ubisoft has gone out of their way to spite a lot of their player base. So, like, I can understand that. But to talk about Assassin's Creed, like, production and the money for production when your game hasn't even profited is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Mikey said, I finally uninstalled Assassin's Creed Shadows and downloaded Black Flag again. And you were kind of interested in the game. You were like, man, I'm giving this game a go. I like some aspects about it. I feel like I might like it. So that's kind of crazy that, you did go out of your, you chose to uninstall. Sorry you didn't enjoy the game enough to finish it. Or, did you finish it? Yeah, like, Mikey, you were excited, and I wasn't. I'm the type of person, if someone's excited about a game that I'm not fucking with, like, I'm not gonna ruin it for them. I want them to fucking have a good experience. Like, you're my friend. I want you to have fun with the game, even if I don't have interest in it, right? Or even if I'm mad at it. There's some games that piss me off. But I don't want to ruin it for other people. Mikey didn't finish it, and he doesn't know if he ever will. That sucks, man. I'm sorry that you didn't get a good experience. Sorry about that, dog. Black Flag is hella better anyway.
When after 2 years, you haven't even broke even on the game. You see, the problem with Marek is he jumped on the anti-woke, anti-DI, all this bullshit brigade because he thinks he can get access to their money, not knowing they're not there. They're not doing this to buy games. They don't buy games like that. That's not really what they care about. They only care about the drama of what they consider woke games and trying to create vitriol, and hopefully they can do something in terms of sales or whatever. Like,
Marek didn't go into Lords of the Fallen release appealing directly to the anti-woke community. The only reason that you could gauge that he would have chosen to do this to begin with is because the general gaming community clearly didn't support his fucking game. Because he wasn't spewing, like, anti-woke rhetoric off rip. The game came out, and the numbers were the numbers, and later on he kind of started, talking a lot of this other stuff. But he's choosing to look at a more niche group of people, because the overall group didn't support the game. So if you didn't support the game off rip, and then he chose to go to a more niche group and appeal directly to that niche group that has proven in the past to at least be willing to pull out their wallet, like, what are we talking about? It wasn't like he started off as being deliberately anti-woke off rip. That was something that came later. What are we talking about? Now, if they don't buy his game after he directly appeals to them, I mean, then it goes to show, like, hey, if you demand all this stuff, but then you don't buy, then that is a problem. I mean, you're no better than the leftists that want to kind of control entertainment and demand this adhering to a certain ideology, but then they don't go actually buy the entertainment to begin with. That's been a problem with leftist anti woke propaganda. I should say, like that's been a problem with that because they don't buy the games, and then people that aren't into that bullshit with like pronouns and whatever the fuck, like they're like walking away, and then the people that are all about the pronoun shit, they don't buy the game. I mean, that's the stuff that we call them out for all the time, right?
Grums. He's like, oh look, only 15,000 people. Never mind the
Hey,
fact
I got
that
I got good entertainment after I'm done streaming. Hell yeah, Mikey. Good looks, brother. I'll be sending you some shit in return.
Matt Piscatella says Assassin's Creed already after 3 weeks is the number 2 best-selling game so far this year, and it's going to be the number 1 selling game.
Okay, so do we even know if Assassin's Creed actually made profit yet? Because you can make all this money, but Merrick had stated that he's pretty sure that this game had way more production money put into it. Assassin's Creed had way more production budget put into it than his game. Now, his game didn't make profit, so his game is an L until further notice, obviously. But has Assassin's Creed made profit even despite making all this money? Because you're like, at this point, Porter Rock is comparing making profit to, oh, it's sold a fuck ton. So if Matt Piscatella is saying, yeah, it's the second highest selling game, you're not equating the same thing. The second highest selling game doesn't mean that Assassin's Creed Shadows made profit. At least Merrick has confirmed that his game didn't make profit, but Ubisoft won't even do that. So that doesn't necessarily mean the game made money, even after selling all these copies, even after being the second highest selling video game, motherfucker. Like, what are we doing here? No, we don't, but Ubisoft said it's successful. But did it make profit? That's the question. Did the game actually make a profit? Because you could sell 3 million copies of a video game in the first day, and say, oh, our game is very successful. It's flying off the shelves. But hey, this game also took $600 to produce and market. I mean, it took $600 million to produce and market. Well, are you making a profit? I don't think so, motherfucker. Like, it's $600 million. If you made a painting and it took you the paint, the canvas it's on, and your time, the couple hours you put in, let's say, that equates to this amount. It took $30 to make this painting. You end up selling the painting for $300. Well, it made a profit. It made a pretty big profit. It made a massive profit. $30 invested to make $300. That's a big profit. What is the measurement of success with Ubisoft? There's no real answer to that. If they just say it's successful, what is the measurement of that? We're just fucking with words, but we're not getting answers. They're dancing around the answers. And usually that's not because of a good reason. Honestly, I don't think they had the $250 million budget, and they said they had 3 million players, not enough money there. That's what it sounded like. And then marketing? That's a lot of money there too. They'll never even come close to recouping those losses. My thing is, I don't want to jump to conclusions here. I just want answers. That's it. I'm not here to say whether the fucking game made profit or not. I don't know. But they won't tell us. So that's usually not a good sign. Oh no, so I seen Oblivion was 128 million already. 128 million what? It had almost 200 peak concurrent player count on Steam, which is a great start on a Tuesday, mind you, but I didn't hear 128 million. And I said it was God Howard's plan to use that money for Elder Scrolls 6 fund. Oh man, so it took it took $128 million to produce the Oblivion remaster? Is that what you're saying? 'Cause
this coming
that's kind of
NPD,
interesting.
right? But they just gonna try to use this information like they did something. That's all this anti-woke crowd is now.
But you're literally projecting at this point because you're just you're creating false optics. So, Potterock, this is kind of a disingenuous video so far. Sorry to say, brother.
They just want to start drama and seem relevant, but you're not gonna make money off them. They're not gonna buy your game. That is this.
The general public didn't buy his game to begin with, so he's doing something else. Now, I don't know if his game will necessarily make a profit. I don't know how much he's in the hole for, especially putting more production behind the game, more developers making that ends up being more money. So I don't really know, but
It's not about buying games. Even if it is anti-woke, even if it's the perfect game that they absolutely want, they're still not gonna buy it. Half these guys are probably broke and have no money anyway.
I just feel like he's just projecting the same talking points that anti-woke people usually reference about people that are into like woke entertainment. Because when it comes down to, a lot of people profess like the adoption of a lot of bullshit, a lot of social political ideology in video games, but when it comes down to it, they end up actually not buying these games because they usually lead to a shittier video game product overall. So, I mean, we've seen that happen a lot. So, I just feel like this is a lot of projection. I mean, I'm wondering if Potterock bought some of these games.
They care about is the drama on the internet. That's it. So this married guy really relying.
Potterock, what you care about is fucking console war drama. Like, you've made a channel out of that. Yes, a lot of viewers love drama. Welcome to YouTube. It is high school for 30, 40, and 50-year-olds. Yes. Yeah, motherfuckers love drama. No shit, Sherlock. And that is across the board. It doesn't matter what community you're a part of. People love drama. That's crazy. All right, Tyler, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Enjoy Expedition 33, brother. I'm probably going to boot it up after the stream. Depending on how tired I am. I'm quite energized. I'm not going to lie. 5-hour stream, you're hardcore for sure. Dude, is it just 5 hours? Now we're at 6 hours and 41 minutes right now. We're going strong. I'm feeling energized. If I was tired, I would end the stream because I don't want to give you guys a tired me. But I'm feeling pretty energetic still. Could use a water, but
wallets of these anti-woke crowd, when they're not there about buying games, they're there about just thrashing any game, and the margin to consider a game anti-woke is like razor thin for
even the smallest of games have done well in terms of profit margin that usually the anti-woke community generally embraces. Didn't Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster make a profit? And that game didn't have a higher player base at all. It didn't have a higher player count at all. Look, it has 34 people playing it right now. The peak is less than 1,000. But I heard that game made a profit. If someone could confirm, that would be helpful, but and this is just for Steam numbers. So even the small... Here's an article. Let's read through it and see what it says. But basic research, that would be nice, right? And given we're doing it on the fly, but even so, we're at least trying here. So this is from Video Game Chronicles. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop sales greatly exceed expectations, parent company claims. Dragami Games parent Extreme has revisited its annual forecast for this year as a result. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop sold much better than expected, resulting in an improved financial forecast for parent company Extreme. So, while these aren't numbers per se, but apparently this game sold enough to make the parent company say, well, our financial forecast is looking better than what we originally saw. So even a game as small as Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, with a peak concurrent player count of less than 1,000 on Steam 7 months ago, even seems to have done pretty well. I mean, the company has revisited its consolidated earnings forecast for its fiscal year ending March of 2025, crediting the Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster as the main reason for this. So I think it's pretty fair to say that likely the game made decent money. You thought the game was a scam? No, it wasn't a scam. As reported by GamesBiz Extreme, which is the parent company Lollipop Chainsaw Repop developer Dragami Games, revised its sale forecast to 11.65 billion yen, which is 75 million, up from 11 billion. So they made what is it, $1.5 million more than what they were expecting to. Their forecast was upped by $1.5 million more. How much did the game make? That's the question. That's the question. Dragami Games announced in September that the game has sold 100,000 in the first week since release. In its first week since release. So we don't have sales numbers. We don't have overall sales. But it's reasonable to say, it's within reason that given. Sorry, I finally like to stream, no worries, bro. But it's reasonable to say the fact that the game did well above projections to point where we're seeing the forecast of the parent company move the sales their profit forecast up. I mean, I think it's reasonable to say that the game did well. At least there's more standings behind this than with what Ubisoft was saying with the, Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is a whole lot of nothing really at the end of the day. You could probably Google the numbers and find out. I'll try. I was earlier, but let me see. This is a Reddit post saying Lollipop Chainsaw Repop has sold 200,000 units worldwide, and this was 3 months ago. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop sales surpassed targets by large margin. Well, whatever they were expecting to make, it seems as though it has outperformed. January 2025, Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster hits 200,000 copies sold. There's no, recent numbers. But, that's what I'm seeing as of January of this year. So even modest W's are at least lifting projections of companies. So at least the games that the quote-unquote anti-woke community have indeed championed, at least to some extent have lifted companies' profits. I picked the most modest game I could think of off the top of my head with Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. But like I said, with Lords of the Fallen, Merrick is now deviating to the anti-woke community post-launch. And whether he makes a profit or not, I can't really say. But he's at least trying to go to a niche community that has a lot of W's under its belt, whether you want to admit to it or not.
For them, like anything, black female character, woke. Mostly female characters, woke. anything other than a white male.
It doesn't
woke.
help
Like
that he keeps doing things when
anything. They
a
will
lot of shit is
They
happening.
will nitpick anything and call it woke. Even
I do agree with that. I feel like people do nitpick a lot, but it's not even the whole community that does this shit. It's more of like a subsection of people that the majority of the community they themselves hate. So that's kind of, I feel like it's disingenuous at this point to say like it's just the entire anti-woke community, because they have split in two different directions. And I was talking about that on Twitter.
things that is not even racially, is not even based on a culture or whatever. They'll just call it woke because it's not on the platform. It's exclusive to PlayStation.
What?
Woke. A culture or whatever. They'll just call it woke because it's not on the platform. It's exclusive to PlayStation. Oh, woke. It's weird.
Huh?
You are coping.
What the fuck is?
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
Bro, I can't believe this shit.
Coping and seething.
This motherfucker is sick. He's now trying to combine the anti-woke community and people that are critical of PlayStation all into one. That is crazy, bro. Because we're talking about many different communities here. And L Alchemy does say there's a spectrum on both sides, and that is true too. That is true too. That's crazy, bro. He's just lumping all these people that are against his plastic box and his general ideology. He's lumping them all together. That is deranged fucking lunacy. That is deranged fucking lunacy right now.
They just want rage content and trash talking.
But what he's failing to describe is that's what a lot of his own content is. Cass, this your ew. I mean, you talking about the Giga Chad? The Giga Chad is everyone's husbando.
Not gonna make money off of these guys. So I guess in this case, go anti-woke.
Bro, is he gonna say go anti-woke, go broke?
They just want rage content and trash talking.
Look at his channel. Look at his channel. Rage content and trash talk. Go anti-woke, go broke, Oblivion Remaster reveal. Bill Spencer, Game Pass not for everybody. And no excitement ever over the next Xbox console. Being a PlayStation fanboy. Comparing Nintendo Switch 2 versus PS5 graphics. Is he talking about the anti-woke community or is he talking about himself? Because I feel like his explanation is applicable of both. And many more communities, mind you. New Xbox new handheld will flop. The Xbox Series X is the shadow of the PS5, a closer look. You're gonna tell me this isn't rage bait and drama? He made an entire video ripping off Alex's content. He doesn't even put himself on the screen. It's just him reacting to Alex's video and making his own video. PC Fanboy says console war is over. He reacts to that. You're telling me that's not drama? Exactly, Alchemy. That is 100% his bread and butter. Look, for me, I love talking shit. I love drama. And I'm a fucking woman. Like, we love that kind of shit, right? But I'm not here to act like I'm better in terms of, like, I'm morally superior. Bro, I love drama. I love talking shit on Twitter. I love talking shit in general. Like, that shit is funny. Like, the fuck are we talking about? How are you somewhat better than what you just described, Porter Rock? I don't understand that. I feel like you described yourself when talking about the anti-woke community. And you don't even realize it. That's how deranged, like this is the derangement syndrome, right? It is rage bait content. It is drama content. Xbox third-party console strategy is a stupid idea, and then he has an Xbox thingy with like a online shit with calling it trash. He made a video talking shit about me. And then he called me a grifter. Remember when I said he just calls anybody a grifter? Call me a grifter. Someone as nuanced as me, right? I do have my personal opinions and I do take sides, but I'll offer a wide-ranging discussion. But he calls me a grifter. Grifter wanted the smoke. Well, she got it. Well, I guess he'll make another reaction to this video. So it's funny that he says the anti-woke community is about this shit. We'll go through it again. What is the anti-woke community about?
Woke. You know, it's weird. They just want rage content and trash talking, but you're not gonna make money off of these guys.
And what's crazy is he described himself.
Guys, so I guess in this case, go anti-woke, go broke. You know, on another news I want to talk about.
And what's crazy, it's so crazy, just to summarize, with Merrick here, he didn't originally go anti-woke. He went anti-woke after the launch of his game. I think that's fair to say. And he's hoping to make a profit. Who knows if he will, right? There's so much he's competing with right now. Wannabe soul content, yeah, you ain't lying about that. So I think that it's fair to say that he was broke before he went anti-woke. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Nobody supported him in any depthful way for him to make a profit. I'm sure Porter Rock didn't buy his fucking game. I don't really like Souls clones, so that's not my bag, personally. But this is a very disingenuous, this is very disingenuous video that doesn't even make any fucking sense. That having two topics in a video is also weird.
About, you know, if you're familiar with a Twitter account, Detective Seeds, he's been talking about,
who?
You know, eventually, you know, he already knew behind the scenes that, here we go, Oblivion 4 was getting remake.
So he's moving the topic
right?
to Oblivion 4.
Bethesda officially announced it, and on tomorrow they're most likely going to show, you know, gameplay reveal, all the improvements and all that stuff. So he was right, you know, he was right about the Oblivion remake, and it's here and stuff.
Bro, I'm
right?
getting bored.
Everybody now still talking about, is it going to be exclusive to Xbox or what? Come on, we need to stop that. It's not going to be exclusive to Xbox. You just move on from that. Let's not recreate drama or nonsense just for the sake of.
Why is he pretending that he doesn't farm drama and nonsense? He does. Bro, that's crazy. Holy shit, bro.
It's over.
What a faker.
It's going to be announced on every platform, you know, that's modern platforms, right? I think the legitimate question, which I think is fair, is it going to be announced for Switch 2? Is there a Switch 2 version? That's fair. But don't ask if there's a PlayStation version. Yes, there's a PlayStation version. And yes, there's a PS5 Pro enhanced version. Okay, it's there. Let's not create drama and stuff that's unobvious. I think the only real question and
I mean, Drake. I have so many questions about Drake as a person. in regards to just what he's into, given this whole situation. But Kendrick Lamar's bullshit has been overplayed so much that I think I'd rather die than listen to any more of his music. So, and I don't even go out of my way to watch modern hip hop, you know, or listen. I should say listen to modern hip hop, right? I don't go out of my way for that shit at all. I listen to some classics, right? But I'm more of like that's kind of out of my range of interest when it comes to music. I'm more so like I like disco music. I love 70s music, 70s pop, 70s R&B, 60s, 70s, 80s, spanning. I like to commonly say I have the musical choice of a middle-aged black woman. That's pretty much the type of music that I like. So take from that what you will, but that's what I'm into. Is that what they refer to him as? K Dot? Kendrick Lamar? Is that his nickname? Because I wouldn't know. I don't really listen to much modern hip hop. So you like a bit of everyone? Yeah, that's fair to say. My guy, you know, I definitely like to I like to listen to a lot of older music that definitely spans different genres for sure. But in terms of new music, the only new music I kind of like is K-pop. Yes, I'm a Motown boomer. That's a fact.
Fair question is this going to be on Switch? And that's Switch 2. And that's fair. That's obvious. Where is Switch 2 capable enough to handle this remaster remake? And maybe so, maybe not. Who knows?
It'll be on a key card if it
that's
is.
That's a fair question. But let's not.
Cher is better than Kendrick.
This be announced in place. Of course it is. Let's just stop the nonsense in that one. But I'm excited.
That's
I
a
enjoy
crazy
Oblivion.
comparison. I'm
To
not gonna
me,
lie.
this is the type of remakes I like. Games from like the PS3 era, right? Because there's many games that the PS3 360 just really couldn't do it justice. But at the time, they were great. But now with this modern hardware, oh man, some of those games are just gonna be amazing. Right?
Unfortunately, PlayStation doesn't go out of its way to remaster any of the games that actually do deserve remasters. A lot of people make an argument for Bloodborne getting a remaster, and I could see it, but I can't in good faith support a 8th gen video game getting a remaster or a remake in 9th gen. It just sounds insane to me. Even though I can look at the game and say, yeah, this could definitely benefit from a remaster or remake. But I like, you know, I'm thinking like 7th gen, 6th gen. That's where I want to see remasters and remakes. So PlayStation just completely ignores all of those games altogether. Matter of fact, they just don't even acknowledge these games as IPs anymore. It seems like because PlayStation's main dude, Sony's main dude, actually said like, yeah, we lack IP, which is insane because not only do you have your back catalog of older titles to revisit, but you also have tons of fucking movie IPs that you could turn into video games as well. But you refuse to do that. It's crazy how they just ignore that they have tons of IP and pretend that they don't. It's pretty deranged.
Right? And there's other games that, you know, from those eras I would love to see, you know. Metal Gear Solid 4. Would love to see a remake on that one, or, you know, or full-fledged remaster. I mean, there's a razor thin line on what that means, you know. But a remake or remaster of a PS4 game, whatever, you know. But PS3 games, PS2 games, definitely, you know, definitely. But especially.
So is he going to give Xbox a W here?
PS3
is he going to give him a W?
PS3 360 games, they definitely, right? None of them are, very few of them are even 60 FPS, and, you know, there's huge improvement. So this is great. This is a great decision.
Okay.
To remaster this game, right? And I'm looking forward to seeing the reveal tomorrow. And I think it's a fair question. Will this be on Switch 2? Now.
Okay, finally, some semblance of fucking sanity here. Holy shit, really. Like, dude, the first half of this video was fucking complete total fucking retardation. I guess he's kind of, you know, he was fumbling the ball, but he's starting to recover. Holy shit.
Care? No, because I would never play any third-party game on Switch 2. You know, that's a multi-plat or anything. Not happening. Not even close. That's just a waste of time.
I mean, you're not going to buy a Switch 2 to begin with, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't really fuck around with anything other than PlayStation, pretty much, these days. It's been like that for quite a long time, actually. As far as I can remember.
You know, for me anyway, right? But for those of you that are primary Switch 2 players, and you know that's going to be your main platform or maybe your only platform to play on, you know, you get what you get.
He has a gaming PC for streaming, so a gaming laptop, I should say, for streaming.
And hopefully,
That's all I
maybe you
know.
might get this game. So that's a fair question. But we'll see tomorrow what if Switch 2 is part of the platforms that get this game.
Can we?
We'll see if they talk about PS4
I'm hearing a lot of nothing.
enhancements. Hopefully they do, or maybe they won't have time to do that. Maybe they'll just do the initial reveal, showings, whatever, and then later on they'll talk more about it. But the real question is, when does it get released? Detective C says he did hype a stealth drop, right? At the end of the show, they go Switch 2. Obviously, you guys.
All right, so this is before the game even got announced, so he didn't have anything to say. Obviously, the whole Type 1, Type 2 shit wasn't introduced, so I thought he was gonna have something to say about that in regards to anti-woke discussion, which they will again misframe the anti-woke community, and acting like there is no nuance to the community and there's no spectrum to the anti-woke community. That's what a lot of people who are very judgmental of the anti-woke community, and a lot of it's deservingly so, don't get me wrong, but then you have a bunch of, you know, ideologically driven retards that just hate the anti-woke community. But they won't acknowledge that a lot of even the general anti-woke community, while saying, yeah, Type 1, Type 2 is retarded, we shouldn't have to mentally digress when it comes to that, but we're still playing the game, we're still loving the game. You know? I want a true monetized version of Flying Dragoon 64 with Japanese version characters included, but that's wishful thinking in this day and age. Switch 2 would be more time and would take more time on optimization. If it comes, it won't be immediate. Yeah, that's fair too. I mean, I think the game, I mean, shit. They fucking said that Elder Scrolls Oblivion's Steam Deck verified. You know, the game don't run well on Steam Deck, brother. Like, you know, it's very all over the place. So I mean, if that's technically Steam Deck verified, I don't think you're that far off from getting a fucking Switch port. Elliot said, Grums, the biggest voice in anti-woke, is doing more harm than good, and a reckoning is coming for that community. And that's a shame, because we're trying to, you know, I'll be the first to say, yo, this shit ain't it, y'all. Y'all need to fucking relax, because this makes us look bad. That's why, bro, I got so much pushback with Starfield because of that shit. I was like, bro, this dude Az makes our arguments look so fucking stupid by acting like a fucking Riri. But you know, apparently that's what the people wanted. In a sense, they do want the drama. They do want the entertainment from talking shit. Like, you know, and when I'm like, bro, I don't want him to make our points look fucking retarded. Like, come on, dog. You know, I got pushback for that. So I'll be the first to try and tend to my own yard. But that's kind of just the situation that be. The Seth's Tech video on Starfield was pretty funny. Yeah, people do keep going like extra and extra. You think it was hilarious. For me, I didn't find it hilarious because it's like you kind of, he just looked like you know, he looked like the pink-haired weirdos that we constantly laugh at. He essentially did the same thing that they do with their little TikTok. I don't know if you guys see some Libs of TikTok videos, and I think Libs of TikTok is over the fucking top with a lot of shit. But there's some Libs of TikTok videos that showcase a lot of these deranged motherfuckers acting exactly the same way as did, and that's my issue with that. So maybe from Dust Till Dawn would make a kick-ass video game. I think I would like the video game more than I like the movie because, fun fact, I hate that fucking movie, so. Hot take of the day, I guess. Alright, so we got DSP Tries It, Memology 101. DSP Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order gets canceled by a troll after he spent all night scalping it. Bro, are you fucking for real? Did he really got played like that?
I want you to understand something.
Yo, son.
This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are going to go default. I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy. I'm going to lose everything.
Oh my god, bro. I can never sit here and talk to you guys about this shit. Even if I was struggling. Like, for me, when I talk about struggles, I usually talk about them after I've lived through them. Because I've told you guys, and this is like over a year later, like, you know, a year and a half later, right? I've told you guys that I for a while I was doing YouTube and I didn't have a job. I was on the struggle bus, for real, for real. I had gotten laid off in like 2023. I didn't tell you guys this until like a few months ago, give or take. And this is, you know, once I was in a way better financial situation, like, because that's the type of person that I am. I'm not gonna talk about my financial struggles with you guys. Like, I'm in a better place, so I could talk about when I wasn't in a better place. But I would never ever go out of my way to talk about this with anybody, even if I was going through it, because that's just not the type of person I am. We were in the same boat. Shit, hell yeah, we was both on the struggle bus, for real, for real. I remember you didn't have it. You kind of got, like, I guess, semi laid off, right? You just weren't getting work hours at that point. I remember, Mikey.
Okay, guys, here we go. Pre-order Madness starts right now for the Switch 2. Let's do this right now. Let's keep refreshing till, basically, this thing works.
I'm too much pride to make myself look like that on the internet.
Just keep going.
It's not even me being kind. I'm too fucking prideful to talk about that. You know, like having to sit here and be like, yeah, guys, I'm not self-sufficient. I'm fucked up in the game, like, in hopes that people would save me. Like, that, I can't do that. I have too much fucking pride to do that.
Nope, can't add the cart. Nope, can't add the cart. And for the record, I can't show you this because it's probably going to show me, it's going to show my billing information and everything, and I can't show you that. All right, I can't show you my payment information.
At least he has that much fucking sense. Holy shit.
I'm trying to protect my family. I hope you understand. What the fuck is this about? You're in line. Hold my spot and keep shopping. I'm in line at Walmart. I'm in line at Walmart. It says I'm in line for 2 items. View and leave. I'm in line at Walmart right now for both Switches. One that has Mario bundled,
I avoided
and one that doesn't.
Fucking costs.
I'm still in line at Walmart. It says you're in line for 2 items. I can't do anything. I'm in line. Okay? Being in line is a good sign. At least I'm in line. Cool. So I'm still in line at Walmart, guys. I might get it from Walmart. I might get 2 from Walmart.
Everyone does struggle, Iron Man, but the difference between, like, DSP is that he's perpetually ever struggling, even despite getting some insane amount of support over the years, right? It has diminished over time, but that's because of his own doing. And there's a difference between everyone struggles to being a perpetual struggler and hoping and praying that someone saves you instead of you saving yourself. That's the difference. Yeah, he is a whole other animal of being on the fuck shit for sure.
Because I have both the Mario bundle and the regular Switch bundle right now on hold at Walmart.
Damn, he trying to buy 2 bundles? What the fuck? He trying to buy 2 of them shits. What the fuck?
Still coming soon at
Who do you
Best
think
Buy,
he
not
is?
available. But I am 5-minute
Trying to
wait
buy
at
2.
Walmart, and they're saying I'm going to get it. They're saying I'm going to get it from what it says at Walmart. So I have one of each console.
I wonder how many
available
people are
in
watching
my
this
cart at
bullshit
Walmart.
right now.
5-minute wait time right now on Walmart. 2 items. You're in line for 2 items. And it says the items in high demand, we're holding your spot. When it's your turn, you have 10 minutes to add to cart. So I'm good. I might get 2 of them from Walmart. I just got a $5 tip.
How does
from
he-
It's a Me Markula. People think I'm gay because you said something about gay people. I'm not gay. I want to clear that up. Thanks. I love you. It's probably not.
What the fuck, bro? Yo, are we getting 2 hypno raids right now? Is this the second hypno raid that we're getting tonight? Yo, when it's a cage stream, we go live for a long, long time. What can I say? Yes, welcome Bigot Army. Thursday night is Cage Day, and it goes into Friday night. But shout out to the Bigot Army, baby. Hypnos Cat, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. You got DP'd? That's crazy, bro. That's some other shit. Yo, shout out to Hypnotic. This is his second channel where he live streams his games, and he posts clips from his live stream. So if you want to check that out. Are you still playing the Yakuza game? He did. Yo, Hypno stays busy, man. Because some motherfuckers want to argue about, to me, whether Hypno plays video games or not. And I'm just like, motherfucker, just go look at his second channel. Oh, I didn't know that he had a second channel. Oh my gosh. Well, you should have did your fucking research instead of running your fucking mouth. How about that? Crazy that I have to be the one to inform critics, so-called critics, about shit like that, right? Oh, you was playing Expedition 33, bro. Fire. Yo, what's good, Alec Baldwin's finger? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Lord Shadow, good to see you. He also has a manga channel. Yes, he does. Yeah, they don't know about that. They just look at the main channel and be like, oh, this motherfucker don't play no video games. Fucking retarded, right? But it's good to see you guys. Hope y'all are doing well. We're watching DSP. Because apparently somebody sabotaged him being able to grab Switch 2 pre-orders. So I'm interested to see the fallout from this. Is he gonna rip his hair out? Damn, you still live? I just got done working gym. Hell yeah, Duckman, you know it's Cage Day, brother. You know it's Cage Day. I can't even say it's Thursday because it's technically Friday. But you know it's Cage Day, bro. You know we be in for the long haul on a Thursday, bro. I will sacrifice everything to bring y'all to entertainment on a Thursday, but
Not real. It's probably someone fake.
I'm still
But
feeling
thanks for the
energetic.
$5
So.
tip. It's probably not the real person.
I'm fully out of the closet.
Yo,
as
Hypnotic
you
and
guys
Rapture,
know.
what's good, you
I'm
man?
out of the closet. Fully out of the closet. Yeah.
Come
3
on,
minutes
see him
left
get
at
fucked
Walmart
over.
to wait before I can get it. I got to check over on Walmart right now because I want to get it from there too if I can. 1 minute wait left at Walmart. It still says I'm in line for 2 items at Walmart, but it's not ending the countdown. It just says something went wrong. Please try again, but it's not explaining what went wrong. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yes. Your order is confirmed. I have pre-ordered at Walmart for the standard. Okay. I have pre-ordered the Switch 2 at Walmart, the standard edition. It went through. Okay. The bundle for Mario Kart errored out, and now it says I'm back in line, and it's not giving me any time frame when I'll be able to get it.
Oh, so he's trying to scalp one of them while getting another one. I'm exhausted, but not really.
But I did get the
You're
standard
tired, just
Switch
not
2.
sleepy, I guess.
Thanks for your pre-order. Pre-order received. What to expect arrives by release date Thursday, June 5th. 1 item. Track your delivery. Confirm. Confirm. I got it from Walmart. Of all places, I got it from Walmart.
Walmart's one of your best bets when you're trying to pre-order online. I'd say Walmart and Target. Even if Target canceled pre-orders, at least there's a chance to get to the checkout with Target versus like a Best Buy or something. We gonna make it to Funnies? No. Funnies is gonna be its own stream, bro. We're gonna have an entire stream just dedicated to Funnies because obviously this past week the Oblivion shit, so we held off Funnies, but either Monday or Tuesday we're gonna have a whole stream dedicated to Funnies. So that's gonna be cool.
We did it, guys. That was a nightmare, but we did it. 100%. I got confirmation. It's the standard one. I didn't get the Mario Kart bundle.
But that happiness will soon turn into sadness.
Oh no, dude. Oh, that sucks, Ender. That's unfortunate. Smash JT had The Liars, Sungrand Studios on tonight's streamcast. So, Hypnotic and Rapture, I watched a video earlier today that, made me have a little bit of a different perspective on Sungrand. Now, I'm not endorsing anything that he's done, right? But, I have reason to believe, given the type of video that we were watching, I have a pretty big reason to believe that he's genuinely mentally ill. Like split personality disorder type of shit. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad. Not to not to say, oh, we should forgive him for what he did. No, obviously he's not to be trusted at all. But I do think that he plays roleplay in real life, thinking that it's for real. I do feel that way wholeheartedly. And he did fool a lot of people. He fooled the fuck out of me. But watching that video gave me a different perspective on him. Unfortunately in his situation. But like I said, I'm not making excuses for what he did. What he did is what he did, and it's unacceptable. But yeah, Ghost 101 said Harmful Opinions did a third video on Sungren. Yeah. It's interesting. I think it's worth a watch to get more of a deeper perspective and maybe a different perspective overall, I should say.
It claims I'm still in line for the Mario Kart bundle. It errored out and then I didn't get it, but it claims I'm still in line for it. I'm trying to check out at Target. It won't let me check out. Every time I click on it, it just loads endlessly and then it says error, can't complete the order. Well, just ignore me in the corner looking like an idiot. So here it is from Walmart.com, delivery, pre-order date, my address. There it is, the Switch 2.
No.
Order to.
Why did he put his address out there? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is he doing?
Order date, my
Yo,
blah,
son,
blah,
no.
blah. I got it. 100%
No.
confirmed. Yeah, I'll self-dox like you guys don't know my address.
Yo, that's
It was doxed in
crazy.
2014, the week that I moved here. You guys already know my address.
Yo,
all right?
son, what the
But
fuck?
I'm not going to show you my credit card information and everything, but that's it right here. That's the
Yo,
Walmart.
I feel uncomfortable
Walmart
showing that
pre-order.
shit.
All right. We're good. Well, everyone, this is the daily wrap for Wednesday, the 23rd.
Yo, I can't imagine being in that situation where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna freely throw my fucking address out there. Everyone already knows it anyway. Like, what the fuck? Yo, son.
2025. I actually already filmed a daily wrap, and it was a really positive, great one. And now I have to refilm this an hour later at 11:16 p.m. to tell you.
He did. Yeah, he did show his order number. Yep.
How messed up my situation is when people say things about how Phil over-exaggerates and Phil constantly is just talking out of his butt. So here's what happened today. We had two great streams. The first stream was Oblivion Remastered. Great fun. We hit the goals. Then the late stream was also a great stream of me building the first half of my Lego Piranha plant. We hit the goal again, which means that tomorrow we're doing DSP tries at Chipotle.
I'm just gonna be honest with my female privilege. I look a lot less like a Homo sapien, talking about and doing stuff like he's describing than he does. Because, bro, I couldn't be a man and saying, yeah, I'm building my Lego Piranha plant. 40-plus-year-old man. I have to say I do have some great female privilege. Even despite being a tomboy, I still have female privilege nonetheless. I can get away with some shit like that. Yo, DSP though, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy.
And that's awesome. At 8:55 p.m., I attempted to get the Switch 2. I was going between multiple different websites, including...
Damn, Yellow Flash got his order canceled when his haters saw his order confirmation number. Why would you post your order confirmation number? Like, I'm sorry, bro. Yes, haters exist, but giving them free ammo to fuck you is crazy too. Like, you know you have haters. Why would you post that shit?
Including Best Buy, Walmart, Target, and more. Couldn't get it from anywhere but Walmart. Added 2 to cart. Actually checked out both the Mario Kart bundle and this regular Switch 2. Regular Switch 2 was coming June 5th on release day. The other one is coming June 8th. Great. Checked out, paid, good to go.
He does it to
Finishing up
himself,
my
Bill
work.
never learns,
Took the
yeah.
stream off. Okay, I'm going to film the daily wrap. As I'm filming this daily wrap, I announce, hey, I got 2 Switch 2s. What a great day. Everything's amazing. And then I check my email, where it proceeds to tell me that both orders have been canceled. Does it say that it's because of an error on Walmart? No, it says, I canceled the orders.
Error.
Oh my god, bro. Oh
so
my
I'm currently
fucking
talking
god.
with Walmart right now about someone socially engineered my account on Walmart.com, and through basically very basic information, what it must have been, because it certainly wasn't anything crazy.
Stupid motherfucker.
They got access and canceled my orders.
What a
So
stupid
now I don't have a
fuck.
Switch 2. I love it.
What a dumb bitch, bro.
I was gonna
what
get
a
two.
dumb bitch.
I was gonna keep one, maybe give one to my wife, maybe have a backup in case the Switch 2 failed at launch, because that's what happened with the Switch 1. Maybe eventually do a
imagine,
giveaway.
Bro, how is your luck that shit, though? That you would get the one Switch that would fail at launch. Bro, how shit is your luck?
Now I have nothing. So I want you guys to understand again that when people say that, oh, you know, DSP exaggerates or whatever, no, they actually do this stuff to me. This is why I...
You did it to yourself, bro. Why the fuck would you post any of that shit? Why would you do that? You stupid motherfucker. Yeah, like, dude, like you make it easy. Like, you have haters, right? You have very nefarious people that want to fuck with you on purpose, right? That's DSP's problem. He makes it so easy for them to fuck him.
I refuse to
He
give any
makes it
personal
so easy
details
for them.
about anything in my life. This is why I will not film anywhere in my house. I will not do IRL vlogs. Anything that I do that's information, they use to hurt me. So I worked my butt off tonight getting 2 Switch 2s, and now I have nothing because these people screwed me.
What a dumbass. What a fucking Riri, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, he does play victim, but it's like, bro, you have no one but yourself to blame for that. You could have just not shown any of that email shit. If people want to question whether you got it or not.
I don't even know how they got access to the account. I'm talking to the rep right now, which is the noise that you're hearing, bling, bling, bling. So here's the deal. Tomorrow, Level 1 podcast and the premiere of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and we're doing DSP Tries at Chipotle on the first stream. The second stream will be Minecraft Chill.
Chipotle?
But I'm not getting a Switch 2. I have no means to do so. They're all sold out everywhere. I had them, and someone socially engineered my account and canceled my orders.
Yo.
If anyone has any means to get one, I'd appreciate
Socially
it. If anyone's getting an
engineered
extra
sounds
one
weird.
that I could buy off of you for the real price, I'd appreciate it. But it looks like at this point, I can't cover the Switch 2 because these people are scumbags who break the law, impersonate me, and do awful things to me and my family. And this is just another example.
That's insane, dog. That is crazy. On the spectrum, he is the spectrum. Yo, he literally is the spectrum. Crazy thing is, it can get worse. Yeah, this is like the most minute of shit, you know, that could have happened to him. Literally cannot feel bad for him. He literally posted all his all of his personals, and then wonders how it happened. My guess is the first couple months they're going to have a return plan for the Joy-Cons because they didn't switch to the Hall sticks. Have fun fixing them shits, fellow gamers. I had to fix Joy-Cons about 4 or 5 times myself. From Joy-Con Drift. I did it myself, so I wouldn't have to go out of my way to buy Joy-Con because they're expensive as fuck. And now they're gonna be $10 or $15 more expensive than they ever have been before. So yeah, learning how to fix Joy-Con drift is a big W in terms of money spent. You spend $15 as opposed to spending $80 or now soon to be $95. So I'd say learn a skill. Learn a skill. I got lucky, but my nephew shredded some of theirs. Oh man. He always thinks he's the smartest person in the room. He's not even the smartest person in the room, and he's alone. Yo, that's crazy. God damn. How are you not the smartest person in the room by yourself? But it's true. Holy fuck. Guys, we're like 5 likes away from hitting 200. That would be a crazy goal tonight. So if you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. So what else we got? What else we got left here? Because it never ends, guys. I'm still feeling energetic. Bro, I still need to get a water. What is this bullshit? What is this? Go hydrate. 4 now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Lindo. This is crazy. Hold on. I got something to show you guys. So Porter Rock, you know? The dude that we just covered like a video ago? We made him a console gremlin. An official console gremlin. Beautiful. I mean, it's the best he's ever looked. But we made Porter Rock an official console gremlin. Let's fucking go. Another one. But guys, I'm gonna go run downstairs and get a water real quick, but I'll be right back, alright? Be back. Dreddles died. back, baby. I got a ginger ale. It's been a little minute since I had a ginger ale. Been a couple of years actually. Holy shit. Thank you, Philip. But that Porter Rock console gremlin picture is crazy. The chair knows what's up. The chair be speaking more facts than me. It's crazy, man. But what are we doing here? This is what you guys sent me. Is this really the best? Is this the best you guys have to offer? His face is my reaction whenever seeing his face is crazy. He must have saw his own face in the screen, and that was his reaction. That's the beginning of the video. "18 inches of Sony face is crazy. Holy shit, y'all. Do we hit 200 likes? Oh, we're like 2 away. We're at 198. Let's fucking go. We almost there, baby. We're earning it tonight. So this is from Dreamcast guy. PlayStation fights back? ? Ghost of Yote is cheap and retro themes are back. So because Nintendo games are now $80, now suddenly 70 is cheap? What the fuck does that mean? Ghost of Yote is $70, am I correct? Shopping. Am I insane here? Ghost of Yote is $69.99. It's $70. How the fuck is that cheap? Ghost of Yote is cheap? Bro, just because $80 games exist now doesn't suddenly mean $70 is cheap. Are we fucking crazy? Bro, I can't believe this title right now. Yo, the clickbait is off the fucking chain right now. We got a oh shit, we got a I don't know what I was about to say. Anyway, we got a gift from Sir Duckman. What the heck? The Long Dark? Is this a porn game? I'm so fucking retarded. Nope, this game is good? Really? Okay. Let me see. The Long Dark. The Long Dark is a thoughtful exploration survival experience that challenges solo players to think for themselves as they explore an expansive frozen wilderness in the aftermath of a geomagnetic disaster. There are no zombies, only you, the cold, and all of the threats Mother Nature can muster. Dude, I could dig it, low key. Low key, I mean, if there were zombies, I think I would like it slightly more, but I would actually fuck with this. Not this weekend, but I will fuck with this. Heard of this one? Filth, I like it. You do things with wolves. What kind of things do you do with wolves? But Sir Duckman, bro, you totally didn't have to do that, man. Thank you so much, bro. But that sounds like a pretty cool game. I could dig it. I could dig it. Thank you. But I appreciate that. All right, so PlayStation Fights Back. Ghost of Yotei is cheap, which is not still a $70 video game, and retro themes are back. Let's see what.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we have two pieces of PlayStation news that are both. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we have two pieces of PlayStation news that are both surprisingly positive. I have felt like gaming news has been so down in the dumps. People have been so mad because, let's face it, gaming has been, for the last couple months, kind of a mess, especially with all the Nintendo stuff, bad price points and overpriced games and stuff like that. So these stories, I almost feel like PlayStation is hitting back. I kind of get the vibe that Sony is trying to directly attack Nintendo and kind of saying, hey, we still matter. But let's talk, because today they announced retro theme.
Is this guy good? Like, what are we talking about? What? What the fuck is he talking about?
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
What the fuck?
Coping and seething.
Is this dude on crack right now? Yes, we burn up all the goon oil on Cage Day. Rabnab. We burn up all the goon oil on Cage Day. Yeah, this is like, this dude is playing pretend right now. He's on that copium, because there's nothing interesting to talk about when it comes to PlayStation. PlayStation isn't even hyped for their own major game release. Hey, 40K Empress, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. I think it's morning for you, right? Just to send some love. Hey, man, I get love from 40K Empress. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Well, good morning to you. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Like, when it comes to the, this new trailer for Ghost of Yotei, they kind of just dropped it like they didn't care. Like, this is supposed to be your major game carrying your platform for this year. And they just, here, just take this love. Like, meanwhile, with Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Bethesda had an independent fucking live stream for Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster, showcasing all this extra dope stuff in the game, and really, they were proud of it. Like, you could tell they were proud of it, and with the craftsmanship put in, and then they stealth dropped it. Like, they took the release more seriously, which made us take it more seriously, right? Because I was saying, like, bro, like, all the rumors were just saying they were just going to randomly stealth drop the game without even talking about it. It was like, this sounds disgusting. Like, I was saying, like, I hate, like, if they do this, it feels so disrespectful to Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I feel like Elder Scrolls Oblivion constantly gets disrespect, so I was kind of upset. But thankfully, they announced that, hey, we're going to have a stream showcasing, we're going to bring everything to light. And they did. And then they stealth dropped it, so it felt more special. Whereas with Ghost of Yotei, they just threw it out there like they didn't care. And that's kind of disappointing because, within the past, 10 years? A little more than that at this point. Like, PlayStation has had their own PlayStation Experience events where they would have essentially their own E3. That was just, less than 10 years ago that they would do stuff like that. Now we've gone from that to this. That's kind of like, that's bland, that's boring. That's why Dreamcast guys like, yeah, there's no good news. It all just sucks or it's boring. It's like, well, if the platform holder makes it boring, I mean, that's what sucks. We did get another notification from Sir Duckman. Sir Duckman, yo, you need to stop, sir. You need to stop, sir. Holy shit, dude! Resident Evil 3? Dude! I know I don't have to, but I like to see the reactions. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna have to give a shout out to Sir Duckman for his, his insane kindness, bro. Thank you. You know, a little clip. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. You out here slicing and dicing, bro. Hell yeah. Thank you. But I actually like Resident Evil 3 remake. I mean, I understand the issues between that and the original game, but I really like the way the game plays. But I would definitely play this. Hell yeah. Thank you. Not a great reimagining, but it's fun. Yeah, it's definitely fun. It scared the fuck out of me, low-key. Nemesis cowers before Cass? No, I'm a little bitch, bro. I mean, I think it's fair to say that I really like Jill as a character. I think she's really cool. I'm not a big Resident Evil person, but I really do like Jill as a character. But thank you, bro.
Games are coming back for free. Heck yes, but also they did show a new trailer for Ghost of Yotei.
Free themes?
Heck yes. Today they announced retro themes are coming back for free. Heck yes, but
you mean stuff that you don't even give prompts to Xbox for doing? Bro, you would buy games back on Xbox and they would give you fucking free themes. They'd give you free profile pictures just if you had the game. I'm pretty sure that isn't that still a thing? Like he doesn't praise Xbox for this shit. Xbox is nothing but bad news. But oh man, PlayStation doing something that Xbox kind of already does, at least to some extent. I don't know the details. Now all of a sudden, well, we could praise PlayStation for that. Like, bro, you're fucking scraping the bottom of the barrel. But please continue.
Also,
I guess.
They did show a new trailer for Ghost of Yotei, a release date for Ghost of Yotei, and a price point for Ghost of Yotei that is lower than I imagined. But
this motherfucker creating narratives to glaze PlayStation's knob right now. He's literally creating narratives.
Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I want to actually quickly
Yo, what's up, Aztec Warrior? Appreciate
Yesterday
you pulling
I did a
up.
video talking about the Oblivion Remaster. That video got to number 4 on trending. It's, I think now technically my most viral video ever.
And you didn't deserve it. You didn't even play the fucking game for more than 2 hours. You are a clown. You gave a review/impressions video of a game you barely even fucking played. Imagine that shit.
Hundreds and hundreds.
And then not only is it disingenuous that he even released the video to begin with, but now he's gonna brag about it. Yes, please brag how you have no fucking integrity whatsoever. Congratulations, you are a clown. You are the entire fucking circus.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Oh my
Hundreds of new
god, bro.
subscribers. Hello to all you cool people. Okay, now to start with, this is an update that I'm happy about, but
real,
also
Radio Chin.
I'm still kind of confused about, which is that during the 30th anniversary, a couple months back, they did this big thing where they showed new custom themes for the PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and these look fantastic. And a lot of people love this because, honestly, it does feel like Sony is so bad about their own nostalgia. Sony is so bad about supporting their own games, bringing back old franchises, even putting their stuff on PlayStation Plus Premium.
They still are. Just because there's themes doesn't mean that suddenly they're better at that. All the things you listed, they're probably the fucking worst at.
It's weird the amount of stuff that we just simply cannot play, even though it's owned by PlayStation. So, when they originally debuted these, people loved them because they feel like an actual celebration of Sony's past, and then they just deleted it for literally no reason. We had them for like 45 days, and then they just went, all right, now they're gone. Why? Well, apparently, fan demand has been so loud, so intense, they decided to bring it back. Dude.
Wait, so this motherfucker is giving this insane amount of praise for PlayStation finally giving them back something that they took away from them. And apparently this was a major news topic to talk about when it comes to a positive PlayStation video. They told us they were going to bring them back before they even took them away. This is crazy, bro. We're grasping at straws. But he'll make a 100th fucking Xbox is dead video. Imagine that shit, right? Crazy, dog. Yo, you can't help but notice how blatantly dishonest, how blatantly biased a creator can be when they do stuff like this.
Due to the overwhelmingly positive response from the community,
let
we're
them
bringing
have
these
it.
back. So you can put these here. Now, these are cool. Especially,
at least they get what they
my
want,
favorite
yeah.
was the
But I
PlayStation
think
2
it's
one.
ridiculous.
When you booted up a PS2, this is actually how it looked. It's so nice that they're actually bringing this back. It's cool that, well, Sony for once is actually going, oh.
Let's have your... No, what Sony's saying, well, you guys clearly like the past better than current days, so we'll let your current PS5 console mimic better days. Yo, that's literally what they doing, dog. That's crazy.
Yeah, we don't know why we removed that either. So, as you can see here, this has, oh my God, 9,000 likes in the first 30 minutes. Absolutely insane the amount of hype there is for these themes. I also feel like I'm happy about the fact that these are actually free. Back on the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4, you could buy themes. Usually they were like, $1 to $3. Most of them were pretty dang cheap.
I bought quite a few themes. My favorite theme on the PS4 was the animated Star Trek theme. So you'd be like in space, with the USS Enterprise, and like the stars would pass by. It was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that theme. And then for a while, my profile picture was of Lieutenant Uhura, because Spock and Uhura are my favorite characters from the Star Trek universe. So for a while, she was like my profile picture. Shout out to Lieutenant Uhura.
I kind of expected that Sony was going to be absolute dirtbags and bring them back,
goat,
but charge and say, oh, you want back your PlayStation 2 theme? Get out that credit card, you slut. Okay, now.
Yo, why do I feel like... Yo, son, Dreamcast guy lightly dipping into, like, saying certain things, particularly sexual, in order to spice up his content now. Dynamic Tifa theme is the best. I miss it. Yeah, it was cool. Dynamic themes on the PlayStation 4. If you have PS Plus, don't forget to claim your RoboComp for the month. Facts, Ender. Yo, Ender's about the brass tacks, man. Don't miss out on your free copy of RoboCop and play that bitch. Don't just claim it, play it. Enjoy it.
The other piece of news that I am taking as a W, and I'm very happy about, is that today they announced the release date. We're going to take a look at the trailer and
How
stuff.
is this a
Ghost of
W?
Yotei, we know when it's coming out. And with the announcement of the pre-orders, they said specifically, our games are going to be $70 for the default edition. We will not be jumping the price to $80 for the standard edition. Now, I'm happy about this because I've been making videos hating about how I do feel like Nintendo is getting incredibly greedy. $100 for Nintendo Switch controllers is ridiculous. $80 for the games, that's ridiculous. But even $500 for the system, across the board, I feel like it's so expensive. But I hate the fact that Nintendo's excuses, oh, the game is so big, oh, the development costs are so high, it's worth that $80. I feel like this is Sony's sort of way of saying, hey, we're still trying to make our games as cheap as we possibly can.
That's bullshit. Bro, the game would be 50 or 60. What are we talking about? The game should be at most $60 fucking dollars. Just, bro, it's like the only way for some people to like accept the current price tag is for when the price ceiling goes up. All of a sudden, $70 is cheap, even though we was complaining that isn't worth the mass majority of video games that come out are not worth the $70 price tag. Like, to sit here and pretend $70 video game is fucking cheap, it is derangement, pure fucking derangement. For that keep raising the price, because the more you raise the price ceiling, the more suddenly the current price structure is suddenly good. When it's like, bro, the $70 price tag has never been good. The mass majority of games are garbage and not even worth $50, let alone $70. What the fuck are we talking about? Bravely Default fans got it easy with that $40 price tag, but it's a key card though. So it's like, there's no perfect answer here. Everything is a caveat. But hey, man, $40 is better than 70 or 80.
We have some leaked financial reports where Sony, inside their own internal documents,
Absolutely.
They spent $300 million making some of their games, like Spider-Man 2. I think that Sony is still in that frame of mind where they want you to buy a PS5. When you buy a PS5, everything you get on the store, whether it is V-Bucks and Fortnite or their own first-party games, they make money on anything you buy on the PlayStation. I still think they're trying to do the classic idea of, we want you to buy our system because even if you're not buying only our games, we're still making a bunch of money. I think this game is going to be 10 out of 10 fantastic, and I think it's kind of their effort to essentially keep people on that platform and buying stuff as much as possible. Ghost of Yotei comes out October 2nd for the PlayStation 5. Pre-orders come out next week on Friday. Has 3 versions, normal, digital, and deluxe. Now, the trailer, I have to admit, anybody who's played Assassin's Creed Shadows, the story seems to basically be Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is kind of bad luck. Obviously, they've been making this game for years. I don't think they tried to rip it off, but it's the same sort of, oh man, you have to avenge your village and track down a bunch of people. A little bit of bad luck. I do.
Yo, that is crazy because, like, bro, the main protagonist and both of them are kind of like the same slot, pretty much. Sorry, not sorry, I guess. But yeah, it's like the same fucking character, same kind of shit. I guess, and I'm, and to be fair, I've been uninterested in both of them, so there's that. And it's actually the same price as 3DS version was. If they released the 3DS remaster, the price it would be welcome. 3DS games were $40 from what I recall. 3DS has tons of gems that are languishing. One big one is Kid Icarus Uprising. I never got to play it. I don't think I've ever played a Kid Icarus game, which is kind of sad because you guys do bring up Kid Icarus quite a bit, which is like the last thing I'd be expecting y'all to actually bring up, but you guys do. So occasionally, so I've never actually got that experience to be able to add anything to that conversation.
I do think this trailer look fantastic. You are introduces the Yotei 6. Game members Atsu is sworn to hunt down. This is the exact plot of
I got you,
Assassin's Creed Shadows. Although there are different, oh god, what are they called? The Shinbak Fu is what they're called in Assassin's Creed Shadows. A bit of bad luck that they both have female ninjas attacking a clan of evil samurai, but
almost sounds like there isn't much originality. I mean, I can't judge the game, right? It didn't even come out yet, but yeah, I mean, it just kind of seems like the same generic slop being served up again. Here, pay $70. Here, pay $80. I don't want slop, no matter the price, to be honest with you. But hey, man, people will simp and buy it, and if you were interested in it, I could see it. I mean, at least the game it seems to be a little more polished looking than Assassin's Creed, from what I've seen by the trailer. But it just kind of feels like the samey slop.
I'm definitely locked in. I'm definitely excited, but I am happy about the fact that a lot of people are still kind of just saying it's surprising that PlayStation did not raise the price. I will say, I think that everything is going to change, unfortunately, when GTA 6 comes out. We still don't have a release date. We still don't have a price point, but there has been a lot of rumblings that Rockstar is going to attempt to charge $90 or $100 for GTA 6. And let's face it, it's going to sell. It's still.
Yeah, you guys are going to fuck. He will buy it day one. It could be $200 and Dreamcast guys get to buy it day one. He probably advocates for it to be $200 so that he's more chance of going viral. because there'll be less people buying and streaming the game because they simply will not pay $200 for a video game, but he will because it's a tax write-off for him. So
Still going to be the highest selling game in the world. They could probably charge $200 and it's still a bunch of people.
Oh, what? It's almost like I fucking know. Holy shit.
Millions of people would buy it day one. But I think that once GTA 6 comes out, the gloves are off. I think Sony's going to follow that trend. Everybody's going to go, oh, I guess we got to make it $100. We don't really have a choice. I am happy that
and guess what? And guess what? When GTA comes out and it's $100, this motherfucker gonna be like, oh, Nintendo is keeping their games at $80. Nintendo is keeping their games cheap.
Oh, fuck!
This is the kind of bullshit that I have to deal with, that you have to deal with, that we have to deal with. These disingenuous fucking arguments.
Most of Yotai is only 70, and I can't believe we're even saying that. But I understand.
Because he knows how fucking ridiculous they are. The subject matter in itself is fucking retarded. It is wholeheartedly retarded. I cannot believe that we're calling $70 games cheap now. I cannot believe this shit. $70 games cheap. Oh my god, bro. Fucking hell. Oh my god. My eyes. My fucking eyes. My eyes. Holy shit, dog. I can't. Fucking DSP, bro. I got one more video, bro. It's an improvement. I think I was 13 when I picked up Kid Icarus. I'm 49 now. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that franchise goes a ways back. I never got the opportunity to indulge. Not gremlin enough. He's still recognizable. Oh shit. Well, we got him in his truly gremlin ways right now. So, Duty streams, DSP Oblivion Remaster streams, still can't lockpick to save his life. Oh man.
I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
He looks like Yoda is crazy.
I need that money.
What?
I really
What do you want from me, though? You posted it. What do you want me to say, dog?
Really need that money.
I just saw it.
Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Really need that money.
Oh, all right, here we go. Brightness, we'll just leave it default. Subtitle visibility on, master volume 10, output stereo. Yeah, we'll do stereo.
Oh, no.
I'll do TV speakers. I have TV speakers. And I'll do stereo because, well, it sounds exactly the same. It literally sounds the same to me. I want large text.
Yeah, I can almost never tell the difference. I'm not gonna lie.
Tag 6 months as a member.
I'm slightly
says,
deaf, so.
The game coming out later this week, Clear Obscure, Expedition 33 may be overshadowed by this. I don't know. They're completely different styles of games. Really, they are. I don't know about that.
Yo,
Carl
guys,
Wilson
we are at over 200 likes. Thank you all so much, man. Thank you. You guys made it an awesome stream. It has been an awesome stream. You guys have been a great chat, great audience. You guys add so much to the stream, so I want to thank you guys for that. And thank you guys for sharing, for liking, all that stuff. It really does help. Can we all assume that anyone who sells base games for more than $70 are sniffing coke? Angel, are they really sniffing coke though? When motherfuckers is constantly saying, bro, just out of spite, they're saying they'll pay for it, despite people that'll stand up and say, fuck that shit. Are they really smoking coke though? I mean, it is ridiculous in the grand scheme of things, but motherfuckers is out here trying to prove to their fellow gamer that Bro, I'm about that shit because I'm willing to make stupider decisions with my money than you. Motherfuckers is buying overpriced video games out of spite for fellow gamers. That's how retarded they are. They're the ones that's fucking smoking coke, bro. They snorting that shit and they fucking circling it around their fucking booty holes. So, I mean, we could say that motherfuckers that trying to sell it is crazy, but motherfuckers are saying they'll buy it. I love super creative detractors.
Membership. Thank you to Carl for the gifted membership tonight.
Mr. Fuck Your Feelings, I'm glad that you have fun, bro. That's what it's about.
Appreciate that.
You guys make it really fun.
Nice music.
So,
I'm actually going to
thank
pump up
you
my volume.
for being here and hanging out.
How loud is it on the stream? Let's see. That's decently. I want to make it louder. I love the music of this game. Okay.
I wonder how many times Oblivion music has been.
We have no pick mods
has been
right
a
now.
response to
Who needs
something he
pick mods?
said.
What are you talking about?
When people hate
I'm
watching.
interesting. High difficulty adept. All right.
Get that rat meat, baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
lock
DSP
picks.
detractors are
Beautiful.
insane.
Definitely need those lock picks. Not that.
Yo,
Lock.
son. Lindo, if you get bricked up over that, that says more about you,
What's
dog.
that?
Because I didn't even say it cutely. I said that shit as horribly as I possibly
Something
can.
red, but I guess it's not anything. It looked like there was something there. Okay.
Terrible.
Dead goblin. Shaman, chameleon. Cast chameleon on yourself. Flashball, an iron key, lockpicks, and weak
Oh
potion of
no,
sorcery. Dang.
not the lockpick. Not the lockpick. No, is he?
I had the iron key. I didn't need a lockpick. Cool.
Okay. I was ready to say. Yo, he's getting smoked by
Why am I on a
locks.
different menu? Why can't I just go right to the load menu? What is?
Yo, he's getting smoked by easy locks, bro. Yo, Pico Trek, what's good, my man? Why do I crave bananas when I play Oblivion? I don't know, dog. There are no bananas in the game.
What is this?
Excuse me.
Why am I in a different? There's too many menus now.
There's too many menus? There are no extra menus. It's the same shit. It's literally the same shit. Oh, I think this is a medium lock, if I'm not mistaken. Did he get it? Does he get it? Oh my god.
I can't do it. I still can't do it. I still can't do it.
He is fucking dope. GBA. Shit, Mr. Fuck Your Feelings. Low key, my favorite gaming platform of all time is actually the Game Boy Advance. I love GBA. I can't buy enough GBA games. There's so many to pick from and shit. And I do have a decent collection, but it's nothing what I would like for it to be though. But sooner or later, we gonna get up there. I love GBA. My favorite. PS2 is a close second. It's a condition. That's an excuse. Damn, he doesn't even acknowledge Super Chaz? Is that really a thing? Like, it's not like he's so big that he can't. Like, there's no excuse. Homie has peaked many a moons ago. He finally got it. Let's go. Damn.
Oh, more lockpicks. Thanks.
I mean, you're improving your skills, bro.
Anyway.
You're improving your
Flat
skills.
Rise did a $2 super chat. Try going slowly with the lockpicks. I'll remember how to do it in time. Remember, it was the bane of my existence in the first run 2 years ago. I just got to remember how to do it again. It's going to be a bit.
He's never going to learn. He's never going to learn.
And then I received a $5 tip. It's bad, too, when I turn. It's, like, legit bad when I turn.
Rest of your DS games are on ROMs. Nice. Hey, man. Either way, you got what you need.
Dude, it's no matter what, it's bad. Right now, it's in the middle of my screen when I turn. Okay. On borderless.
What is he talking about? Oh, you got the screen
It's
tear.
below.
Yeah.
It's like the hilt of the sword there. That's where it is on my TV now. Every mode I do, seriously, every mode that I do, it's worse.
What you doing, brother?
And then full screen. It's above. Now it's skull level.
Get over
so
here,
no matter where, there's
Come
VSync
say hi.
issues. Yeah. You can see it too? Yeah, look.
Ziggy's just ignoring me. He's like, bitch, I'm not getting up from here.
The borderless look best.
Hey, fucking Norris, I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely a save scumbag. I'm such a save scumbag in this game. Why would you not be, bro? As many times you get fucked over by chance fucking, dice rolls in these games, right? Why would you not save scum?
I don't know what's causing it.
Put on. Oh my god. Does he have
I got it on
VRR?
performance. I don't know what would cause it.
No.
I don't know how to fix it. You know?
Does he have VRR support on?
I got it on performance. I don't know what it.
Oh, he does have VRR on. Oh, you're fucked, dog.
You know?
Just gotta live with it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is it the effect from the
It just
torch?
went away. It's gone. It's completely gone. So I turned it
PSP was
instead
the
of
friend
automatic.
you
I turned
gave
it on just
the Mad
on
Cat controller too.
for the frame
Damn.
generation, and now I have no screen tearing. Stank horn.
I don't blame you.
I got a stank horn.
Fuck your feelings.
Roasted rat.
Our favorite. It's DSP on a stick. Yeah, bro.
Oh boy.
He
Alright,
failed.
how do you do this? How do you get it to jump? Move.
No.
Oh, you can't do it with keyboard.
What?
How do
With
you
the
do
fucking
it?
mouse.
I gotta use mouse. I can't use the. I literally can't use up and down.
This poor bastard in the chat said at least it's very easy this time.
Arrows. I have to use the mouse. That's awful. I'm not using the mouse. That's fucking terrible.
It's pretty intuitive. It's really not that bad. It's really not bad. Oh my god, he got it. I'm shocked.
Okay.
I'm fucking shocked.
Oh, WASD, not arrows? Oh, shit. All right, I'll use WASD next time. Thanks for the tip.
Who uses arrows in modern games now? Who uses arrows? Is he good? Is he good?
Oh, fuck, he's looking at me. Oh, shit.
I will say I do enjoy playing Oblivion more on controller. While I was live, I was playing on mouse and keyboard. But when I was offline, when I was just playing it for myself and not streaming it, I was using the controller. I have a good controller. I actually really like this controller. It's like a Nintendo controller, but it's like it's not. It feels like a Nintendo controller. A Switch controller, a Pro controller, but it's not. It's for PC. But I enjoy it. Oh no. Oh shit, he got it.
Flawed sapphire, flawed topaz, gold, gold nugget, a repair
There's no
hammer,
excuse. He
and
knows how it
silver
works now,
box.
right?
Cool. Yes, I can eventually repair my sword with that repair hammer if I need to. Why does it show an enemy? There's no
Let's
enemy
see something
here.
real quick.
I guess it's not. I guess that's the waypoint where you're supposed to go. Okay. Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Real fast, I have to pee, and then we're gonna come right
Oh,
back.
no.
So, guys, we got one more hour, and as you can see, currently right now, tonight we are at $77 in support. So we are halfway to the goal. We've had 0 contributions from Kick. 0. Let's get some
no! Oh no, he's bitching about the monies.
subs over on Kick. If you're not a sub, subscribe to the channel. or gift a sub to your fellow viewer. Kick has been really dragging their feet the last couple of days with any kind of support in my content. Let's get some tonight. Let's hit that goal. We actually didn't hit it earlier. We were this close and didn't hit it earlier on the first stream. You guys screamed to me earlier you wanted this tonight, so we did it. And I told you, if we hit the goal on this now, I will play it again tomorrow. I'll play it tomorrow's daytime stream of 3 hours.
Guys, we didn't hit our goal tonight. All right, you guys, pick it up. Like,
Of gameplay. If we hit the goal tonight, I'll play it again.
Holy
so let's
shit.
hit the goal, but I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
My dad is in his 70s and could outgame
All right,
this
guys,
idiot. Hell
ready?
yeah.
Now again, please support the stream. Let's hit the goal. I'll continue and play it tomorrow if we do. Okay.
You get
All
$77
right, guys, welcome
for
back
the
to
bare
Oblivion
minimum
Remastered.
definition of
$2 super
gameplay.
chat. Meet the
Complains
goals. Kick is better
anyways.
than YouTube.
You're
Well,
not wrong,
if you say so,
Andrew.
huge
You're
asshole,
not
then why
wrong.
are you contributing on YouTube? Like, I don't mind where anyone contributes at all. It's just weird that for like 3 straight days I've been streaming, there's been nearly no Kick support. We have less than 10.
He's hoping to get that 95% like revenue split. He's really hoping.
Gifted subs on Kick this week. Did you know that? Yeah. All right, a 2-hander. Let's see how we do with this. Wait, I could still use my shield? Got that. I didn't miss any support. You guys are just doing your highlighted messages, and when I'm playing the game, I'm not going to stop everything to read those out.
I mean, to be fair, so I don't know how long he streams for, but in all fairness, you guys have contributed more than he has gotten contributed. And I'm sure he definitely feels some type of way because there's small streamers out here making way more money than he has, and he's been around for how fucking long, but he has burnt all of his bridges. He has burnt all them shits. And the crazy thing is, he could have had an easy ride being on, the fuck is that show? The Locale Live? He could have had an easy ride with that, but he chose to not do it. So he's struggle bussing. He does this deliberately. He does it to himself. That's why you can't feel sorry for someone like this. This dude has had well over a decade's worth of proving that he is a piece of shit that doesn't really deserve to be supported. So, I mean, DSP is just apathetic. Bro, if I was in his position where he claims he's struggle bussing, right? Bro, I would have fucking went on the Locale Live. Who gives a fuck? You're fucking dude. This dude's reputation is dead in the water anyway. Fucking Locale Live revived fucking Boogie, Wings of Redemption. You know, like it's crazy that he turned that shit down.
Sorry.
I mean, I think he would have been absolutely a fucking miserable on there, but people definitely would have tuned in.
Huge asshole that a $2 super chat says, why do you read stuff off of YouTube but not Kick? That's not the case. I'm reading contributions. If someone gifted subs, I would read them out. If someone...
Yo, if it turns out that he was actually getting contributions and he didn't notice it the whole time, he doesn't even take sponsorships for support. So I do know that sponsorships he has taken in the past, his detractors would like basically fuck that up for him. At least somewhat to what I know. I would have to go to my boy Assad Viper for the DSP lore. He knows better than anybody, but Kaz Keem would have paid him with blood money. I mean, Keem is Keem, you know? I don't know.
Someone does a super chat, I read that out. I'm not going to read every highlighted message
have-
on Kick because there's
I have,
like
like,
dozens
no-
and dozens of them tonight.
I don't have a positive or negative opinion on Keemstar. I really just don't care. He is who he is. He's shown who he is for the longest time. Either you accept it or you don't. It's really that simple.
And I have to play the game.
You want
And a
DSP
lot of them are
lore? Ask
nonsensical
Papa
anyway,
Gundam
so-
Facts Lore Shadow. I've watched a few of his
Almost here.
I've watched a few of his DSP
Simply
lore
Eddie
videos.
did a
They are
$10
fire.
super chat and said, let there be Oblivion. Thank you to It's Simply Eddie.
He begging, bro. Oh man,
Stuart
I can't
Barrett
imagine
did
begging
a
like that.
$1.49
Fucking hell.
Salt Shaker super sticker. And then James C. Anderson gifted 5 memberships to the community tonight.
Oh shit. Well, bro, they wait for him to beg. Like, they're so used to him getting to that point, and then they'll get, but they want the satisfaction of him begging.
So, that gets us 15 bonus bucks there. Which
Crazy,
means
right?
it is official. We did hit the goal tonight.
Crazy, right? Holy shit.
Hit the goal.
That's insane. I can't imagine, bro. I can't imagine. Matter of fact, bro, this dude's begging made me feel like I have to give. Holy shit. This fucking begging made me have to bro. Bro, I had to do that. Holy shit. His begging made me have to give, bro. That's how crazy this motherfucker's begging is. Holy shit. Oh man, guys, if you haven't, please join the Discord. All right, the reason why I do gift memberships here and there is in hopes that you guys will take advantage of them. So please do, man. Please do take advantage and join the Discord. Come hang out with us. It's a great growing community. We have almost 300 people in the Discord server. There are some people that did join the Discord server, but they actually didn't accept the terms. So they're technically in the Discord server, but they don't see anything. So if you join the Discord server, make sure you accept the terms and read the rules of the server. Yeah, exactly. Philip said join the Discord or else. His knees must hurt. Yo, for real. Holy shit. Them knees is weak. But yeah, that's about it for tonight, man. We got a almost 8.5-hour stream, alright? So I did a whole work shift. Alright, but it was fun. That's what makes it different from work. I had that problem with the hypnotic Discord. Yeah. Yeah, so make sure you do happen to accept the terms of the Discord so that you can actually, talk with us and hang out. Hey, man. I appreciate all the support. We did get close. Still a W nonetheless. It was a W night. We had an awesome time. Thank you so much, Sonia, for modding. Same with Lindo and Philip. You guys are phenomenal mods. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad you had a good time, Twisted Jack. I'm glad you had a good time. We didn't reach the goal. It feels like they didn't want you to suffer the goon suit on a perfectly hot night. Yo, for real though. No, they be looking out, dog. They be looking out low key. Either way, it's a win. Whether I suffer or not, it is very much appreciated. I mean, you guys gifted me some awesome games, so thank you guys for that. I'll definitely be checking those out. And thank you so much for the super chats, for the memberships, for the gifted memberships. I hope that some people that got gifted memberships actually want to join the Discord. And all that. So thank you all so much. Let's see, who can we raid tonight? Is there anybody to raid tonight? Did we beat everyone out? I put in the work. I definitely did put in the work. Hey, we got Smash that's streaming Expedition 33. We haven't rated Smash, and he be rating me, so I gotta show that dude some love, bro. I gotta show homie some love, so definitely go support Smash JT. Let him know who sent you. Have a great, safe weekend, everybody. Much love to you all. L Alchemy, Ghost, Sonia, Mr. Fuck Your Feelings, Philip, Silent Knight, Lindo, Twisted Jack, Rabnab, L Alchemy, Ghost 101, and Dark Intelligence, Ender, Lord Shadow. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for being here. And if you haven't, yo, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Drewski, thank you so much for being here, Drewski. Radio Chimp. Appreciate y'all, for real, for real. Yeah, I think I got everybody for the most part. Yo, Duckman, thank you so much for the... Yeah, yo, Duckman knows it's tradition to make pizza rolls after the stream. Hell yeah, you know what I'm doing, dog. Thank you guys so much. Much love to y'all. Peace. We're rated Smash JT, so Let him know who sent you and send him some love, y'all. Thank you. Fuck your feelings. Much love to you, brother. Peace.